Hey there, Silver-Tongued Devil here, and today, that's right, this is not VR, this is flat screen, and we're going to be looking at Void War, something that was put on my radar not so long ago, and is just consuming all of my time at the moment. I must have put about 30 or 40 hours into this over the last 3 or 4 days. Even I don't know where I find the time for these things sometimes, but I've convinced myself it's because I'm going to be streaming this one, and I'd like to stream it quite a lot, hence why we're doing an extra little stream on a Monday. So what is Void War? Void War, if you are familiar with a game called Faster Than Light, or FTL, is basically an FTL-like, but with a very blatant Warhammer 40k skin, it must be said, but hopefully the dev has steered clear well enough away from some particulars that he might just get away with it. But I know what Games Workshop are like. I hope he does. I hope they do. So tonight we're going to be having a look at Void War. I'm not going to do the tutorial, I'll just start a new game and show you guys what I'm doing. But the best part is, I can name every single crew member, and as you will no doubt see very soon in this game, especially in the harder modes, crew members are dispensable, like a resource, a consumable in some circumstances. So, anyway, that's enough of that, let's have a look. So, and FTL is a roguelike game where, again, I haven't played it, so I can't actually make a lot of these FTL comparisons because I've never played it. I know a lot about it, but I've never played it. And I've seen a bit as well. And, yeah. There'll be lots of comparisons you will see. No, unfortunately not, Doomslay. No VR tonight. That's Wednesdays and Saturdays. This is a little extra stream because I've been playing this game way too much and wanted to get some stream time on it. So first things first, we get to pick our commander. So this is going to be who is in the helm of our vessel. They have various abilities. I've got them all unlocked now. Exile, Witch, Mutant, Cybernetic, the White, the Paladin, Priestess, and the Archmage. Now, to begin with, we'll play it a little bit on easy mode, and we'll be playing Exile. I actually am still listening to TTS. Hello, Scat. Stacey, you're going to love this, mate. Right, so, first things first. We'll play as the Exile. We get to pick our ship next. I'm just going to play very basic at the moment. Let's pop the old captain's name in. Long Rob Silver away. And so now the first thing that I'll say about this game is artwork wise is actually fantastic. This is not some sort of like graphical powerhouse of a game. It's all about the guts and the garters of the game, and it's some of the best games I've ever played are like this. We have lots of ships plus variants to choose from. All of them play different ways with various loadouts, various systems, modules, different crews, commanders up here obviously, and then difficulty. We are not playing in level 5. I only literally just completed level 5 today. It's not easy. I'll give myself an easy time of it, and we'll play on Torment 2. So yeah, if I want you lot to die, we'll be playing on Torment level 6. So, but I don't want me or you lot to die. Now, as far as hulls are concerned, I do like that as well. No reason for us to see the outside of the ship, but I can switch to that view, and that's somewhere between, you know, a Warhammer 40k Imperial frigate and probably a Star Destroyer. So, and the list of cruisers that we have and various bits and pieces we have got several very Imperial looking hulls. We've got kind of like a Chaosy Raider style hull, another Imperial hull here. This is very Mechanicus, and then these ones are very the Overseers that have just been added are very Chaos-y various factions of chaos as well. And then you have variants on all of them as well. You may recognize some of the names. So, but yeah. So what we'll do, at the moment there are 14 ships available. The dev wants to get it up to 36 before he launches with 12 different commanders. So double the amount of what you see now. And yeah, the amount of content in this game is ridiculous. Anyway, we are going to take out the Imperial Cruiser A for a spin, doubly named the Triumph of Heaven. Yeah, don't think we're going to be that kind of character. Not tonight. So, yeah, let's get into it. Armament-wise, we have a storm cannon, we have a bolt cannon. Two pretty good weapons. Let's go. Now, again, apologies in advance if the reading is a little difficult on this, because I've seen a lot of people doing videos on this and it doesn't look very clear. I do have some options to change it, but I think the one that I have it on now does the best. So, remember, everybody, this is not a Games Workshop or Warhammer 40k. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as the ruinous cults sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of the demonic swarms. Deep within Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists: to rekindle the flames within the vault of souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cults, you are a heretic. Trust no one, let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. If that's not Warhammer 40k, I don't know what fucking is. So, you prepare for the long voyage ahead. So, in essence, we're kind of a little bit of a rogue trader in this, if people are aware of what that is. What I am going to do, bear with, Hexen is another great game. Bear with, I'm just going to reduce the size of the chat a little bit before we begin. In fact, if I was to put it there and then do that, oops, and then do that. No, not that. That. Now, that probably works. That's not covering anything majors. Yeah, so that you guys can stay top right-hand corner. I was trying to be all clever. Never mind. Okay, I'll stop trying to be all clever. So, couple of things to note. Bubble around the outside of the ship means we have shields. Top here is our hull strength. When that gets to 0, we are dead. This is our crew. Big portrait is our commander. We have various ship systems down here: shields, engines, life support, launch bays. Yep, we got drop pods. And we have additional reactor power here as well to move around if needs be. Up the top here, yeah. Conflict Axe, 41,000. So we have our shield strength up here. We have our scrap metal, that's the currency of the realm. Munitions or ordnance or whatever you want to call it, that's going to be fireable by some systems that we can acquire. We also then have the boring stuff down here: sensors, door control, and the command throne. Having crew manning various stations gives slight benefits. That's not always applicable though, or not always possible, because said compartment might be on fire or have a lack of oxygen because I vented it into space. I can open any of these doors manually and obviously close them. I can vent compartments to the void, and that is actually for purpose, because that would then extinguish fires. I can press the open all doors button, and I can press that again and quite literally vent the entire ship. So if you guys start behaving, then maybe I could. I'll vent my whole crew now. There you go. Done. Should probably close that. Actually, that's probably killed us. But yeah, a double tap of that will open all doors and vent us all basically into space. So it starves every single compartment of oxygen. These guys need oxygen to live, and so their health depletes, and, you know, jobs are good. So that probably calls for a restart. So yeah, let's play the game properly. So very much like Kim's favourite game, we have a system map to go along. Various different nodes, various different things. I'll explain what they do as we get to them. This is the first one that we're going to be going for. These ones are new to the game. These ones attune your run to a specific faction. That one, I believe, is the one for the Empire or the Imperium. So we're going to be heading towards that. So let's go. If anybody has any questions, please ask. I'll do my best to answer them. Your ship enters real space on the inner edge of an asteroid belt. An Imperial starship is idling near one of the smaller rocks. Oh, hello, fellow ally! Before you can react, it engages its weapon systems. Target locks your ship. Okay, not so. Hello, ally. So now, one of the things you'll see bottom of the screen, you'll see command mode. You can literally put this game into pause with either a press of the spacebar bar. As I found out, the middle mouse key, you need that. So we have, even better than slow time, we have stop time. And it represents my commandering ability to think on the fly and issue multiple orders all at the same time. It's almost like this game thinks that I talk too much and has given me a mode to simulate it. So, now, first things first. I think... Oh, I can't open that whilst we're in combat. We'll do some naming in just a moment. Yes, we'll do some naming in just a moment. Now, things to note: this is their shields. Why have they got two? That's not fair. This is their shields, this is their hull strength. Various systems, I think everything is reasonably straightforward. Life support controls how much oxygen there is on board. Destroy that and the crew slowly starts suffocating. Weapons, sensors, door control, shields, engines, and then command throw. We can hover over anybody, have a look what they are. I think our best bet here is going to be to just fucking send the boys over and let them have it. We need to power up our weapons first. Again, little things. As I put power to the weapons, they slide out of their ports. I love it. I absolutely love it. You only have to do that at the start. Everything starts as powered down. So we've sent our guys to there. Our weapons are now going to charge. It kind of feels like combat turn-based, but not. We've got our guys into our little launch pod, our assault pod here. We're going to load them up, launch the pod, and then we can choose where we want to send them in. Now, I always think it's a good idea to take out the enemy's weapons first, because shields can be replenished, hull cannot be. So let's send those boys in. Commander's going to sit pretty with the ship and see what we can do from back here. Now, moving over to here, you'll see that our assault pod just crashed into the side of theirs. Again, these little things that it's actually burrowed into the enemy vessel, and our guys are out and fighting. Now, one of the things that I know in this game is that boarding is very, very effective, however you manage to do it. Killing crew in a room damages that weapon system, and if there are no crew in that room, that weapon system will get damaged by our guys. So you can see that we've done a point of damage onto their weapon systems. That's then disabled their energy beam, and they still have their bolt cannon online, which they managed to get a shot off, which has taken down our shields. I've got my bolt cannon online. We're not going to be able to actually penetrate their shields. We haven't got enough, I don't think. Oh, actually, no, we do. We've got 3 shots. I'll explain that in a minute, but the thing is, we're going to do that. We're going to sit in this room because now they cannot physically hurt us. He's going to come and try to repair the weapon system, but sorry, boy. And there we go. Simple little game. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. We're going to be able to scan their ship, well, kind of op. If I show you that if I take the sensors... Oh, I can't actually take the sensors offline. If your sensors are offline or your sensor strength is not as good as theirs, then no, you can't see what's inside. One of the things that I do like is I can literally press this button and that recalls all my crew back to my ship. And you can do that at a moment's notice. You can kind of game that. I have left my crew on board the ship many, many, many times, and you lose them. Straight up lose them. I would like a warning, but I think it's funnier that you don't get a warning. I've ended so many runs by leaving everybody on board. But anyway, whilst we're here, let's take some pot shots. There we go. So, just to give you a little note on some of the weapons, you'll see things like number of shots, charge time, projectile speed, quite a lot of fluff there. The important thing is number of shots. Per shot that you hit strips a layer of shield with most guns. We can do 2 shots with the storm cannon, 1 shot with the bolt cannon, and then it needs to recharge, which means that we can strip the 2 shields and then get a hit on the hull. They do have a percentage chance to dodge shots, and that's basically if they've got crew present, someone manning the engines, power to the engines, and someone manning and this having power and in a good state of repair as well, the command throne. So, but of course, you know, they can't dodge at the moment because there's nobody on board. So we are in the middle of an asteroid belt as well, hence why little things keep on hitting our shields and downing them, which is great. So what we want to be doing is we want to be firing off our things in salvo, because if we don't, they may regenerate their shields between our shots. And when you put enough damage onto their shields will no longer, as you can see, their shields are now no longer replenishing, which opens them up to asteroids now as well. We'll watch a rock or 2 hit their ship. There we go. There goes their command throne. And there you go. Now, we don't need to destroy that. You don't get any benefit. We've already had the benefit from killing all of their crew. I think you get more scrap from killing crew and, you know, being able to completely ransack the ship. And if you don't, well, it bloody seems like it. Anyway, so we don't need to finish that off. On we go. We're going to go to the Nexus of Influence. Between stops, we rest, which gives you a 15% replenishment of your health for your crew. You come across a hidden outpost, oh no, this is the wrong one, of the Raider clan. Though it appears to have been deserted long ago, there is still a functioning signal relay in one of the side chambers. The relay utilizes an ancient and powerful technology capable of broadcasting messages at ranges far greater than conventional equipment. It is said that certain Raider clans use this technology for manning their networks of operatives across the galaxy. You have the opportunity to broadcast a transmission. I can now, at this point, pledge my allegiance to the Raider clan. So this is your kind of rogue tradery, but I suppose more bandit an outlaw kind of thing. The benefit of pledging allegiance to somebody, because there's lots of them, means that when you get to the various shops, you're more likely to see things, or well, in some circumstances, very likely to see things of that particular brand, so to speak. So, for instance, if you pledge to the blood cult, you're very likely to see blood cultists. To the war cultists, you're very likely to see war cultists, and so on. We don't want raiders, because that's not our style of ship, so we will move along. But we had to check. Off to the next node. We're all rested up. You briefly detect an Imperial vessel on scan with without it detecting you in return. The nearby ion storm has masked your presence. This may be a good opportunity to gain the upper hand. These things, I believe, are like a background dice roll. If you have more power and have upgraded various systems, you've got more chance of getting them. We want to be getting kills at the moment. It doesn't matter if we're killing Imperial vessels, even if we're allied to them. They don't seem to mind. We're a rogue trader, basically. Let's pursue. You attempt the pursuit, but unfortunately you fail to regain sensor contact with the Imperial vessel, and they manage to escape. Boo. No salvage for us, guys. Okay, so, first things first. Ooh. How have you got it on there? Huzzah. I always call you up. I know it's Upzar, but there we go. Oh, yeah, no, I'm getting you in a red shirt. You're in next, Stacy. So, Op is one of my Imperial enforcers, and Scatman can be the other one. Cool. So we now have our enforcers, Opzar. I just call you Op and Scatman. And you'll see one of the things that you can do is you can tell your crew to man various stations, and then look how he pretends to look. Look how Op pretends to look busy at weapons. Just, you know, moving his hands back and forward. He's playing fucking Tetris on his phone, you know it. So one of the things that I also like as well is when you put the guys at the various stations, you can save those stations, and then regardless of where you move these guys to, oh sorry, epilepsy warning, we're in an ion field. Wherever you move them to, if you then press return to stations, they'll all be obedient crew members and go back to where I saved them to. So, but to be fair, at the moment, as I said, I'll get us out of this iron storm because otherwise I'm going to end up with a migraine. To be honest with you, I mean, I'm waiting for my first engineer, and that's Von. So I believe she likes being an engineer. They don't throw things, but they do fix things. So let us now. We can go head off to a merchant for various missile bays, missile templates, systems, and consumables, or we can head towards a merchant broker. Now, I'd much rather go for a merchant broker because we need crew. As you can see, we are very unmanned. It's only small bonuses for manning the different things, but yeah, it's, you know, it's bonuses that we can have. You arrive to see an Imperial fleet engaging the local system militia. For those of you who are familiar with these kind of games, we can approach the battle or we can leave the battle, but because we have Imperial citizens on board, we get additional options. And again, that is a running theme. I've been playing this game for a long time, and I'm still seeing new things and things I haven't seen before. So we usually, if you have these third or fourth options that are oranged out, they're either guaranteed chances of something happening up here or something completely different, from what I can gather. We will ensure, as an Imperial citizen, for now, we shall ensure a military victory. A military victory seems uncertain. A crew member familiar with Imperial tactics offers vital data on the Imperial doctrine that would greatly tilt the outcome in favour of the militia. You forward the information to the militia commander. Armed with inside knowledge of Imperial tactics, that isn't what I thought we were doing. The system defense militia quickly gains superiority over the Imperial fleet. Grateful for your contribution, the militia assigns a portion of the battle zone salvage rights to you. I think I might have read that wrong. I thought we were ensuring the Imperial victory, but yeah. On with colonies and independent militias, woohoo! But we've got some cool stuff. So we have a new weapon system, a heat beam. This very much allows us to cut hulls, very much like your Babylon 5 kind of shooting. We get some scrap metal and we get some munitions. We haven't got anything that can use munitions yet, but Again, I try to avoid things that are limited, but you do get a lot of munitions. So we've had that system added, but we don't have the weapons capacity or power to use it yet. However, I could deactivate both of these to put it on to show it off. But we'll keep those two on for now because they're all we need. Now, let's go and pick up some more crew, shall we? Hopefully. There is a mercenary broker here. It is always important to have a solid crew at your back. We have a set of mercenary contracts on offer. Would you like to see them? Oh, yes, I would. You can talk to them without committing to a choice. You can't trade and then attack them, unfortunately. The creation of husks, for those of you 40k read servitors, is both reviled and accepted by denizens of the Empire. Not everyone can tolerate their presence, but no one can deny their usefulness. You're damn straight. So, let's trade. Anything good? No. Well, actually, a commando is not a bad shout. So I think what we'll do is, Fond, you like grenade launchers, don't you? They just save you having to use your throwing arm, right? Let us. Is that a good idea, though? Hasn't got very many slots. All of your things have equipment as well. I think we're probably going to be best off for now foregoing new crew because I haven't got enough money for everything that I want. Or, yeah, we don't need that. We'll get the grenade launcher. We will... Let's not have choice paralysis. I will get a commando. And... because we can just basically make our boarding actions even more vicious. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of have grenades in this. No grenade launcher for him. What I will do is I'll pick up a pressure suit. And we'll... that is a very good bit of kit, but A, we can't afford it. And yeah, I can't afford it. I'd love to have it. Can't afford it. Right, cool. So we've bought some stuff. Julius, you are now Von. You will be going in with the assault team. So what we now have is we have some gear. We have a grenade launcher. All things in this work on DPS, damage per second. You've seen them. They get close to each other and start whacking the shit out of each other. There is kind of hand-to-hand combat and ranged, but all characters are capable of it regardless of weaponry. The weaponry just increases things. So Von will now be getting with her trusty grenade launcher, +1 DPS, and when she is in large rooms, so we're going to be boarding into large rooms if we can, she'll do additional DPS and killing enemies, kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. We like that. So we'll pop the old grenade launcher onto Von. Because she's in a large room right now on board, she's already up to a DPS of 6. Now, the other thing that's really cool about commandos, commandos are raiders. They're not Imperials like the rest of our crew. So we're a little bit off theme at the moment. Von sucks at repairing, but that's because she's not a repairer, she's getting in there. Kind of does look a little bit like Among Us as well. Von is immune to suffocation. And now, so is Stace, because I've given him a pressure suit. Hopefully you can see where I'm going with this. If we can make our entire boarding party immune to suffocation, then we don't need to worry about destroying an enemy's air supply, and then we can fight through the vented vessel, which then does damage to the enemy, and we won't be taking any. So, Op, you are relegated to shield duty because the drop pod can only take 2 at the moment. This is very important, though. This, by having Op on shields, he will be granting us a 10% recharge speed. Look at him press those buttons. He's pressing them so fast. So yeah, the commando is a little weaker than our Imperial enforcers, but I'd also like to have somebody on board just in case anyone gets any ideas of teleporting or boarding us. That happens. Right, that'll do. We need more salvage. Right, I'm running out of Pete. Who else is in the chat that wants to be in this? Chris, are you still here? You can be my servitor next. I'm going to be getting one soon. Oh, here we go. So, let's see. They have... So this is a raider ship. Oh, they've got Gene soldiers. Yeah, that's great. Let's see if we can even the odds a little bit for our boarding party, because we can out-cannon them. Ideally, we want to kill the crew and not destroy the hull, because I think you get more scrap. But that is possibly a fight, and because Von's grenade launch only gives that extra DPS when she's in large rooms, that's a fight that we might struggle in, because these guys do a lot of damage. But the thing is, I can give you unexpected reinforcements. So let's launch the let's load the crew in, launch the assault sled. We'll send them in to the weapons room, because if we can strip their weapons, then we don't have to worry about taking damage. I can then get ops straight onto the weapons console, which then, when manned, gives us an increased charge on weapons. Off they go, look. They're in. Yeah, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition, especially for a fucking assault sled. Right, so those guys are fighting the good fight. Doesn't look like they're going to win it. Now, one of the things I completely forgot about is I have a translocator, which means that I can use savage warp technology to transfer myself right from the helm straight over to their ship. And I'll join the fight in as well. You saw a little bit of the beam weaponry there. This game works on a fairly familiar format. Beam weaponry does a lot of damage to hulls, but cannot penetrate the shield. So again, very Babylon 5-y and other things of that ilk. Let us get some shots on the life support systems. Got to be careful here. We don't want to destroy our crew. Where did he come? Oh, he was manning the console. How we doing? Not so great. But again, it keeps people busy whilst we're doing things. But let's return the crew. That wasn't the most successful boarding action. Von, get out of there. Go and do something over here. Get those back on there, and statesman the engines. There we go. Our shields got punched down because of the asteroid, and then that beam tech is damaging our hull directly. Not ideal. Faster! Faster, op! Work faster! So we're just gonna have to kill this one, I think. Let's do what I said initially and take out the weapons. There you go. Their weapons are on red. They now have to repair them before they can activate them and start charging them again. Their weaponry is down here. It being in red means that it is non-operational until repaired. I think we're just going to blast this one. I don't want to take too much damage. We'll go after an easier prize, crew. A much easier prize than this one. Gene soldiers are no joke. They're, I mean, kind of extensive genetic manipulation is bestowed upon these warriors. Superior size and strength. Could be an orc, could be an ogren for all we know. Oh, how's the game volume as well? Can you guys hear it? So they're now quite weak. That little message that, sorry, I pressed past that. I usually do. The enemy's subspace drive is charging. When progress completes, the enemy will escape. Cowards. If they escape with your crew on board, like if you're fighting a boarding action, yep, crew's gone, dead. There you go. You ain't getting them back. So let's not board. If we can damage their engines, that will stop them fleeing. To be fair, we're going to be able to destroy them anyway here. But we may as well aim for the shield, for the engines to make sure. Ensure they don't get away. And this is one of my favourite things about blowing people up. Oh, okay, hang on. To be fair, the game's pretty low on volume anyway. Hang on. Let me see what I've got in the settings. I had it at 50%. I probably turned it down so I wasn't waking people up. That may be a bit better. Let me know if that's overbearing. So we've blown their ship up, and note how each individual that was on board that ship and still alive goes spinning off into space. You pricks. And again, it's the little things in this game. It really, really is. So we get little... Oh, we need to get out of here quick because there's asteroids. The little bits of green denote how much health a character will get back when we jump to the next thing. And yeah, let me know, Stace, if that's any better or not. I've got it up to 100%, but also let me know if it's overbearing. Cool. Let us... We need some servitors, and I know where we can get them. There is a wreck orbital siege platform here. You discover a quantity of musicians? John? Munitions within. We don't need these yet, but having a stock of them is useful for choices later. So let's get straight out of here. Now, these shipyards are safe places to rest. We want to go high so we get a choice on the next modules. I'll see what I can do with that in a minute. An abandoned ship. So this is the choice that you get at shipyards all the time. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe place to rest. We may repair 10 hull points, heal our crew back up to full health, construct a machine slave, or scavenge munitions. We don't need munitions. Our crew will heal naturally as long as we, you know, don't damage them and keep warping, which we're going to be doing. We're repairing 10 points when we're only missing 2. Yeah, get out of here. Construct a machine slave. Now you're talking. You scavenge the shipyard for corpses and manage to cobble together a functioning Chris husk. Ah, you can almost hear Chris's murmurs of compliance. That's Chris. There we go. We now have Chris the Husk, a crudely built servant made of flesh and steel. Its brainstem has been surgically altered for reliability and ease of maintenance. This unit processes only the most rudimentary mental faculties necessary for operation, or possesses, rather. So, there we go. We now have a husk. Now, they're not particularly great, but what they can do is they can man a station for us. So they go down quick. They're not supposed to be good fighters, but we can man a station. Having them manning doors, I think, is a good idea. You'll see that when I have the doors manned, it increases the look of the doors, which signifies that they are more sturdy. And that's a good thing. That's a good. I'm not going to be sending the servitor around, or the husk. Chris is not going to be getting into combat. He's going to be sat at that station, fucking looking busy like a champ. So, and then that means, what that now means, that these doors are more sturdy, which will mean that they take longer for enemy crew to break through, which then buys us time in boarding actions, which is very, very useful. So these are both 2 just standard nodes with a random event attached to them. The little warp transitions and these backgrounds, I absolutely love. It's so good. It's also very basic as well. Your sensors pick up a shipping container floating in space. It likely fell off from one of the regular shipping convoys plying the routes between the stars. You unseal it and discover some useful equipment within. More bloody munitions. We don't need them. Give us something useful. So what the husks also do as well is it then means that I can have everybody done and ready in the tube to launch whilst my stations are being manned, which just gives us slight, charging side of things. So yeah, sorry to servitor you, Chris, but it's a useful job. Someone's got to man those doors. Servitors die a lot, or well, they can do anyway. This green is not good, I'll tell you that for nothing. Your ship emerges from subspace and finds itself in a large sorceress miasma. An Imperial cruiser ship emerges from hiding and locks onto your ship. Ready yourselves, brothers! We shall exterminate these heathens in their own domain! So, it would appear I have been mistaken by the Imperials for some kind of cultist of Nurgle. So, because of this green background, there will be surges, and those surges will do an effect. The effect from this one will be poisonous gas will just seep into our hull, and we just basically have to evacuate the rooms. Otherwise, those people will get poisoned and eventually die. It loses quite a lot of health. They've got quite a lot of shields, but their crew are full of a bunch of Imperial scribblers, basically, which do have a lot of health, though. I think we're looking at a boarding action here. I am going to... Right, let's send in Scatman up, and I'll teleport in. Vaughn, you man weapons. We need those guns working quick. Although her repair speed is rubbish, she can type like the best of them. Get those guys over there. And you'll see that they just went invisible, so we can't see them anymore. The reason being is because they probably had someone man sensors, which means that their sensor strength has increased beyond ours, which now means that we can't see where we're going, and we're going in blind. The best kind of drop pods are ones where you don't know where you're going. So let us send old Op and Stace into the weapons room, bring their weapons down, and then Vaughn's going to get opening fire in just a moment. And I'm even going to come join in for a little bit, see if I can turn the tide here. Okay, we're doing all right. This guy's got basically a force bubble, and he shields these systems. Does this inflict crew damage? It does. Let's try for their life support first, then. Okay. That little beep beep that you might have heard in the background, the sound effects are actually really good on this. I will try and turn them up if we're still struggling. That little beep beep is basically Stace is not long for this world if we don't get him out of there. We could continue the fight. We've kind of evened the odds a little bit, and by killing a crew in this room, Stace has managed to do some damage to the weapon systems. They now only have one shot to their name, which means that they're not going to be able to penetrate. Our shields will replenish as long as we can keep it like that. So as far as I'm concerned, boarding mission successful, return to stations. No beep beep was heard. Let me see if I can like overpower the... I have seen a way to do this in the past. 2 seconds. In fact, I'll leave you guys with... I'll do it in a minute. I'll leave you guys with something to watch, first and foremost. So, let us unpause that. Now, the thing is, this poisonous miasma doesn't just affect us. It also affects them. So they're now having to huff down these noxious green fumes, And I'm going to try and keep everybody out of those rooms. If we have everybody return to stations... okay, you go there. Von, stay on weapons. And their shields are back up. Their weapons are still down. Now their weapons are back up again. And we... So this little arrow here tells us in the bottom right-hand corner what direction our shots are coming from. If we hit this force bubble, it will completely get rid of said shots. So I would like to go for the shield systems, but it'll be wasted shots. If we can even make it through their shields. Let's hope we can. That's a big miss. Right, let's see. I think we need another assault team. Spaceman, then weapons. Actually, is that a good idea? Yeah, fuck it. Launch raiders again. We're going to have to go for somewhere. Now, you can't throw a drop pod in at the same location as previous, but we can still get to the weapon system. Off you go, Von. Lead the charge. They're through our shields, and I'm going to drop in there as well. That's one. That's two. That's good stuff so far. So that's their weapon systems, because we got 2 kills in that room completely offline. Now we will start on something else. I'd love to be able to attack their shields. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Let's see if we can crew action this first and foremost. Good stuff. Outstanding. Cool. Get him. So we have to break the doors down before we can get to the guys. We've taken the guy out of door control now, which means that we can now just walk through their doors. They're not secure anymore. And we'll just chase down the remaining crew now. Oops. Outstanding. Right, here's a great time for me to be able to mess around with the sound settings, because some people just want to watch the galaxy burn, and I think my chat is some people. And although I can't make the entire galaxy burn just yet, for your entertainment, I can allow you to watch fire spread rapidly through a ship. So, the enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. So, again, it's early doors. 26. So, first and foremost, though, before I start pissing around, let's recall the crew, shall we? Yes, indeed, Stace, we are blessed with victory. And let us return crew to stations. And now, as you can see, as the areas start to burn, it also depletes the oxygen in the room as well. The small fires do damage, the big fires do a little bit more damage. The bigger the fire, the longer it takes to extinguish. Once you have big fires, they are then capable of spreading to other rooms. As they hit other rooms, they will do incremental damage to that system. That will then damage it. And, oh, actually, no, sorry. The reason why rooms are starting to turn red is because the oxygen is being eaten up by the flames, but it's also because we took their life support systems offline. So there is a short amount of oxygen. This ship may burn, or it may just become an airless, desiccated hulk. But either way, you knew we were here because there's 2 fucking drop pods stuck out the side of it. Or assault sleds, anyway. Right, I'm going to tinker with the audio settings. You guys can watch that ship burn. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. I've got to be very careful here because... hang on. I can't... No, I'm going to have to put... I'm going to let the ship burn. Let me see what I can do with the audio ever so quickly, because I think I can... Advanced audio properties. Oh, I'll tell you what, there's going to be an offset on that. Let's get rid of that. And see if I can crank it a little bit. How quiet is it at the moment? Just very quiet, yeah? Oh, don't worry, Poise. You can be part of my crew. You can be part of my crew. Right, I have found a way for me to be able to boost the sound. It's a very 40k soundtrack as well. So I'll dodge you guys around, but as you'll see, the fire is spreading through the ship, doing damage to systems that have them, but also the air has been consumed, so it's starting to snuff out the fire. At the moment, well, I'll tell you what, you can be the next character that we pick up, Poise. Let's hope it's a space marine of some kind. But yeah, so we have two things happening here. The fire's being snuffed out by the lack of oxygen in this ship. Just get angrier. So, good evening, Mr. Popo. So we can see that Ott is in a room with poison. If we get him out fast enough, he won't have to huff it down, although he did manage to get a little bit poisoned there. So we'll wait for that to dissipate, or we'll wait for this to dissipate, and then we shall leave. Get the crew back to stations. Hello, Mr. Popo. There we go. That is not your station. There we go. There. There we go. No, we're fine. We're going to be fine. Right. Corrosive gas is detected. Let's get the hell out of here. What have we got money-wise? Not much. So we can go for systems, modules, and more crew. And I did say that we're going to get poise in the game, so probably go that way. Or we can go for armaments, equipments, and modules. So basically, systems are additional things like siege cannons, siege beams, hyper shields, all sorts of really good stuff. Yeah. Good thing you're not part of the crew yet, Mr. Popo. You will be. You stick around and you will be. Let us... Or we can go to the weapons dealer. There's some equipment there as well. No, let's go here and see if there's any decent crew. Now, we're probably going to end up with quite a higgledy-piggledy assortment of crew members of all different kinds. We've already got Imperials with outlaws. So, yeah, I've got no problems with mixing it up. But I do appreciate in this game that you can play it very thematically and be a blood cultist ship and just have blood cultists. Good evening, Mr. Vega. Right, you're going to have to start reminding me who's here and who's not, because we've obviously got some people to add. So, modules, you can have up to 3 of these, and what they do is they are just bonuses for usually your entire ship, so they are very powerful. Systems, we can have a thrall pit that just literally summons, what's the word? Bloodthirsters? No, not bloodthirsters. The lesser demons of Khorne with the double-handed swords. Can't remember at the moment, but anyway. But they're similar to that. Thralls it actually summons, but they're very bloodletter. They're very bloodlettery. We can get a missile bay that will allow us to do missiles. We can get a siege bombardment, which will allow us to do sieges. These aren't going to be very good for this run, I don't think. Modules-wise, +1 DPS to all Imperial citizens. We are Imperial. 50% movement speed to the commander. I shouldn't be really getting into much combat. Vile Sepultura. Once per fight, summon a random demon on the first enemy crew to use psychic powers. By the throne, what have you done? Using your powers in this place, you have doomed us all! It's very 40k. So that's very cool in that, you know, somebody fucks up their psi and manages to summon a demon temporarily, and it can be anything literally from a bloodthirster all the way down to, well, what they call a fleshling in this, but it looks very much like a nurgling. So I say we get ourselves an Imperial recruit. They're a little bit more expensive than a servitor, but they have the disadvantage of not being mind wiped, but the advantage of being Imperial, so that means that this will work with them as well in case of boarding actions, i.e. us getting boarded. An unwashed brute, employed in ceaseless toil, the stench of their sweat aboard Imperial vessels is one of the few universal constants. Yep. And we will also get standard issue sidearms, which goes into our 3 kind of ship-wide upgrade slots here. So the theme is, so Von will not get a standard issue sidearm, for she is a filthy raider outlaw. However, she does have a grenade launcher, so we'll probably, you know, keep these things to ourselves. And Corsairs are okay, but again, they're raiders, and we're not really using those. We will grab some repairs. It's very cheap. We could grab munitions. We don't need them. I think that's everything. When we're here as well, we are safe to, you know, do whatever, equipment-wise. Who shall my Imperial recruit be? I mean, I did say that Poise was going to be in this next, but yeah, it can be Poise. Poise, you have a very important role, my man. Have a very important role. You are in charge of... Right, let's get Von over there, because she... Thing is, although Von's, you know, waving her hands up and down in front of the engine console and making beep boop noises, I don't think she actually knows what she's doing. Let's get her in the drop pod, ready for boarding actions, instead of pretending to be an engineer. And that's about it. Now, Poise, solid engineering man, I hear. He's going to be manning on our engineering side of things. He's also quite close to life support for purposes of repairs. And he's also got a really decent DPS for just kind of, not standard crew, but crewmen on board anyway. Not quite the Space Marine I promised you, Poise, but I'm trying to go in order of people joining. Oh, actually, hang on. Sorry. I think Mr. Popo was in before. Was Mr. Popo in before Poise? Could even be. No, he wasn't. No, it's fine. Mr. Popo next, and then I believe it's Mr. Popo next, then Vega. Don't worry, we'll have plenty of crew. So, we can go to an unvisited node, which may be empty space or may not be. Hey, no, don't worry, Popo. Hey, I'm fine. You can definitely be a servitor then. We can go for a unvisited node, or we can go for a unvisited node where there is a transport vessel detected, and, you know, I like that salvage. This could be a myriad of different events. This will definitely have a vessel on it, so we kind of want to be going towards those when we can, because it means conflict, and conflict means juicy salvage. You come across a raider convoy. Huh, one of your lot, Von. One of the vessels within strike range is carrying a container filled with ordnance. Another is transporting equipment. You will be able to engage one of the vessels before they move out of range. We don't have any weaponry for any of our boarding crew other than Von. Ordnance will give us munitions, and I potentially think maybe ship weaponry, whereas equipment could be armor, weapons, all that good stuff for making our boarding actions even more successful. So we'll attack the equipment ship. You initiate combat protocols. These guys only have one shield, which means that we can take their shields down. Now again, sensor strength wise, we can't see what's on board, but we can see what systems there are. One of the things that I do need to check, Chris, I need you to go and just check on sensors a second. So if he jumps onto the sensor console, it'll increase our sensors by 1, which will probably match their sensor number, which I never did find how to get, because this usually isn't a problem. No, we're going to be boarding with Von and one other, probably me. Was it large rooms you like fighting in? Oh, good. Right. Op and scat, you stay here and man your consoles. That's very important work. Let's go and see what they've got before we send Von in headlong with her grenade launcher on a little solo mission. She's loaded. Load her into the tubes. There we go. So the reason why I was doing that is I think a lot of the time you can see all subsystems down here, but sometimes vessels carry cargo and you can destroy that cargo for a bonus reward. I have lost many a time going after those bonuses. It's something that I live for in this game, making sure you get the good stuff. To be fair, they're not that tough. So, and I'm going to teleport over with you. So, standard Hellsweeper team going in. We don't need to worry so much about their weapons because we will be able to take them down. But then we also don't want to get overwhelmed. Short mission. As you can see, we were attacking the subsystems before the crew arrived. Hopefully we can take one of them out. If not, we've kept them busy. And that's good stuff. Yes, these do damage crew members, so I'm going to be very much gaming this. Ow. That's not ideal. Let's get us out of there. There we go. So we've kept them busy enough. Shields down, weapons room on fire. We'll be going back in shortly. They have hit our drop pod with an ionized weapon. This flashing basically means that it loses 1 level of power per ionization, which means that we basically can't use the drop pod for a little while. Or is it because it's oh no, it might be because it's recharging. I was going to say they don't have any ion weapons. No. Cool. Ignore me. Easily done. That makes them weaker. We're going to put some more shots in on them. Because we always, I think, anyway, want to attempt to take the crew down. We're not going to need anybody on shields. Sod it. You're all good. We'll keep him on weapons until. Excellent stuff. Get Chris and Scat in to continue mine and Von's good work. Now, the one problem that we have here, though, is that their hull strength is very low, so I am not risking the crew. Because if we blow this up, whilst people are on board, not only will the Outriders be spinning off into space, but Chris and Stacy and Op will be as well. So let's return to stations and just plink away. I try to concentrate, especially when we can get a good chance of getting through their weapons. I try and concentrate on weapons instead of taking down their shields, because if they don't have any weapons, then we're not in danger. So, unfortunately, this is going to be one that we're going to have to destroy. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking love the fact that, you know, they go spinning off into space. We recovered some useful equipment. A power axe. Interesting. A power axe. Now, where have I heard that before? Okay, so Stacy is the one at the moment with, or Scat rather, is the one with the pressure suit. So he's the one that can go into deoxygenated areas with Von and her grenade launcher. So let's power axe him up. And he now gets +2 DPS in just overall, and also 1 DPS in medium rooms. So now we can make the choice of, do we want to be going into large rooms or do we want to be going into medium rooms? I would say, I mean, it basically means we don't have to make a choice anymore. So, oh, what, the pan? No, that's the cracked axe, Von. That takes up 2 slots. So, let's carry on, shall we? So again, if we go to an unvisited node or one of these like standard nodes, there's a chance that we'll get nothing. Whereas if we go to this one, our high temperatures detected, we're basically going to get set on fire quite a bit, but we'll get stuff. And I'm happy to take that risk, crew. And we're all rested up now anyway. Right, what have they got? Lots of enforcers. Why do they have to have so many fucking enforcers? Although they've got weak shields. We do not want to be boarding here. I want to be basically keeping them busy whilst this sun melts their hull. So, although I do like the idea of taking out that guy. Right, you guys batten down the hatches. I'll be back in a minute. I can't change equipment at this screen either. You have to wait for the conflict. So I can't, you know, nip over to Scat and say, dude, can I just quickly borrow your power axe? I'm itching for a killing. I've got to go over there and, well, I suppose fighting hand to hand. Let's see if we can keep him busy for a little bit. We lose a little bit of evasion because... Oh, actually, no, we lose a lot of evasion. But I don't think we're going to have to worry. Oh, look at you force fielding. So that force field is covering all the vital systems. And this basically counts as 2 layers of shielding. We're going to be shooting weapons anyway, so it's not an issue. There you go. 1 down. Oh, good. They sent in the pencil pusher to try and get me. Excellent. So, let us fire at weapons. Again, coming in from top left. If we were coming in bottom left or bottom right, we might have a problem. Because we're coming in top left, we can avoid this barrier that they've set up. Let's fire. That didn't do very well. And this flash indicates fires on board. Now, one of the things that I found is it is a much better idea to vent compartments into space as opposed to trying to fire extinguish. Fire extinguishing, you will always lose health in the effort unless you are immune or... actually, having said that, Op's got an incredible resistance to fire, so... Yeah, go for it. I'll put that fire out, sir. Whereas my throne seems to be on fire a little bit, and rather than getting anybody to go and tackle that job, Von, get off of engineering. I did tell you. We are going to vent that compartment out into space by opening connectors and then opening there. That will leave State up shit creek a little bit without a paddle, so we'll move him into the adjacent room, dives through the door, and we'll vent that area into space. How am I doing? I have taken down another scribe. And what I'm hoping to do here is keep them busy whilst the fires rage. But I think I've done all that I can because I've taken a hell of a beating there. So I will... fuck. I'll recall. Quickly run out of my command throne. Wait for that to... Wait for the fire to subside. Then we can close off these compartments. I can't enter straight back into here because it is still a vacuum. It's still airless. We have to wait for our oxygen to refill those compartments. I would like, and one thing that I think is being added is, because it's in FTL, if I was to open all doors at this time, you'd like to think that that would re-oxygenate these parts of the ships quicker. It doesn't, but I believe that is an at the moment thing. So, but let's do it anyway. Start getting some good habits in. Try and take their weapons out again. Excellent work. Who's on weapons? Oh, you're staying on weapons, mate. That was fine, fancy shooting. Here we go. Let's get me there. Von, you can pretend to know what you're doing on shields. Oh, actually, no, that's Op's job. Von, go and wait in the drop pod. Fire. Right, let's close all of these doors. We'll vent that compartment into space. We'll vent that compartment into space. I do love the fact that I'm giving them problems by destroying systems. They want to be able to fight back, they can't. and also their ship is on fire. This is part of the reason why I've killed some of their crew, because less crew, less bodies to do the jobs that need doing. So we can quite happily sit over here and laugh. Although they should be okay. We're going to end up killing these guys. Right, now that their weapons are down and they've only got one guy to repair them, now we'll go for their shields. Now, this is where you'll see that we're going to have problems. This guy's barrier is very much up. Oh no, he's taking it down to fight the fire because it's spread. Yes! There goes their shields. Happy days. And now they're all having to fight the fight. He had to drop his psychic shield to be able to fight the fire in his compartment. Otherwise, he would have literally stood there keeping that shield up whilst burning alive. Shields down, weapons down. Excellent work, crew. Good job. Now, we want to keep our foot very much squarely on their neck. We do that by targeting another vital system. We'll vent that compartment and let Op deal with that. Yeah, normally it is better to evacuate your crew to an adjoining compartment and vent those compartments into space. But I don't play as Imperials very often. I forget they have a 90% fire resistance. So that's good. There we go there. Lots of fires for you to deal with. Enjoy. And this is what I was talking about here. Von is immune to suffocation. So she can just go walk around in there without losing any health. Brilliant. Looks like they're having some problems. Let me render assistance to your engines. And I do like all of these little sparking effects as shields are down and they're fucked. Bye-bye. I love having... Oh, it's so good. Very little of import survives the explosion. You take what you can. Now, I must choose one. Now, oxygen tanks are really good. Unfortunately, the other members of our boarding team can't hold them. That would be great to make everybody immune to suffocation. It's just one less thing to worry about on boarding actions. Machine pistols looking pretty good for Op though, so we will take that for now. Let us pop that. So Op now has his standard sidearm. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, you've got a pressurized suit. What I was hoping to do is make the entire boarding team, make the entire boarding team, you, Von, and Op, immune to suffocation. Right, servitors aren't supposed to be able to have that much of a cognitive thought, Chris. You're supposed to mutter things like compliance. Yes, very useful being immune to suffocation. You're not wrong, Chris. Not wrong. I might have to upgrade you from servitor to something else if you're hanging around. So it's not a glamorous job, but someone's got to do it. Alright, let's get out of there. We're all nice and well rested. Your ship emerges from subspace without incident. You move on. So that's just a blank node, basically. And we are in desperate need of scrap, because one of the other things that we can do is we can upgrade. You approach the Stargate. So now, so that is our first sector over. Yeah, no worries, Chris. That is our first sector over and done with. And as you can see, then we can go on to different sectors. The different sectors are named. So, for instance, an Imperial Shrine World will have more encounters with Imperial stuff. And we, well, I want to try and make it a little bit hyper reality for you, Chris. You will definitely be part of the boarding crew on the next one. Anyway, although I'm not sending you in as a servitor, that is not your job. The Imperial Shrine Worlds will have more Imperials to fight in. Likewise, the shops will have more Imperials and Imperial equipment. Other than Von, that's a good thing for us. It's not good for Von because she's a filthy, filthy outlaw. The Desolated Sector is where Von's people live. Now, we could go there, where either or are fine. I believe Neutral, War Zone, and Exclusion Zone describes the length and difficulty. Easy, normal, hard. So, we want to be plotting where we're going to, as well as going to the places that we want to visit. We're going to go to the Imperial Shrine Worlds. Outstanding. You enter a sector containing a cluster of Imperial shrine worlds. The adherents of the Radiant Dogma are known for their near fanatical devotion to the God Emperor. God King, sorry. They do not take kindly to outsiders. I drink from the skulls of my people. Get on, Bomb. Right. Let us... Sorry, Poise, I know your job hasn't been very glamorous, but... There we go. So, this now is very useful to us. The Imperial Shrine. Reason being, we have... Oops. I'll show the screen when we're doing it. So there's a lot to do here. We have standard issue sidearms for everybody. So, +1 DPS to all Imperial citizens. It just makes Imperial citizens just a little bit better when fighting. Right? Servitors, you are not wrong, Chris. I am glad you are serving. I mean, the thing is, even though you might not be moving, you can see you're there. You can see your little picture. Chris the Husk. Ah, so good. It's so very good. Anyway, we want to get to this because we want to activate it. Once activated, it then kind of like themes your run a little bit more in that we'll mainly be getting Imperial servants. That means... Hang on. That means the equivalent of Space Marines. That means that the equivalent of Space Marines is very much on the cards. And I'd like to use them because they're very good. And I never get them because I never play as the imps. So, no, you haven't died yet because you're not a servitor. You know, you're a vital cog in the engineering engine. You come across a citadel of Imperial cult. Several civilian transports pass through the citadel, each one depositing throngs of pilgrims and religious officials. Warhammer 40k much. We can investigate, we can move on, or we can seek a blessing. I've never seen this option or done it myself before, because we have Imperial citizens on board. Oh, look at that. You decide to disembark and mingle amongst the pilgrims. One of your crew members, long steeped in Imperial traditions, instructs you on the rights of the faithful. A few of the pilgrims are taken by your piety. Some offer supplies, others offer to join your journey. You depart enriched. We get a full crew heal, which doesn't really matter. We get another Imperial recruit and a bit of scrap. Lovely stuff. Outstanding. Gotta love you me a Imperial Shrine world. So, who is our new Imperial? I think it was Mr. Popo. Let us... Mr. Popo... Oh, I still think GW will fucking devour this one. This game's actually available on itch.io, not on Steam. If you buy it on itch.io, if it releases on Steam, you're able to get a copy on Steam for free as well. I don't know, man. I mean, it's an FTL-like at best, so, I don't think they can get done for that, but a lot of this is very close. I wonder how much it would cost them to speak to GW and try and get the license for it. It'd be so good, but it doesn't need it. It just might legally, but there you go. In fact, you know what? If we put Mr. Popo on shields, we can then have our assault team loaded and ready to go the moment that we drop out of warp, and I like the idea of that. Although this one won't be a battle, this will be ourselves pledging ourselves to the God Emperor. The Mechanicus one, pledging yourself to the equivalent of the Mechanicus in this game, aptly called the God Machine, or the Machine God rather. You have to do a series of choices, and if you get those choices, there's a series of questions with multiple answers, and if you get them wrong, they're like, no, fuck you, and come and kill you. It's great. You arrive at an old Imperial shrine. Its structure is worn, but its solemn presence commands respect. pledge ourselves to the Imperial cult. Yeah, Ossian. So, we swear fealty and devotion to the Imperial cult. A radiant warmth floods through our veins, like the embrace of the sun itself, igniting our faith with renewed strength. All crew restored, plus 10 health integrated, and we now have the shrine, the Imperial shrine activated. This is a new feature, by the way. This is literally was added a couple of days ago, and the developer is adding new stuff. Well, he's added like 2 or 3 updates since I bought it a few days ago. Imperial citizen units appear more frequently in rewards and merchants. Only one shrine may be activated at a time. So we can't go and activate, we can't swear our fealty to multiple. You don't get any stacking bonuses either, but you know, all crew health restored and 10 integrity, these can be different rewards as well, I think. So there you go. All topped up. Our faith in the God King has been renewed. Let's go. And we want to be heading for systems, consumables. Actually, we might want to pick up another servitor. I do believe Mr. Vega wishes to serve. Get Mr. Vega a mind wipe ready. Your ship arrives at the next jump point. No signs of life detected in the region. You continue onwards. Ooh, did we have some kit? So I will quickly explain the upgrading system. You need to increase reactor power to be able to power the things that you upgrade. So if I wanted to, as far as systems are concerned, subsystems you can upgrade without needing to power additionally. So for instance, if we wanted to increase the capacity of our launch bays up to 3 and have a shorter cooldown between drop pod or death sleds, colloquially known as the Death Sled, initially to its occupants but eventually to enemies, the multi-purpose assault sled is equally capable in both planetary landings and ship-to-ship operations. So if we increase that by a level and power it, our drop pod will be able to take a crew of 3, which we'll do when we've got a little bit more of a surplus of crew, can have stations manned, and afford to fit everybody in the fucking drop pod and send over a boarding party. But for now, we'll leave it there. But yeah, the upgrading is fairly straightforward as well. Upgrade your systems, have enough reactor power to then drop into those systems. And you can, you know, we can take our shields down at any moment and shunt the power across to something else, although it takes time to then repower those systems. We can power down a weapon and, you know, our reactor then has energy to put into another system, but our weapons are powered down. So there you go. We have an ion storm or an unvisited node. Again, it may seem like a bad idea to go for the more difficult and gnarly choice, but it then means that you'll get an encounter of some description, which then has it rewards. Look, I don't care what you lot say, alright? I'm going into the ion storm. Okay. You're caught in the midst of an ion storm. Without warning, an enemy spacecraft emerges on your flank, weapons armed. I could do with somebody on sensors. Chris, if you could get over to the sensors, that'd be great. I'd like to know what I'm throwing the team into. Go, Chris, go! Go, 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 go! Faster, faster, faster! Might have to upgrade the sensors, so... Nope, that's not enough. Okay. Then it might be... They haven't got much in the ways of shields. It might be a better idea. Ooh, and there's only 2 compartments in their shield bays. So, we're going to take advantage of that. Because we've only got 2 crew members. One of the problems that we've got is we've got 2 crew members fighting in a 4-square box, which then means that our unfortunate landing party can be ganged up on. Now, it does suit Von's grenade launcher, but we can't get into their shields, and they have their doors reinforced. Okay, but we can get into their engines. Cool, engines it is. Off we go. The guys will start attacking the engines. What have they got? Imperial recruits, Imperial marshals. And because their guy come rushing from the console to repel borders, it's dropped their sensor strength, hence why we can now see everything. And just as well, because now I can see that shield, I think I would have been able to see that anyway. Right, where are the shots coming in for, most importantly? Excellent work, boarding party. Taking down the engines will reduce their evasion, which means we've got more of a chance of our weapons scoring hits. Let's take out their shields, because we can't go for their weapon base at the moment because their shield... Well, we could, but I don't want to drop their shields. Excellent work. Now, an ion pulse has just... Oh, no, they shot our shields. Oh, they've got some firepower then. Should have checked that. Never mind, be all right. Mr. Popo's on it. In fact, let's get Poise over there as well to assist with the repairs. That's their engines kind of fucked. Let's go into the weapons team. I'm coming in, boys and girls. Now you've done all the hard work. The command Silver has arrived. Glory to the Emperor, the God King. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a useful items. I don't know about you guys, but I'm taking that victory. I was clearly the most important component of that boarding action. Read important component as in coming in at the end and claiming the glory. Excellent work, crew. Well done. Return to stations. There we go. Everybody is not in their rightful place. Vaughn, just get out of engineering, would you, woman? I will vent... Oh, I can't even vent her because she's immune to suffocation. Well, I'm sure I can find another way for her to die if she doesn't start listening to orders. Right, let's put Mr. Popo on engineering. Let us have... Let's swap things up a little bit. Takes all the glory. Right, what we're going to do here is we're going to get... What has... Let's get the pressure suit off of Stacy, because he's a bit damaged at the moment. Plus DPS medium rooms. Okay, here's the plan then, boys and girls. We are going to have to, unfortunately, relieve... Where is it? Ops there. Going to relieve... Yeah. Let's relieve Scatman of his trusty boarding axe and give it to Op. Let's give the pistol, the machine pistol, to Vaughn. You know, because I know you don't think your accuracy is particularly good, but the more, if you're firing a lot of shots, you'll definitely hit something. That means that we want to be going after medium runes now in our boarding engagements. And Scat, you can take a rest. Take a rest of the weapons console, sir. You did some fantastic aiming last time. So, all right, let us load up our drop pod ready for the next. And let's go. I mean, you're only... You're not quite... Hello, Doc. You're not quite a servitor. You one up from a servitor, but not quite. An Imperial supply ship flashes into real space. They contact you wanting to trade. We've got a decent amount of scrap now. This is why I'm holding off from upgrading. We do need to upgrade our shield strength, otherwise we're going to start getting outmatched. Don't know if anyone can see what those guys on the trade ship kind of look like. Might be Black Templars, but with a touch of grey. I really hope that he goes full on. I mean, did I say Space Marines? I meant Centurions. So that is your... I don't know, because I've seen Conquerors which look more like power-armoured Chaos Space Marines. I think a Centurion is the equivalent of Terminator armour, but they look big as fuck. Now, an Imperial... Oh, hey, Poise, that's one thing I'm hoping for. I have seen no sign of anything resembling NIDS in this game yet, or Gene Stealer cults. Oh. Makes me shudder at the very thought of it. Yeah, they could be Grey Knights, actually. I mean, they don't have psychic powers. They are immune to fire and create fire on death. So that's more of a, I suppose, immune set. If it's immune to fire, that's more of a salamander trait, isn't it? So then, let's see what we have here. We have some decent modules by the looks of things. So we could go for Vault Knights. That's the equivalent of standard issue sidearms. +1 DPS to all Raider Outlaws. Not great. Von is our only filthy outlaw, so it would only benefit one of us. Inertia probe. Enemy ship loses 10% evasion when your sensor status is active. Not one that I usually go for, but it means that our shots are more likely to land as long as we have our sensors manned. So that's not a bad one. And then we have support prosthetics. Friendly machine slave units repair 50% faster. Now, we only have one machine slave, and it would basically mean that Chris would be able to repair 50% faster. We don't want to be leaning into that, because if we're taking damage and having to repair systems, something's probably going awry. So we will go with the inertia probe. And no, there is that. We could buy a missile bay, which will allow us to start making use of some of these munitions. Now, this weapon I like a lot. For anyone who's read any of the Night Lord series, read The Shriek. Fires a psychic blast that stuns enemy crew, ignores shields, and can target your own ship. Deltrian would be proud. Little Night Lords reference there for you. Or we could go for the Hull Ripper, which is another great weapon. Once you have shields down, you can then start spending munitions to beam their hull and repair. In fact, I think I've just convinced myself that we need to go for that. We will go for the Terror Amplifier when we are doing a Dark Mechanicus run. So when we buy the systems, we have to place them somewhere. Now, I want to put them around where the crew are so they can be defended. Some benefit from bigger spaces, like a med bay. You can get more people into a big med bay and you can heal more. Med bays on this are fucking fantastic, I might add. I think it might not be a bad shout to put this beam cannon next to the drop pods, and then that way, if we do get bored and someone goes after it, because they might, the boarding team can become the repelling team very quickly before they go off and board. So we'll pop that there. There are some consumables here. For anyone who's been watching my streams, you know how I feel about consumables. Some of the consumables in this game are insanely powerful, but things like a dark matter prism, a consumable that allows you to teleport yourself and nearby allied crew to the target room. There's abilities that can do that, so I try and shy away from these. Antidotes, don't get poisoned, don't need to use them. Cryofoam, extinguish fires all on board, move out the way and open the doors. It's fine. We won't bother repairing because we've got the beam to repair. Couple of things you'll see as well. Combat husks. Combat husks. Those are your Centurions there, and servo husks. So these are all various, like, I want to try and upgrade Chris to a combat husk. It'll mean venting him into space and buying a combat husk, but we'll just pretend. We'll just pretend that we transferred his lack of memories over to the new combat husk. We'll get one for you. We'll get one there. Hello, Op. Yeah, you're still operational for now. Although you're on boarding duty now, Op. You're having a break whilst Scatman's weapons. Scatman weapons, indeed. Once we've started trading, we can't open fire on the ship before anybody asks. It pains me greatly. I wish you could. You can attack merchant vessels. They're quite difficult to take down, and there's not much in the ways of reward. I hope that changes so that merchants are worth more, but then you get negative relations with them and then they'll attack you on sight from then on. That seems to fit the theme of these sort of games and the style of games. So anyway, right. That's looking good. We do need power for our hull ripper. And we can't... Oh, we can afford it. So we'll use the last of our scrap to upgrade our reactors to give us an extra unit of power, which we will shunt into the hull reaper. The hull reaper does not need to be manned. It's quite a good idea to try and keep people in there, though, because then they can repair it if it gets shot. Let's go, shall we? No! Scatman's all good. He hits his shots. Oh, we need to get someone on sensors as well. You arrive at the next jump node. A few pieces of worthless debris float past you. Right, in that case, let's see. Poise, you have a very important... As part of the unwashed masses on board my glorious vessel, you have a very important task. I need you to man sensors because that will cut the evasion of the enemy down. And that means that we're likely to land our hits. Right. No, I get you. No, I've upgraded you from cleaning the toilets to sensor duty, Poise. Don't worry. Don't you worry. You come across an abandoned comet mining operation. Its former operators have left behind some useful supplies. Good stuff. I hope not. Just stay on those sensors, and we won't have a problem. The merchants. So these different symbols are different merchants. The merchant shaman has crews, psychomancies, and consumables. Psychomancies, I wonder what they are. Psi powers are in this game. Basically, space wizards are fucking OP. Psychers are great in this game. We're not going to be able to afford any, so there's no point going for that. And it's not the... I mean, I haven't said that, though. There are some great Imperial sanctioned psychers. We're going here anyway. We kind of have to. Now... we don't want to be repairing because our hull ripper has a chance of doing that. We don't need to heal any injuries. I don't think we need any machine slaves. However, every time we fire the hull ripper, it will cost us 1 piece of munitions. Ah, fuck it. Let's get Vega involved. I need another husk. Now then, where do we need... Right. Mr. Vega, you're on... You are on engineering duty, Mr. Vega. What's that? Compliance. Let's see. Vega knows his fucking job. If I could get the odd compliance from Chris from time to time. Bloody rogue synthients. Anyway. So... So we're going to avoid this one for now. Again, I plan on playing this for quite some time, so we'll probably get multiple runs in tonight, possibly. Or maybe we'll get this to the point where I think it's, you know, a foregone conclusion that we will win, and then I'll vent you all into space, and it'll only be those with pressure suits on and Von that I won't be able to kill. But there you go. I will try and upgrade you. You can't actually upgrade husks in this game. I'm hoping something comes along where you can, but we can just vent the husk into space and buy a combat servitor and mind wipe that with yours. Right. The boarding party is ready. We would like to bring down their shields and use the hull ripper. It gives us a chance of repairing damage. It also does damage to them as well. The hull ripper is a very good weapon. For the munitions, it can get quite expensive, though. So, boarding parties away. Take down their shields for me. And let's see how that goes. Shields down. Excellent work, combat team. Now we need to fire the ripper. Now, this is something... Oh, I did not see that. There is a prize on this vessel. Should have checked here. An armament vault. A reinforced container designed to transport a starship weapon. We haven't even looked at weapons yet. Move your crew to the container to retrieve its contents. If the container is destroyed, whilst your crew are not present in the room, the contents will be lost. Now, you know how I'm a loot goblin. You better believe I'm going to go and get us that container. In fact, I'm going to wait, though, because these crew are leaving these to deal with the boarding party, which is good stuff. So let's just beam rip. Now, the way that this works is you get a line, which then denotes where your beam is going. We want to be cutting through as many rooms as possible. The more rooms we cut through, the more rooms we cut through, the more damage we'll do, and the more health we'll get back. So, but we don't want to hit this room. No. Don't want to hit that cargo. There we are. So that'll do 4 points of damage all of those systems, and has a 50% chance to heal us. So, there. And then we will just... We're not going to risk firing weapons because our boarding team is over there at the moment. Oh, he's put his shield up, the bastard. No, he managed to get some damage on their engines and on their command throne. That is a perfect opportunity for me to go in, swipe the loot. Hopefully. Oh, I might need help. I'm going to need help to swipe this loot. Okay. Boarding team. Do a bit more and now retreat. I'm going to have to recall all crew. Okay, we need to be very careful here. We are not leaving without that cargo. Telling you now. Let us see if we can... Right. Poise. You said you were keen to get involved. Poise. Scatman, take him in. I know you guys are unarmed and everything, but I want that cargo. Go get me that cargo container. Actually, no, we only need one, don't we? No, Poise, your time will be soon, but not right now. How can we do this? Let's go. No, Poise, stay on scanners. I need you to stay on scanners. It's very important. There we go. Let us load. And let's go get that container scan. There we go. And did we get our... we didn't get our health back. I would like to get another hull ripper. Why is our... Who's done that? They must have hit us with something. They got missile systems? No. Okay. It's not powered. Oh, because it's damaged. Fucking idiot. Right, Vega, get in there. Compliance. And Mr. Popo. Oh, I need to keep you on shield. Yeah, we need to keep you on shield. Vaughn, I know you're not very good at engineering, but just give it a go anyway. Right, we need op back on weapons. Oh, good. Now there's a fire. Brilliant. Right, this is actually very convenient. Vaughn is rushing down the corridors to help out with the repairs at life support that our Husk Vega is performing. Thankfully, because she won't suffocate from this, I can open and vent that compartment to space while she charges through bravely. She only just made that, actually. Oh, I can't get in. No, I can't get in. I should have teleported. That's okay. Scat's got it, I think. And then that's cleared the fire there, so we'll close up those compartments, let that reoxygenate. Could do with taking out their weapons. We should be okay. Which side is it coming in from? Wrong side. Shit. I reckon he might drop his force shield in a minute. There we go. Good work, Scatman. Your crew retrieved the contents of the storage vault. Corruption bean. Someone's been tainted already. Right, bring it back on board. In fact, actually, Scat, get in there and disrupt that guy. Excellent work. And then we can shoot their weaponry. Careful now. Careful. That's good. That's good. Let's see if we can kill the crew. Crew destroyed. You did well. We have ourselves a corruption beam. If the enemy crew have been killed, you search through the remains to find a few useful items. Munitions for the whole Reaper. Now here's one of the cool things about clearing that ship and getting its shields down. I don't want to... Oh yeah, we'll just call the crew. And let us... We'll wait for this to oxygenate first. Now, we can now use, on this husk that's just floating through space, we can just fire the Ripper at this and hope that we get that 50% proc of getting some hull strength back. I think it was there, wasn't it? And this will probably destroy it, but if it gets, it's worth the munitions if it replenishes our hull. So let's see. No. Well, send her to the void. Send her to the void, op. Fucking slick operation, this. Got the goods. Got out of there. Minimum effort from everybody. Excellent work. Crew, get back to your fucking stations. Why is Von still at engineering? Get in the fucking pod, woman. Right. I think it's because I keep forgetting to save stations when I've organised it all right. Let's get some fucking organisation there. Right. Yep. Yep. I'm in the right place. Mr. Popo, you're back on engineering. Poise is doing God's work on the scanners. That is actually a very important job you're doing, Poise, because we've got the upgrade. That means that by sensors being manned by you, it's reducing their evasion by 10%. Fantastic stuff. Evasion is the reason why you miss. If you can make sure their evasion is at 0, then you can calculate things mathematically, and there is no chance of evasion for them, no chance of the damage not being dealt by weaponry. The corruption beam does not affect shields, creates corrosive gas. It has a beam length of 85, which I don't think is it's the same sort of length as our hull ripper. I don't know if it does damage, but it'll just basically leave poison gas within the ship. I mean, we're probably going to have to spin around in 3 circles and say glory to the Emperor every time we fire the fucking thing, but... Right? So, let's see then. Mr. Popo on there. You guys are ready there. Let's get Vega on shields. There we go. There we go there. Walk through fire in a vacuum, right? She did. You're not wrong. Well done, Von. Top mod. Top modding. So, right. Save stations. Return. There we go. It was my fault in the end. It was definitely not my fault, though. It was my fault in the end, and the captain is never wrong, so it can't have been my fault. Off we go! Ah, corrosive gas detected. Now, one of the things that we could do, we have got a little scrap, but we have got a mercenary broker, and I would like to get some more of you guys named in this. So we are going to hold upgrading and getting the corruption beam online. I don't think we need it. Save our scrap and get another member of our glorious crew up and running. Von is definitely in need of a rest, though. A vessel belonging to the techno cult, Mechanicus, launches a sudden ambush on you. They are trying to take advantage of the toxic flux vapors permeating the region. The destruction of your ship has been sanctioned by the Cyberine Conclave. That's my best Mechanicus voice there. Compliance. Right. Now, one of the benefits that we have here is if I send in the right boarding team, not you, Von, you are hurt, we can take out an engineer very quickly. We can take out a husk very quickly. The only problem is going to be the combat husk. If we can board in a 4-room we can outnumber them basically, and that's a good thing. So let's get Von to swap with... I should have sorted out the weapons before we do this. And dial up. Binary numbers. Cool, and then I'll teleport in to save the day after the launch party fire away. Outstanding. Let's just test that a second as well. Why is... Interesting. I'll have to check that in a minute. I don't think that thing's working because it says it reduces this by 10% if sensors are manned. I'll have to have a reread of that and make sure we've got that. Right, scat op, the old boarding team. In you get, boys, and bring me those weapon systems. As in, take them out. Oh, good. They're sending the husks. I'll come in and help. Perfect. Yeah, relegated to weapons. Now that was a successful boarding action. Now, this is a fucking choice. We can get Duraplate armor, which we will be able to put onto either Scat or Op, which will give them more HP, which is nice. And we'll get a little bit of scrap out of it as well, not much. Or we can have the Warp Lamps. This starts out pre-charged and can only fire twice per round of combat. However, it ignores shields and creates subspace breaches within the enemy ship. Subspace breaches vent entire compartments, and because they're subspace, you know something nasty's coming through if they get left open, and that is a perfect complement to a boarding team action. So I'd like to get us some armor, but I think we can all agree that we can start thinking about the chaotic side of things and go for a warp lance. Now, we do need to get it powered, though. Let us recall the crew. I want to bring down their shields. Oh, I've got the warp lance, don't you worry, sir. I want to take down their shields with the intent of trying to heal our ship with the old Hull Ripper. It hasn't worked yet, but I am hopeful. And if not, we get to see the zappy beamy thing. That's one shield down. That'll make the next job easier. In fact, I will power up the lance in a minute so you can see what happens. Oh... Yes, Von! You are so not Warhammer 40k. It is fantastic. Am I going to throw that? I'm so glad you're here, Von. It's obvious statements like that that are needed in streams like this. That is fantastic. Well done. No, Von, we are not going to throw it. I'll show you what it does in just a minute, but let's rip some hullage first and foremost. We only need 3, so let's do that one. There we go, look. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Fucking hell, Poise, get out of there. It's poisonous. Oh, look. Poise hoffing down the poison for the Emperor. Right. Let us power down the bolt cannon, power up the warp lamp so I can show you what it does. We fire. It does damage, so it would damage a weapon system. It goes through shields, so it is a perfect opener to an encounter, but it's even better during an encounter, during a boarding action, because what happens when you don't seal breaches into the realms of chaos? Well, things start coming through. Nasty things. And this game has the breaches slowly close on their own. These hull breaches slowly close on their own. Normal hull breaches don't, but ones generated that create subspace breaches do. And as you can see here, we have created some kind of remnant. It's not exactly tough, but it's a nuisance. And it's immune to suffocation, immune to poison, immune to fire, reduces DPS of of enemies in its area by 1. It has a low door break speed, but it will, as you can see from the unstable, be pulled back into the warp after a certain amount of time. But we'll just hang around a second, because we can, see if anything else comes through in time. I doubt it will. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, this isn't looking great. Right. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get into my throne. Yeah, you're not wrong. And it's like little things like this, being able to create subspace breaches, which if your opponent doesn't close quick enough, start letting that fuckery through, is... Oh, it's so 40k, it's unreal. See if anything else comes through whilst we're waiting. If not, I'll just lance it. Oh, here what? Oh, who's this? A ghoul! Immune to poison, may revive as a torso. So this is basically kind of like a zombie, plague zombie, read what you will of with that. Again, unstable. When he disintegrates, he'll go back into the warp. When he's killed in combat, he can just become a torso that then crawls around on the floor. He will attack doors, though. Why the Remnant isn't, I don't know. Ghouls seem to have the programming to get through. You'll see he'll breach that door. Doors breached will allow fires to spread quicker and nastier. Get back into there. That's all good. We'll wait for the poison to disappear. Fucking hell, boys, you're like huffing down that warp smoke. Jesus. Right, let's finish this off. See if we can get that last bit of health with a shot. Yeah, we are fully healed. Lovely stuff. And the beam continues. Let's wait for the... If we leave before the poison dissipates, we'll have to put up with it in the next encounter. So let's... What is the next encounter? It's not a safe one. So let's just... Oh. Seeing as... Let's get you out of there. You guys there for now. Ready for boarding action. We need to give them some weapons as well. There we go. Right. Get everybody back to their stations. Vaughn, you need to swap with Op. Gonna give Op the weaponry whilst Vaughn rests. Oh, actually, I'll give Op the pistol, and I'll. Ooh, yeah, that's the way round we want to be doing it. And yeah, sorry, Stace. I know this pressure suit's probably going to be a little stinky from Op, but you got it back at least, eh? So, second hand, well, third hand now. Right, let us get the hell out of here. An Imperial convoy comes into view. As you approach, the ships within the convoy hastily engage their subspace drives, preparing to jump out, all except for one lone vessel, which pivots to confront your ship. We're not... Yes, things of glory! Yes, Op! Right. Boarding team. You have a mission which is well suited to your weaponry. Really seals in the flavour. But we can't board there yet. Although they don't have anyone, or they don't even have door control. That's good. Let us... You know what? At this point, we might as well just take the ship. Yeah, you boys are getting it, don't you worry. Yeah, like this ship is crewed by fucking clerks and servitors, so you boys should have no problems. But just in case, let's see what the denizens of the warp can do to help. Thankfully, and even I don't agree with this, but I suppose if you were aligned, I don't know. Let's take out their weaponry first and foremost, because that saves us taking any damage. And let's warp lance the top. Actually, no, that's a silly idea. Let's warp lance this bottom section. No, they're more likely to repair that, and then we won't see nasty stuff coming out. There you go. So, boarding pods away. Warp breach. They move to seal those warp breaches so quickly. And as you can see as well, that room is completely evacuated of oxygen as soon as a breach occurs. So they're taking damage now. Servitors down. Scribes and everything else down. They didn't get chance to go. They didn't even get chance. The enemy crew has been killed. Excellent work, boarding team. Good stuff. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. Oh. Storm Cannon 2. You heard all about Storm Cannon 1? Here's the sequel. With the enemy crew eliminated, you waste no time in retrieving the vaults on board their ship. So because we were on board their ship at the time of the crew perishing, we get the loot, basically, so we didn't even need to break it. Oh. Now that ghoul, I think that, since it's torn out of the warp, should attack whoever is on board, be they my crew or the enemy crew. But there you go. Thank you, Von. A battery check. To be fair, one of the things that I am limited on is how long my Bluetooth headset lasts. But that's only listening to you guys, and it just saves me having a glance at the screen. So, and I'm used to it now. Ooh, Claire, if anybody ever catches me checking the warp screen before I've recorded people, do speak up. Don't want to really leave Scat and Op behind. Right then, Op and Scat back in position. Another successful mission. I do want to test this. Let's load you in and see if you get healed. I assume you will, but yeah, test these things, don't you? We don't need any health, so there's no point ripping the hull of this. Fire another warp lance shot off whilst we're waiting, though. Why not, eh? Create another breach. See what comes through. Could be a lot of fun. You know what? Here's a deal. Because oh no, it's not a piece of equipment. No, you can get heavy translocators and normal locators, which can then give your crew the ability to teleport in, and they are very useful. You then don't, because some ships don't have boarding pods. You can buy them, but they don't start off with them. Oh, is it just ghouls? Yeah, it's just ghouls. Yeah, boring. Right, time to get ourselves another member of crew. Who's watching that isn't part of the crew yet? We shall see. A proper text priest, but of the Dark Mechanicus variety. So this Hex Priest has the Technovirus innate special. Emits a projectile that prevents targeting system from being repaired for 20 seconds. The perfect complement to our boarding team. They can go in, do the damage, the guys can shoot, we fire the Technovirus at it, and then they, what is it, the Obliterator Virus? Yeah. We fire the Obliterator Virus at their weapon systems. Well, no, it would be the Obliterator Virus, that would do different things. But we fire the Technovirus at their weapon systems and they cannot repair them. So, let us get a Hex Priest. I think that's a good shout. Oh, look at this weaponry. A Soul Thresher, an Eviscerator, and a Machine Rifle. Excellent. Although we're not going to be able to get crew and kit. Oh, built your shed. Oh, I wonder what you're on there. Yeah, how would you guys... I wanted to play Dynasty before I actually started streaming it. But I might just stream it from... and just go through the tutorial, but I don't know how entertaining that'll be. We haven't got enough money for everything. Ooh, I don't think we need that corruption beam. And we're upgrading our storm cannon, I think. Kind of like the idea of bristling with firepower. That requires 2, that requires 2. The difference between these is this does 1 more shot, but takes longer to charge. So, and more shots is very good. I would like to keep this. Or Fond's grenade launcher there. I almost sold that. You could get rid of it. No, I like the bolt cannons. What to do, what to do. I think we want to have... but he's not an Imperial citizen. I think we're doing enough as far as special things go. So let's pick up another... Ooh. I got... What have I got? What have I got weaponry, tech kit-wise? Let me have a look. Yeah, I dare say you're not wrong there, Von. Right, okay. Okay, we have a plan. So, let's pick up some of this equipment. Soul Thresher. Kills grant 2 DPS for the duration of the encounter. That is cool as fuck. More HP, but more versatility. Right. I think Poise is going to be getting an on-the-spot promotion. Let's see about getting that Soul Thresher. And a machine gun? Yeah, that'll do us. And we'll keep all of the armaments that we've got at the moment. We're not going to be able to use them all, but I don't think it matters at the moment. We've got a very strong boarding team. I'll get hold of a Hex Priest when we do a proper Tech Priest Mechanicus run. Right. Okay, Poise. On the spot promotion. You are no longer... We'll leave that one blank. So, Poise, you are promoted to Imperial Marshal. You... Well, don't make me regret it. And... Oh, do we give him the Soul Thresher? I think we do. So we can give him the Soul Thresher. And I know... Scat Op, you have been doing some great work, but I think we need to... Poise is also a Warhammer 40k sufferer. I do believe we need to bring him into the boarding parties. And Von is almost healed back up again. Let us upgrade Op's machine pistol to a machine rifle. So we now do very well in large rooms. I think we... From servitor to... You weren't a servitor. You were an Imperial recruit. But you've done good work. So, Scat and... what would they be? An Imperial Enforcer. Would either be an Arbiter or potentially a Chapter Serf. Like the failed Space Marines, or not failed always, but the ones that have had some arguments. We need to get this grenade launcher into somebody's hands. Oh, Von, of course. And then let's get Mr. Popo. Oh, actually, hang on. I haven't got any weaponry yet. That I don't need it. I come in as a last minute winner of victories. I don't need a pistol. I can do it with my bare hands. Bare hands, he says. Right, the Storm Cannon 2 is now online. This does as many shots as these two combined. If we can get these powered up and upgraded as well, we will have quite a lot of firepower for stripping shields. We don't need it yet, but it'll be nice to have in the future. Right then, crew, let's get more scrap. Where is my Marshal? There we are. Right. Whilst... Time for shortcake. Right, let's just see. Right, Scat, you still need to heal. Let's just put you in shield. Yeah, look, right. I know you want to do the shield, Scat, but just let the Servitor Vega get on with his job, alright? And try not to poke him too much, either. I know every time you poke him he says compliance, but still, try not to, yeah, it is time for pie, you're not wrong, Von. Right. Poise, as my newly decorated Imperial Marshal, you can go on your first operation with Op. And let's get the hell out of here. You approach the Stargate. Now, this will basically determine what encounters we get. The War Cult are likely to get a lot of nasty stuff. Read War Cult as Khorne. I don't want to have to go up against Chaos Space Marines. Our boarding team is good. Our boarding team is solid. But against Chaos Space Marines, we might quite not be cutting it. So we will go and raid the Imperial sector. You know, the guys that we're allied to. I mean, any event can happen in any of the sectors, but the more you the sectors that you visit, if they're named, they're more likely to. Your ship emerges within the boundaries of an Imperial vassal sector, whilst ostensibly fuck's sake, whilst ostensibly one of the more civilized regions of space. Unlike my grammar, the fall of the God Emperor King has thrown large swathes of the Imperial society into disarray. We might actually be able to get something from this as well, because there's another Imperial shrine here. Now, we're already allied to the Empire, so there's no actual point us going for that. We could pick up something here, so I think that's probably a better idea. You can visit these multiple times, and some of the different shrines there is a good reason to, because you get decent rewards, but I think we'll avoid doing it with the Empire ones, because they're not, it's just, you're now allied. Good job. With that type of illiteracy, I know, right? You receive a sudden transmission. You have identified as an enemy of the Othric throne. Prepare to die. I mean, we're not, but alright. Fine. Okay then, boarding team. Oh, no, this isn't in VR, mate. This isn't in VR. I wish it was, but it doesn't need to be VR. Just for that, Ken, just for misidentifying, you can be my Imperial recruit in a minute. Right. Right. Let's see. Where are we sending our boarding team? We want to go to a large room, because that's where we get the benefits. But we don't really want to get outnumbered. They have got some decent armed troops. But we also want to keep them busy whilst I fire off the warp cannon. I mean, your DPS is pretty good. I hope that soon there's a way to reorder these, because I want to... It basically goes in the order of purchase, and I want to order them so that I can put them into like boarding team, you know, engineering, disposable. Yeah, you're all in the disposable section tonight. Long-term sleds. So where are we going? What do we want to take out? Should we take out the shields? Yeah, it's just a fucking... Oh no, that's an Imperial sorcerer. Actually, that's a good shot. Actually, let's tie him down, because he can cast fireballs on us, and we don't like fireballs. Although that wouldn't have the benefit of being in a large room. Ah, fuck it, let's go. If needs be, I'll teleport in. Help you all out. Right, warp lance shot in the weapons. Hey, 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 don't turn me on fire. Yeah, right. Boarding team doing a fantastic job, even though they're on fire a little bit, but never mind. You boys are fire. Oh, look at him go! Look at him go! So, all Imperial citizens have 90% fire resistance. Fantastic. So, who set the fire off? I'm trying to think. Oh! It would have been... Why did a fire get set off? Don't know, it must have just been damage to the thing then. Right, another warp lance shot. Yes, please. Fighting the boarding team, fighting through the fire and flames. Fucking nailed it as well, I might add. What a successful mission. Slaughtered the... Oh, I know why. The Imperial sorcerer, when you kill him, bursts into flames. And, did that stop fucking op and poise? Nope, just carried on fighting. Carried on fighting in the fire. Good lads. Excellent mission. Return. Oh, and look at that. Ops even decided to come in and put the fire out on my throne. I tell you what, he's a great subordinate, this Op. Really is. And now he's going to repair it for me as well. I have to do nothing aboard my own vessel. It's fantastic. Oh, except manage shield, by the looks of things. Right, that's enough, Op. I can repair that. Okay. I think we are going to have to swap our boarding team around again. So, and again, I love that whilst I'm pissing around doing this, the fire is just spreading. I would fire the Ripper Beam, but 1 munitions for 1 hull point potentially is not a great trade. Ooh, I do have an idea. We can depower the hull Ripper when we don't need it and power one of the weapons, probably the bolt cannon. I'll need to upgrade the weapon systems to allow... At the moment, we can... Because our weapons are at level 3, we can only allow 3 points of power to go in there. If we upgrade it by 1, we can allow 4, which will allow us to power the old bolt cannons. Right. Let's swap the boarding team around. Oh, actually, no, you've already... Nah, let's keep him on his axe. Let's keep him on his axe. Oh, has it gone fuzzy? That might be your internet, potentially? Let's test out the old storm cannon. Fantastic. So yeah, that's going to be... So one of the other things that we can do as well is we can depower the warp lance because it only gets 2 shots per jump. But as soon as we fired those, we can depower and shunt the power into something else. So yeah, just give it a refresh, Chris. The other thing as well is do press the little live button in your bottom, like where is it? Down there somewhere, I think, or down. No, hang on, that's not even pointing on screen. Below here, press the live thing, and that'll get you up to current speed. Do we need to watch that burn? I don't think we need to watch. Although there is something great about watching that burn. Although the what's it called? The life support's been cooked. So yeah. But again, the spreading of fire. Oh yeah, that's what I said I was going to do. Get Ken involved. Our last Imperial recruit actually became, through some manipulation of naming on my part. Just in case we confuse that Ken with any other Ken. Oh, can I not put... Hang on, what? What are you doing, man? Oh, right, okay. Oh, sorry, you don't mind me doxing. Oh, no, you've got your name on screen. There you go. Cool. Some people just want to watch the ship burn. Fantastic. Right, Ken, you are doing the very important job that Poise got promoted for. Look at that face. That is a face a mother could love, isn't it? You're doing a very important job. Oh, that's a point. What does this... Enemy ships lose 10% evasion when your sensor status is active. They don't seem to be. Hello, K2. It is a pretty fire. Right, let's see if we can find... Okay, we got another merchant coming up. We'll see if we can find a a good substitute for Kim, or a good model to represent Kim. What have we got here? So, the Tower of Skulls. The commander gains plus 10 DPS for 30 seconds at the start of every fight. That is incredibly powerful. 10 damage per second is like 3 or 4 times what any member of our raiding party has got. And remember, I just literally teleport across at will. So that's very powerful. We have a Chaos Star where we can call upon the Dark Gods in times of need. I can tell you what that does. That just basically spawns demons onto your vessel when you get boarded. And I believe it also spawns demons onto the enemy's vessel when they get boarded. So that could be quite good. First enemy ship weapon fired at your ship will always miss. Meh. Now, here's something that we do want. Let's install an auto surgeon. Now, this is a subsystem, not to be confused with a system, so it doesn't need powered, but we are limited to the amount that we can have. We will get a med bay. We'll forego these and we'll get a med bay, because then that means no downtime for any of our crew as far... Oh, Von's back up to health anyway. But now we can board, fight the good fight, come back, auto med bay, back in, fight the good fight. Now then, let's... Is there someone underneath that? No. Okay. So let's just sort out our boarding team again. We're going to be getting to the point... at least one. No one's manning the med bay, so it's got to be at least one. Right, we need to... Right, Von, you're going to have to wait. She's so keen to get back. Right. Von, you can make sure that our hull ripper doesn't sustain any damage. Again, although Von's not very good at repairs, she is good at combat, which is good in respect to the fact that, you know, can stop borders. Let us... Not that we've had any yet, but it'll happen. You know, better believe it'll happen. It also means I can vent rooms that she's in and doesn't matter. Let us... I just wanted to make sure we've got the right team in. Yep, ops, manning weapons, good stuff. Let's pack them in. And we need to see about upgrading and powering this sled so that we can start taking more borders over at a time. Because we've got enough to take 4. Oh, do you see what I see? Intruders detected. A strange starship is visible ahead. Dark energy streams off its ports as it bears down towards you with infernal speed. Now, this is very much a chaos vessel. These work differently from normal vessels. They are not crewed, they are rather infested. As you can see, because all of the creatures of the warp, this Stygian worm and its many, many tentacles, they don't need oxygen. Because they don't need oxygen, they don't need an oxygen supplying system. And also, it makes these chaos things very, very difficult to fight because they're depressurized. There's no oxygen there. We have intruders straight away as well. Now, this is actually a job for Von. Because... Unload. Because... Scat is immune to suffocation, as is Von. But unfortunately, Poise is not. So Poise can go and assist Op. Whilst I launch Von and Scat to get the treasure. And you know that's what we're going for. The other thing as well that is very annoying about Chaos ships, and I'll show you how to deal with them, is there is a thing called the Demon Heart. Controls the ship's maneuvering, so like a throne, regenerates damaged system, and later on starts spawning fucking chaos nasty on your ship. You need to suppress the heart. It does so much for a chaos vessel. Chaos vessels are usually very difficult to deal with. Any powerful sappy cat? I'll find you something, Von, don't worry. There we go. Poise managed to smash that remnant to bits. The boys are in to get the treasure, or boys and girls are in to get the treasure. Nice lot of scrap there. And now I need you to destroy the heart. I need someone to destroy the heart. Well volunteered, actually. Oh, they're through. Let us... Actually, that doesn't matter so much. Let's open that up. Let's get those... Oh, we need to get those weapons down now. That's damaging. Oh, and they've taken out the hull ripper as well. Right, Poise, go and repair that. Ow. Okay, we've created the breach. Good. Keep on weapons. Doing God's work there, team. Well done. They've created a breach on us. That needs repairing. And this is where it starts to become juggling the plates. No, I've changed. You do something different, Poise. You need to seal that breach. Someone needs to get those fucking life support systems back online as well. Right, that is ready to fire. Let's fire at there. Try and get their shields down. And get into shields. Get out of there. There we go. Kill that in there. Good stuff. Another warp lance shot. Aim for the heart. Poise. Get that sorted. Off you go, boys. Oh, there's another breach up there. Gods be damned, these breaches. Right, we could do with getting the hull down. Right. That beep, 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 beep. That's something that I don't like. Disposable crew, I don't think should alert you when they're low on life. That heartbeat, beep, 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 beep means that a crew member of mine is low on health. And I always go and glance at my boarding team very quickly. That is good work there. Keep attacking those shields. Come on, we need that ripper cannon back up and running. Outstanding. See if we can laser us some health. After that atrocious bit of combat. There we go. That's the shot. Congratulate. Well done. Well done, boarding party. Fantastic work. And there's all that health back as well. Well, some. I don't know what they just hit us with. They must have had a missile system on board as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Somebody tidy up these breaches. Ooh. We will take a engineer over the other thing. Engineers are great. Another little machine priest. Suffocation, poison, and repair resistance. Now, I don't think that's quite K2. However, I would like to promote Mr. Ross to mechanic or to engineering. Pretend that there was like a ceremony or something. Yeah, cool. Good. You're now lowly recruit to engineering. Excellent work, Mr. Ross. Fantastic stuff. Right, let's get these guys out of there. Now we've got some breathing room, and as the various compartments reoxygenate, we've got some healing to be done. As you should be about my glorious vessel. And we heal. And like that, our parties are ready to go, almost, again, without having to rest. Medbay, incredibly powerful. Doesn't need to be powered, goes in the subsystems that don't need powering, just upgrading, as opposed to actual systems which need upgrading and powering. Little top tip there for you. Oh, I've just saved that. God damn it. Right. Let's get Von looking after that. Let's get our unnamed Imperial recruit over there. Ross, you need to stay middle of ship. You are our QRF for repairs. So, right, have we got everywhere manned? Let's get the right one. Yep. Oh, you can stay on there for now. You'll rest to full. You're a little short. You've got Op there. Got Von there. Good. Cool. Come on, scrap. You come across a citadel shrine. Their sanctuaries are integral parts of Imperial worship. Investigate. An Imperial patrol ship closes in. Halt, Vandal! An unregistered vessel has no business lurking near our hallowed shrines. It begins firing at you. I mean, come on, we were just paying homage to the God Emperor King. Lucindius is going to be a problem. Look at that. Big DPS and big health. And he's also immune to fire. Although I do have a plan. And we are boarding. Right. We've got our boarding team ready. Load boarders. Who's it? Scat? Slight medium, and yeah, you fight best in medium rooms anyway. Outstanding. Where do we get you to fight? If we get you to fight, miserable indeed. If we get you boys to fight in... Oh, right, well, I should press that button first to see what sections are actually available. If we get you boys to fight in this top section and try and isolate this marshal first, and then set a warp breach off in their weapon systems. Outstanding. They're standing in the bloody Space Marine. Oh, no. Like, you don't actually upgrade things in this game. Although it would be nice to have some sort of crew experience, but it isn't in the game because crew are... Well, I'm having an easy time of it here, and I've played quite a lot as well, and I've got it on quite a low difficulty. Crew are dispensable. See if we can get another one on their weapons. Fantastic stuff. Oh, that was a good miss. Good. And time to recall crew. Tell you what, the amount of damage that the boarding crew put on that was fantastic. Yeah, medic indeed. Right, and this is the beauty of the healing bay. I can run my boarding team back here and heal them. Next team in. Von, I think you'll be able to handle that, because these guys are going to take damage from those two tears in the very fabric of space. And let's help them along their way, shall we? Boarding team ready. Back in! Outstanding. Outstanding boarding team. Recall crew. And like that, it's done. Now, if I can bring their shields down, we can potentially heal some of this damage with the old Ripper. Gonna need to get their shields down first, though. Outstanding. And... rip. Yes! Oh, is it a 50% chance per room? Okay, that's quite good then. So we got 3 points of heal back there for munitions. Outstanding stuff. Right. Everybody who needs it, into the healing bay. The rest of you... Von didn't... Look at this. Von barely got touched going up against a Space Marine. What's that I hear? A Space Marine? Boarding team, good to go again. I'm going to have to set that up new. Von, you're on Ripper Cannon duty. Scatman, you're on weapons. No, right? Fucking went in there. Went in there with the fucking grenade launcher. Still got that grenade launcher. Doing God's work with that grenade launcher, Von. Good stuff. Send off a celebratory volley just for you, Von. Bam. Down she goes. Right. The opposing ship. So this is why we don't destroy them after they've been boarded, because you don't get anything for it. I don't even think it gives you any points. So I could, and you know what? Let's just we'll find something good for K2. You could be the Imperial recruit, but I'll leave that for somebody who comes in that, you know, we want to indoctrinate into the gang. Now then, let's trade. We've got plenty of scrap. Do you see what I see, ladies and gentlemen? That Centurion looks like it's got K2 in there somewhere. So we now have a Space Marine on side. What does he have? Armor, weapons, and utility. Good, good, good. So, yeah, some of these would make him amazing. So the Hellblade, plus 3 DPS whilst on enemy ship, creates fire on kill, fires grant immunity to nearby friendly crew for 30 seconds. That's fantastic. The War Pick's really good as well. Great against your large targets like your Space Marines that we're going to be coming up against. And then the Power Field is just 10 to maximum HP, which I think Poise is going to be getting so that he doesn't run a cropper of getting killed. Let us go Power Field and War Pick. Now, these were the consumables that I was talking about. These consumables house demons, and by using them, we can just basically infest a difficult enemy vessel, and it's glorious. And they cost so little scrap for what they can do. I would take them all. Damn, I haven't got the money. Let's see if we've got... actually, yeah, probably. Probably a tad lippy. Right, let's just... How does she do? K2... Everybody in here that is Warhammer 40k nerd is going to be very envious of you right now, K2. But maybe I'll upgrade some more of you to Centurions. Centurion. Fucking Space Marine. Oh, I got the War Pick. I bought the wrong one. Shit, never mind. Oh, well, we were going to get all of them, but never mind. Right, let's get the War Pick on that one. Let us get the health upgrade on Poise. So Poise now has the Soul Fresher, and he has just been given a Power Field to increase his HP. Let's do this here. Now, Ken, I have a very important job for you. Don't sniff these Howling Regents. Just hold them until I need you to use them, alright? Because these will summon hounds from hell, and... well, yeah, someone's got to hold them. And Vega, you can hold the other one. So... let's go here and here. We want our Space Marine going in. We want our Marshal going in. The rest of you are going to go and have to serve menial tasks for the moment, because we got to lead with this. I will upgrade this sled so we can send you all in, and it shall be glorious. Let's get... Is it reagents? Yeah, I see it as regents, but yeah, it should be reagents. He's missed out there. Maybe it should be reagents. I think it can be either. Don't know. I think regents is the correct terminology for them as well. But yeah, they're just basically vials that hold demon stuff, and you chuck it at the enemy ship and summon things. Right, Space Marine in play, Imperial Marshal, Centurion in play. And let's see. Have we got a med bay shout? Yes, we have. So I'll just sort out the crew. Get them all up to top health. Outstanding. Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, there are reliquies in this, as it happens. But there's something different. Right. One of the things that is quite important is to make sure you have reasonably tanky crew near not so great crew. Von, you probably... Actually, no, you need to protect our shield bays. Cool. That's looking good. We also need to upgrade our shields desperately because we're going to start getting outclassed with weaponry soon. And there's a merchant there. Cool. Let's go, space team! There is a hidden research facility here. You recover some advanced technology from within. Ah, the modular vector and the module, the vector analyzer, we gain 10% evasion whilst our sensor status is active. Good. Now, you can only have 3, and if you get another one, basically with modules, you either install them or get rid of something and install them if you're already at max. So these two are okay. They actually work very well in tandem, and we do have sensors manned, but I don't know if... Yeah, our evasion isn't changing. Evasion 30%. In English, very difficult today. Why are these not working then? Or am I understanding how sensor status works? Enemy ships lose 10% and we gain 10% whilst your sensors status is active. Right, 30. Let's keep an eye on that and see if it goes up there. We do. You're not wrong. Hey, look, I'm listening to you guys whilst playing the game and reading. Give me a fucking break. Besides, Chris, you're just a fucking servitor. Now get back to stations. Compliance. You pass by an abandoned Imperial mining colony. It looks to have been looted long ago. Oh, nothing left. Infernal energy. Right, shipyard we don't need at the moment, so we'll go the other way to try and get some more. Oh, no, another fucking chaos ship. A possessed warship locks onto your vessel. Once an Imperial warship, its form has been mutated beyond recognition. When we've done a couple of runs, I will stop reading this out because some of them you can just skip by. But again, they're all very interesting. Right, there is no oxygen here, and there is fighting to be done. So, and K2 is not... She's got a lot of health, but she is not immune to suffocation. So... Let's get... Right. I'm sorry, boys. You're going to have to make use... You're going to have to move out of the way for Von. Fleur-Baddy. Right, let's go... We need to take... Right, so they have an additional system here, a missile launcher. Regardless of how much shields we've got, those shivs will hurt... These shiv missiles will hurt us, and they will fire them very willy-nilly. Thankfully, the demon hearts aren't generating demons yet. That's nasty when it starts happening, but they're not high enough level ships. If we can take out the power to the shields, we can open up on their weapon system and this. So... Off you go. Into there. Load up. Here you go. Von and Kim off on the maiden voyaging boarding party together. Go on, ladies. Go and take out those shields for me. Outstanding. Now, get through there quickly. Quickly now. Quickly now. Into weapon. Oh, they got the missile off, bastards. And they got the shots off too. another one of those opened up. Don't say these things, Von! To be fair, this crew's pretty good at dealing with fire. Okay, Ken. Johnny on the spot. Get into weapons and help. Right. That's enough there, ladies. Get out of weapons. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Oh, we're not going to make it. No, get out. Get out of there. Right. Let us fire on. I mean, we can always hull rip it if they do get any damage on us with the missiles, so it's all good. Ow. Right. Right, ladies. I'll go in and get the loot. It's fine. Excellent. Teleported in, got the loot, and there you go. That's how it's done, Von, Kim. You just teleport in there. Right. Look at this. The tank fucking K2 took all the fucking damage. But this is the benefit of being immune to suffocation, especially when it comes to taking vessels that are depressurized out. Von didn't take a scratch, whereas Kim's on death's door. And yes, look, right, you've all played various games with me. I'm the looter. I do the loot. I mean, you already were having a break. Who else has the pressure suit on? It was Scat, wasn't it? Right, get in there, Scat. I need you off engineering duties, on boarding duties. Poise, go pick up the slack over there. You can have your coffee whilst you're repairing the weapons. And that's looking good. Von, back in there. A librarian's work is never done, is it, Von? Never, ever. Where can we take out? Let's take out... We want to take out those shields. There's no boarding spots there. Right, fuck it, take out the heart. That'll stop them regenerating their systems. Another missile coming in. Oof. I think those Shiv missiles deal crew damage. God, they could have had you then. Right. Don't worry, Von. You're in the right place. You're in the right place for a healing. Oh, there goes the hull ripper. Somebody repair that shit. Oh, that's not your job. Stop it, Chris. Compliance. Get in there, Ken. That's your job. Cool. We are suppressing the heart. Oh, that's the wrong way. You're going this way, really. Storm cannons online. That's risky, though. Go on. Jump them out if needs be. Oh, there go the sensors. 2, 3. Nope. That's too much. Get them out of there. Hull Ripper back online. Good job, Ken. Right on time. See if we can get some of that hull strength back. Bzz. Outstanding. Not wrong, Chris. Not wrong. That's what them servitors do. I will definitely promote you to something better than servitor next time. But somebody's got to be the servitor. K2 locked out, though. So here you now know. You be fucking quiet in the chat. Watch, by all means, but don't comment or don't let me see you comment until I get the good stuff. Just like K2 managed to do. It's almost like she does it on fucking purpose, I'm telling you. Alright, back to stations, everybody. Now, one of the things that we will use some of our money for, because it's good money well spent and very cheap, is we'll upgrade our med bay. we now get more charges and it heals more. And now that we've got a fucking tank of a Kim on board, we're going to need all that additional healing. Literally on her first boarding mission, she goes over there and almost fucking suffocates herself. Standard K2. Right, have we got everybody in the right spots? We need one there. We need... You need to be back doing something constructive. We want our... Stay there for now. That'll do. Bonus. Bonus money. Right. Let's see. Off we go. Oh, good. Blood cultist. Not fucking chaos. Good. You stumble upon a blood cult starship in the middle of a repair operation. Before you have chance to react, they activate their weapons and open fire. Now, these are very difficult to board because note the lack of health. So we probably want to blast this one because I don't really want to risk the crew. Although it is only Kim and Poise. Let's fire a warp lance in there. Okay, that's brought their shields down enough. Let's go and have a quick look. Can we hit the scanners? We can hit the engines. Let's hit the engines. Now I'm gonna be doing a lot of pausing. Ah, they've infested us. Chris, what are you doing getting infested? Stop it! Report to med. Report to med bay and go get that sorted out. That's one. I'm like pause, unpause, pause, unpausing. Because sometimes when you kill somebody in a room, it does damage and does damage. There's a lot of blood cultists on board here as well. I'd like to kill them all. The boarding team are doing a fantastic job. I'll take the damage, it's fine. How many cultists have they got? Oh, they've summoned the thrall. Bon, that's your job. Repel borders. Outstanding, team. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the fumes. I've done it before. I obviously don't quite understand it then. I've done it before where as you're damaging components, the hull strength deteriorates as well, but it didn't then. So I didn't need to do that, but I didn't want to risk losing any of you. Especially Kim. She's so expensive. Want to get that value. Right. We really do need to look at that infestation of yours, Chris. So what that infest is basically it does crew damage, and then if the crewman dies within a certain amount of time, they become a thrall, an enemy thrall. No worries, Poise. Mike, I'm not doing anything. I'm an exile. I'm just an exile. Once a great lord of a distant colony, now reduced to crewing you fuckers, is what that reads. Exactly. That's what it reads exactly. And if anybody disagrees, I can vent to you out of the nearest airlock. Anyway. But yeah, nice one, Poise. Cheers, dude. Let's see. I wanted to check if there's anything on board there. Oh, we would have got... Oh, no, we would have seen it here, and we would have got given it when we killed the crew, so that's all good. Let's see if we can get some HP out of the Ripper. If we go... No. If we go... One of the other cool things about the Ripper as well in big engagements is you can target it and then auto it. So it'll just continually keep beam rippering at that location. I reckon we can get 4. No, we can't. We can get 4. Ah, well. That'll do. Cool. Let's get that infestation looked at, Chris. Oh, they put their shields back. There's not even anybody on board. Never mind. Right. Everybody back where you were. Thank you very much. Except Kim, she needs more healing. They're like fucking greedy with the medical supply. She really is. Right, Von. Excellent job on repelling borders. I need you and... You know what, Scat? You can go in with Kim this time, potentially. And then... Actually, no. Let's get Op in. So, basically... Because sending Kim in to something like a Chaos Vessel is a bad idea. Even though she's a tank, she suffocates like everybody else does. So, and Von and Scatman are basically our immune to suffocation team. So they're who we send in against the Chaos Vessels. So, yeah, everybody's got their job. I don't want my engineer manning anything. Cool, right. Poise has left. He is now negated back to weapons duty. Let's see. Let's get Op. No. Let's make Kim even tankier with a power field. And let's give her... Yeah, let's give her the Soul Thresher. Good stuff. No worries, dude. I'll try, but I can't make any promises. Who would have thought, Chris? Who would have thought? It's all right, mate. Your mind wiped. You won't know. You won't know. No, thanks, Vaughn. Excellent work. I'll try not to get you killed. Right, let us... Did I recall borders? Yes, I did. Right, let's head for... The thing is, I don't want to be buying anything. We need to start upgrading things. And I think now's the time. There is a little activity here beyond the regular... logistical traffic. You prepare to move. Oh, there you go, Doc. I didn't even think, because you came in ages ago and I didn't notice. Doc, you can be my latest Imperial recruit. Now, you are going to have a very important job for now, Doc. You may get a promotion. Others have been promoted. Poise was once, like you, Doc, manning the scanners, doing God's work, God's own work on the scanners, and he got promoted to an Imperial Marshal at some point. He's been demoted back down to weapons duty now, though, because he's left. So there you go. That's how the cookie crumbles, guys and girls. That's how I run this crate. Right, that is everything. We need to upgrade our shields. So the way that we're going to do that, to upgrade your shields, you need to increase by increments of 2. So we need 2 upgrades on shields, and then we need 2 power units to power that upgrade. And then if we put these 2 power blocks that we've got, you'll now see that I've upgraded. I've got 2 spare slots there, and so we can go pop. And now we have 2 layers of shields, which basically means that any enemy that's got 2 shots isn't a threat at all to us anymore. And to be fair, most things we're killing before they get a chance to do anything back to us anyway. So, yeah. You know what? Because we're taking so little... no, we can't. We need to upgrade the weapons next. I need to upgrade this fucking sled. Even the vacuum-sealed environments of a spacecraft cannot obstruct the reality-bending flux vapors emitted by certain subspace rifts. That's why our Gellerfield's failing. Well, no, it's not our Gellerfield, is it? That's why our shields aren't keeping the poison out. The Raider commander attacking you clearly sought to use this fact to their advantage. Yeah, joke's on you, pal. I got fucking Space Marine Kim. Let's load you guys up. Strangely, being immune to suffocation does not make you immune to huffing poison, so that's a problem. Right. Send in the boys and girls who'd like to attack their weapon systems, but that's not on the cards. I think you guys are going to decimate this crew. Let's put you into shields, and I will support your efforts with a warp lance shot into their weapons. What is their commander? A lowly corsair. I'm going to come in and steal a little glory as well. Yeah, this one's clean. Outstanding. Look how they flee. On their heels, team. No. No. There you go. Captain's got to come in and get his hands dirty from time to time. But don't you guys get used to it, all right? I just grace you with my presence every now and again. That was literally because I spotted the opportunity that their commander in a single room was weak as piss. So I quickly nipped in there to give him the good news. I mean, heroically attacked the bridge in my own particular idiom. Got bloody hurt for it as well. Bloody hurt for it. Right. Let's see if we can rip this hull. Get some health back. We're watching up here for +1s. 50% chance, 4 rooms. Odds would say we'll get 2 points of health back. 1, 2, 3. Boo. Never mind. Ah, well, let's send them to the thrice damned warp. Who is on weapons at the moment? Oh, it's Poise, look. Even though he's left, he's still doing the work. Don't stand in the poison, everybody. So this poison effect will keep kicking off, so we want to be getting out of here. I'll wait until it clears, reshuffle everybody, and then return to stations. There we go. Right. Vaughn, you're there. You there. Oh, aren't you part of the suffocate? No, you're not. It's scan up. Okay. Well, what a very successful boarding action that was. Very proud of you all. Very proud. Quickly get some healing in before the next poison gas comes in. Here it comes. Outstanding. Oh, not on there. You need to be here. That was the way. Yeah, that's it. That there. No. That there. That there. Then we have suffocation team and don't want to be suffocated team, including Vaughn, and not want to be suffocated team, including Kim. Right. Safe station, so we don't have to piss around anymore. And now we could. One of the things, this isn't a guaranteed encounter. This is. We don't have to trade with the traders. We can attack them, and as I understand it, there is no consequence. But it usually is quite a tough little fight. I think we're up to it. But you don't get... The reason why I very rarely do this is it's not worth much. Within moments, you receive a communication request from a nearby starship. It is a supply barge of one of the local merchant guilds. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. I've witnessed Imperials forming alliances with cultists. Could this mark the dawn of a new era for our Forsaken region? Maybe. Let's attack. It's almost like he knew. We're not cultists. We're just a bit culty. Right, let us... Oh, they have no weapons. No, that can't be right. Oh, it's because I know why. They do have weapons. A storm cannon with 2 shots and a bolt cannon with 1. That would be able to penetrate our shields. So, boarding team, go and show me what you can do about that. Ah, I shall heroically dive in and take out the dealer. And I'll support your mighty efforts by putting a... breach in here, and let's all have this all happen at the same time. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Oh, fuck's sake. You didn't load in. Oh, no, they're there. Cool. Dealer down. Weapons down, almost. Outstanding team. Mainly me, that was, but, you know, outstanding. This Imperial Enforcer's putting up quite a fight. I'm going to have to get myself a better weapon, I think. Tried to run for it at the last minute, and Op and Kim gunned him down. Good stuff. You have wiped out the merchant, so this is why merchants are not worth taking out. But I'd rather have guarantee of a little bit of cash than possibility of not getting anything. You have wiped out the merchant crew. Unfortunately, they were prepared for this outcome. They have rigged their inventory to self-destruct in the event that they were attacked, who are only able to recover a small amount of scrap. So this is the one feature that makes it not worth attacking merchants. I'm hoping that there's maybe something that I've seen that makes it worthwhile attacking merchants, maybe an upgrade, or maybe a specific faction or way of playing or something like that. We can but hope. Right. Return to stations. Let's see if we can gun those shields down. Do some more hull ripping. I will get value out of this fucking husk. Buzz. 2. There you go. 2 health points back. We need to start thinking about munitions now as well. Kim, that's my job. Can you get out my command throne? Thank you very much. People just fucking teleport back in anywhere, won't they? Let's get the heals. Return to stations. Op, I don't know what weaponry you... not Op, boys, I don't know what weaponry you have, but you... What weaponry have we got that I could have? I mean, if that's you wanting to self-destruct my cargo, then no, Ken. As an engineer, no, you may not do that. I am not giving you permission to do that. Hang on. I need something a little bit... I need something that works in small rooms. Medium. Medium. Large. We're going to have to find me a good weapon. Well, we've killed all the crew, so there wouldn't be anybody left to do it. So it's basically what it is that's the game's way of saying, don't attack merchants. You won't get much out of them. However, and they are actually usually quite a tough fight as well, but we have an outstanding boarding team at the moment. Like, for instance, these events, ones where there's a danger, i.e. it's still the same as one of these, an unvisited node, but because there is an additional danger, it'll either mean an encounter or something. You never warp in and it's just an asteroid field and you get to sit in it. So, here we go. Sometimes it's this. You make your way into the sprawling asteroid field, tiny asteroids strike against your hull. Soon after, the sound of the intruder alarm resounds. Unseen adversaries have boarded your ship. Yeah, they think that we're stuck in here with them. Right, let's work this out. Like a Ken getting in there. Right, Kim, go and help him. He's not made for combat. Just move out of the way and... I wanted... Is that crit? No, that's Vega. Vega, you're not made for combat either. Get the hell out of there. Right, now. So, what I found is when an enemy is engaging, they're doing their DPS to their target. If you move people in and out of rooms, you can then get them to kind of change targets. Problem here... Hang on, how much health? Oh, he's only got 5. Yeah, no worries. Get back in there, boys. Get some combat experience. Go on, Vega. Okay, these guys are coming through here. Kim... In fact, all of you, you're part of the boarding team. Go and fucking show me how it's done on our ship. Outstanding. Oh, yes. If the intruders have been eliminated, you recover some of their remains. Oh, recover some equipment from their remains. We now have siege armor, and we now have a tactical exoskeleton. We'll have a look at those in just a minute, but let me get everybody that needs it back up to full health. Outstanding effort, Vega and Ken Ross, but you guys are fucking ship crew, alright? Stop getting involved in combat. Dagnammit. Alright. There, and let's get Von in there as well. Let's get us the heals. Return to stations. Let's have a look at our filthy stuff. It's a tactical exoskeleton, but yeah, Terminator style. Right, who needs that? I do need armor, but that's what I need. I need the war pick. No, because I'm a hero, but I don't want to go after tough targets. So we'll keep the pistol on me for now. I mean, I suppose it's the same amount of DPS, and I'm not going to be teleporting into medium rooms. Never mind. So if something big and nasty does come in for me, I can fight it off. Right. Now, I would put armor on myself, but having it on the boarding team is better. This is the one thing that Von's going to slow down on is, and it's going to become a bit obsolete, is I can't put armor on her. She only has a weapon slot. Different types and different things have different slots and blah, blah, blah. Let's go... I can't put it on Scatman because he's part of the pressure team. Ooh, I know who gets the exoskeleton. Old Ken. And the reason being is because he is Johnny on the spot for repairs. If I can make him suffocation resistant, more HP, and faster movement speed, he can do his job better. Now, exoskeletons are great for combat, but it also gives +2 movement speed and makes him immune to suffocation. So he is now fantastic at what he's supposed to be doing, running around and getting involved. I don't want to give the power armor to Kim because she's slow enough already, but... Oh, it does make her immune to suffocation. Okay, no, that sealed it, because then she can go in there with Von. Shy halloed indeed. Let's see. Or... Oh, actually, no. We just give Scat an upgrade. And what we'll do is we'll put the armor... Right, we'll keep the teams the same, because that's working out nice. This fire resistance is very good for borders as well. I think Kim's got that. Right, Kim, you're tank enough as is, alright? You're not having more things when other people could be having them. Now, so immune to suffocation. Yes. There's not, unfortunately. There's very little that I can give you because the servitors only have a single equipment tool. And the problem is, you can die so easily, and if they die with equipment, it doesn't like drop on the floor to be picked up by someone else. It's fucking gone. So it's risky to give good stuff to servitors, basically. There's a Warhammer 40k lesson for you. I tell you what, Kim, though, what we will do is we'll make it so that you can't fucking suffocate anymore. Actually, no. Because that's not your job. We'll make it so I can't suffocate, so I can go and help the suffocation team boarding missions. That sounds a good shout. Literally, you're supposed to just bow your head after requests. turn your head, turn around, bow your head, and say compliance, and just walk on back to your dusting, Chris. So we could go to the blood cult sector. However, blood cultists will be, they're quite squishy, so that's good stuff for us. But the exclusion zones are longer, which means more encounters, which means more scrap, which means more upgrades. Harder for it, but that's where we're going. And I've been captaining this ship great so far. Nobody's died, might add. You arrive on the outskirts of the exclusion zone, a region of space decimated by Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing... Oh, sorry, demarked by Imperial astrogate... You know what? The writing is probably clearer for you guys than it is for me. Demarked. Yeah, not demacy. Yeah, demarked. Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitudes greater than Class 6. Fuck me, try saying that 5 times fast. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find great rewards. Rewards? Rewards. Right. So we have our suffocation team still, and then we have our regular boarding team here. Poise, I'm going to need you on weapons then in that case. Johnny on the spot. Look how fast he can get from one side of his ship to the other. It just makes his repairing so much more effective. I can also use him as well to assist in combat, because if something is in a room and is engaging in either hand-to-hand or a firefight, you can bring someone else in. And they'll do damage but not take it. The Gore Shrine. Now, we could dedicate ourselves to Cornath. Well, Corn. It's not Cornath. But, oh, actually, no. The Gore Shrine is a little bit different. It's not technically Corn. It's more Cane. Blood and souls as opposed to blood and skulls. So I can't remember what the war shrine cult is, but it's not that one. Sensors detect a death cult. Read Nurgle. Vessel pursuing a raider ship. The raiders seem to be making a particular effort to avoid entering the nearby rift storm. We can attack the cultists, attack the raiders, or evade. Now, the likelihood is, if we try to attack the raiders, because we haven't got much in our engineering, they'll probably just fucking book it. So we are probably going to be best off going for the raiders. Also, boarding team, raiders, cultists. Raiders are not squishy. Cultists are a little bit squishy. So, right, let's go after the cultist vessel. Some tinfoil in the mess. So ripped it. Excellent work, Chris. The life of a servitor. Right, let's get it. Now, why have our sensors just decreased by 10? They must have something that's jamming us. Or not our sensors, our evasion. Don't know. Gorgothian scout. Okay, let's load up the boarding team. I think we might be dealing with war cultists here. That could be dangerous, but we'll see. We shall see. Let's give them a boarding party that they'll never forget. Hang on, wait, what? Oh, there we go. I thought they couldn't be boarded then for a minute. It would not be outstanding. Right, boarding party take out their weapons. Let that clock to there. Then we warp lance and their shield room. I'm going to teleport in for the big kill on their leader, and I may be teleporting out very quickly. Nope, it's just a shitty little cultist. The Deathbringer. I can take him out, no problems. We should be okay here, I think. Ooh. So what Drained does is reduce all enemies in all in the targeted room, reduces their strength to 2. Now, one of the things that Kim's got that's very good is that her DPS increases on kill. The scythe that she wields. As I said, she's fucking powerful enough. And it's basically every kill that she gets grants an additional 2 DPS for the duration of the encounter. So if we can feed K2 kills, she becomes more and more powerful. And now we don't have to worry about suffocating her either, so that's good. Don't worry, I'll finish up the captain. Okay, no, captain's running away. Kim. Easy job. Now, we could go for an auto disruptor. Auto disruptors are very good. Their function is they do ion damage, and ion damage does damage, can overload the shields of a system and ionize them, and it also ionizes other systems and can either stop them having power put into them or make it so they're completely inoperable temporarily. Now, the benefit of an auto disruptor is it requires a lot of power and it doesn't actually do any damage, and it only fires 1 shot. But if you see the charge time, it's 4. This thing fires pretty continually. So what you can do is you can target a ship, keep on and auto fire it, and it'll just keep on knocking their shields down and knock and knock and knock, and then you don't need to worry about shields anymore. But we've got plenty of weapons and we need upgrades. The raider vessel hails you. Have faith, get blooded. You are not sure what was said, but the raider vessel ejects some salvage on the airlock. Yeah, cheers mate, thanks very much. Extra salvage for us, I'll take it. Boarding team back aboard. That blood dripping denotes that our DPS has been affected. I need a quick medbay shout. I tell you what, Chris, I have got something for you actually. So, because you are doing a diligent job. By you being here, if I move you, you'll see that our doors are no longer, like, I think I said this previous, no longer barricaded. By you literally being here and moving your arms up and down and humming a tune away to yourself in front of that console, our doors are armored, which stops boarders just willy-nilly walking around our ship. We've been able to do that a few times, as you can see here. Now, let's give us something to watch whilst I'm explaining. So what I'm gonna do, right, just for you, Chris, this is like buying the missus a fucking, you know, cooker, a like fucking set of cooking knives or something. Cooking knives? This is like buying the missus, I don't know, a set of pots and pans for her birthday. For you, Chris, I'm gonna upgrade the doors. So now you'll see that our doors now will stop people moving from compartment to compartment, but only for as little time as was previously. If Chris mans the controls, you'll see that our doors become even more reinforced, and there's another level on top of this as well. And again, it just makes boarders work an absolute nightmare to get through doors, and that is a very good thing when you start getting boarded. So yeah, God's work, Chris, good job. Now let's see, how's Doc doing these days? Still doing God's work on the the God King's work on the old scanners. Bleep bloop bleep bloop. Again, he's like, I'd imagine this is what John would do, Mr. Holland would do if he come in. It's moving his hands in front of the console, not actually doing anything, but, you know, making noises and trying to look busy. Good job, team. Kim, would you fucking get out of my command console, all right? You've got one job, and it's to launch your body at the enemy, all right? That's all you got to do. I'll command this tub. Thank you very much. Right, I think that is everything. Now, we do need to do some other upgrades. Let us see about... We could increase our launch bay capacity, but there's a problem with that, because if we hit rooms that are 2s, that's fine. If we hit rooms that are 3s, someone is basically left waiting, so it's not as efficient as it could be, and we are going for medium-sized rooms, 2 blocks. at the moment. Yeah, but right. Well, you know, let's hope she's not a a lady driver or a woman driver, eh? So let us increase the strength to our weapons. I know we're not using the weapons a lot because we've got an outstanding boarding team. That will allow us to use this bolt cannon straight off the bat, and if I remember to depower the warp lamps and the bolt cannon, we can use the Storm Blaster 1 or the Storm Cannon 1 in conjunction with the Storm Cannon 2. So bolt cannon's very good. Again, the power in this game comes from number of shots, and then charge time is probably next. Projectile speed does matter though, because if it's getting there faster, it's more likely to pop shields and continue going on before they can be regenerated. Anyway, we've still got a decent amount of scrap, but you know what? We haven't got a merchant for a very long time. What else could we do? The med bay always needs upgrading. Let's get the med bay up to max. That way we get 3 charges on the med bay. And I think it regenerates something silly like 16 points of damage per second. 12 points of damage per second. Silly. So basically, even if Kim goes over to an enemy vessel and gets fucking wrecked, we'll be able to heal her in 1 charge now, back to full. Med bays are very, very powerful and fantastic for a boarding team. Intruders detected. You materialize in real space enveloped by a sinister fog. Klaxons start wailing. Enemy boarders are detected. Okay, Kim, you know how I said 1 job to just throw your body at things, but now you have 2. Repel boarders. This is where our humble husk Chris comes into his own here. It may not look like he's doing anything by controlling this console, but it will buy Kim the time she needs to run around the ship killing everything. I mean, they did, Chris, but, you know, it's all good. And then, Kim, if you can stop huffing down the poison. Hey, we got some stuff. We have a power glaive, we have a combat shield, and we have a hull integrity patch. This is a consumable and will just basically grant us a little bit of health. I usually get rid of things like this because they sell. Yeah, good job, Chris. Outstanding work. Right, oh, who's huffing down? Doc, stop huffing down the poison. You've... I can't get the staff. Don't stand. Look, it's very diligent you doing your job whilst poisoned, but still. Right. Kim, excellent work. You've huffed down a load of poison as well. Get healed. Outstanding. Now let's quickly spread our ill-gotten gains amongst the party. Yep, that's right. You know it. I'm having the power glaive. Boarding. Oh, no. Okay. Here you go, Scat. I am upgrading your power axe to basically the equivalent of a power nuggy nutter. There we go. I'll take the axe. Oh, no, I've got a war pick. No, I don't need the axe. Cool. Now, it is worthwhile because you never know when you're going to get boarded. Boarded. It is worthwhile making sure as many of your crew, if they have the slot, are armed. Especially the good ones. So we'll push the power axe on to him. You've already got a slot. No. DPS by 1 plus D reduces and pluses. Yep. Cool. Right. Take off the power field off of Kim and we'll give her a combat shield. That increases her DPS and reduces the enemy. Very good for boarders. And you know, I basically traded a combat shield for a power field. Kim won't get it. 40k as well, though. I think I got the good deal there. So I don't think anyone else Oh, let's give Doc a pistol. He's been serving exemplary. Actually, Chris, you can hold the hull integrity patches until we get to the latest space station to... but don't use them. I know we need them, but we can sell them. So, it's all about the min-maxing. All about... Your sensors detect a ruined outpost deep within a rift storm. Surprisingly, it is home to a small but peaceful society. The outpost contacts you. We have been recently attacked and need materials to repair our essential systems. Can you spare any help? What you say, you crew? Sounds like easy pickings to me. Let's see. We can destroy the outpost. And I mean, it is run by filthy mutants. We can destroy the outpost. We could give them 10 scrap, or because we have a machine priest in the form of... Sorry, Chris, this isn't your time to shine. Because we have a machine priest in the form of our good old QRF, Quick Response Force, Johnny on the Spot repairer, he's able to do this for us. So let's begin his story arc of being world's best engineer. And let your machine priest conduct the repairs. So that I think this basically gives the same result as this without having to spend 10 scrap. Wow. Your machine priest deftly repairs the outpost using a minimum of available materials. The outpost is grateful and offers you some of the bounty collected from the rift storms. If you'd have been here later, Vega, that could have been your story arc. As you said, you were an engineer, but... I will not change names over, only for upgrading purposes, and that's when people leave and other people come. So, let's see. Or I mean, I would have upgraded Chris by now, but A, we haven't had the ability to, and I think he likes being in control of doors and being a mind wiped servitor. I mean, husk. So we've got plenty of scrap now. And we've got a while before we're going anywhere. Let us pop another upgrade in. Let's... Right. I will see if I can grant that request. I will see if I can get you an arm. Right, now, our launch bay is now... Now, it is a bit of a pain in the ass having a launch bay of 2, because you kind of need to preload, but we will do that. So we're going to load in Kim and Op, and we're also going to take... I need Von to basically stay here at the moment, and she's, again, a very early character, which has been very useful in some boarding actions and still will be, but I'm going to lead with the strongest team at the moment. She does insist on... Is she carrying that grenade launcher? I can't remember. She's still carrying that grenade launcher. She does like grenade launchers, I am aware. Right, and then we'll load a third in, so our boarding actions now will fire 3 across. We can get that up to 4. So we probably want to be targeting large rooms now to make sure that we have maximum impact. And then I can jump in to fill up the room as well, and I've got some armament, so... It's sanctioned Imperial technology, people. It's okay. It's fine. I have a letter of the mark to use it. The God King's mark. You arrive in orbit around a barren desert moon. A preliminary... God, English is hard when it's starting to get late. What time are we on now? 11:30. I'm half an hour over time. Of course, it's starting to get late. A preliminary scan of the moon's surface reveals a series of geometric tunnel structures clustered around the South Pole. Likely the remnants of some long-lost civilization. I mean, there's some big fucking words in there, chat. We can investigate the structures, ignore it, or we can make Ken explore the tunnels. And I say we send Ken in, because he done such a fantastic job last time. The tunnels are labyrinthine. Labyrinthine, that's the word. Don't use that word very often. The tunnels are labyrinthine. It is owing to the God, I almost said calculator. Calculator. Working out capabilities of your machine priest crew member that are able to quickly navigate through the tunnel complexes. At the center of one of the structures is a cryopod. Ooh, Ken, what have you found? Calculative. Calculative. Fuck. Continue. I can say that word. Calculative. You wake the cryopod's occupant. With nowhere else to go, they join your crew. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Would anybody in the chat like to be a mortician? They are actually very cool, but do not suit this run. They are able to summon a group of rot spawn, which is basically exploding poisonous zombies. There is a ship and a captain centered around that theme. It's fucking hilarious. Just sending Zombie Nation over to the enemy ship every 5 minutes is amazing. But unless anybody speaks up, it's no. I mean, this is a little bit of waste, but I have no use for you. So yeah, I don't even want them on my ship because, well, this is a heretic, isn't it? It's part of the death cult. I mean, good job, Ken, in finding her. But, you know, that face is not going to cut it with this crew. So, out you go. Now then, let's see. And again, like, you know, normally when I play this, I don't really do... there you go. I wish there was an animation where if somebody died to a corridor that is being vented, that they get sucked out into space. Vega, you've been mind-wiped. I can't upgrade you from Husk to Mortician. No, don't worry, Vega. I'll find you something snipe-like on the next ship, because we're not far off of completing this run, I don't think. So maybe if I stop going on these big areas and talking so much, we'll get done soon. So there you go. No, we don't allow heretics on this ship. We dabble with their technology, but none on this ship. Good job, Ken, for finding it. Vent it out into space. We call it as opposed to he or she because, you know, you don't want to bond. You arrive in the middle of a large ion storm and immediately ambushed by an enemy craft. Sounds like a job for boarders. Now, we want to be going after the bigger rooms. Let's put in here. I'm going to come and join you. He's coming in. I feel safer already. We'll pop a warp lance on their weapons array. Not that they've got much, but there they go, look. They've just basically got a load of Oompa-Loompas, same as Ken. But their engineers are nowhere near as good as ours. We'll fire this when they commit. Now. See that one make a break for the door? Oh, Kim, you are merciless. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. Look at that. He was fleeing for his life, Kim. Fleeing, I tell you. Fleeing. Right. Back to stations. Look at this. We barely got touched. That was basically a ship full of engineers, and yeah, easy picking for boarding parties. Boarding is kind of a bit meta in this. Well, I suppose if you have powerful characters, it's very meta. What did you get? You got your DPS up to 20. Bear in mind, average is between about 4 and 10. No mercy, that's what I say. And I love the little blood splats as well that are left here. Don't worry, if any of you guys die, you will be left as a smear of blood on the ship. But what Chris and Vega do is they come and clean it up between warp jumps, so it's all good. Right. We want to lance that hull, don't we? Ooh, we've got lots. Okay, let's upgrade our lance. Can we upgrade? Oh no, it isn't going to make any effect to the amount that we get. Never mind, we don't need to upgrade our lance. Not yet. We might upgrade something else. Let us lance. Yeah. You're not going to be able to help yourself, Chris. There we go. let's go there. It's always looking, there we go. There's the, always looking for the line that allows you to hit the most rooms. Outstanding. And we'll wait for that to charge up, another 30 seconds, and we'll try again. It's only ion pulses. They'll just disable our systems for, I think it's like 10 seconds. You are, I tell you what. I feel sorry for you, Chris. Have another present. Look at the fucking doors on that! Again, I think having these doors upgraded to max, it doesn't cost you any energy, it costs you a bit of scrap, and as long as they're manned, it will make it very easy for us to repel boarders. Or at the like, one of the other things that you can do is, say for instance somebody drops a drop pod in on us on one of our unoccupied rooms, because they often go for unoccupied because we've got a lot of strength of crew near a lot of our crucial systems. You can then vent them, and then they will eventually suffocate if they, and most boarders, not like our team, no, most boarders don't carry unsoccifying equipment, anti-soccifying equipment. Oh, the humanity on English. Poor language, what did it do to me? And there we go, back up to full health. Another benefit of the... So I've found quite a lot of combos in this game, and there's so many of them. But the Hull Ripper is great with a team that is capable of destroying a crew, because when that crew is destroyed, you can just have your way with the carcass and repair yourself. It's very good. Very strong. Yeah, I just have to make sure that I keep on remembering to recall the crew. Why does it say recall crew? Wow. I almost... You guys weren't there? I almost completely forgot about that. I've done that before. I almost left. I thought you were on board the lander. Oh, somebody is. Hang on. Right. You guys there. Get... Unload. Fucking hell. That was almost... That sort of stuff when you're having a good run can be run ending. Oh, hang on. Oh, it said recall crew because... Yeah, I thought you were in there. I didn't think you were on here. Right. Oh, that's good to know then. Load. Right, okay, that's what that does. Where does it recall you to? Just recalls you... Okay. So that means that I can unload you guys from this using this button or this button. That is nice to know. That's a nice little feature. Load crew. Cool. And just got to remember to get you off the fucking vessel before we leave it. Let's go and see if we can find a shaman. Ooh. Chaos Space Marine, anybody? So there are basically Khorne Space Marines, Chaos Space... Khorne, Nurgle... Yeah, somewhere between Tzeentch and whatever a Cainite knight would be. I know, I don't think the god Cain features in 40k, but Cain is the god of blood and souls in Warhammer, and it's very... I don't think I've heard it mentioned in Warhammer 40k, but I know a lot of the gods are interchangeable between Warhammer and Warhammer 40k. Let us see what these scum have to offer us. I don't want any of these. That's rubbish. Has anybody got any psychic ability on this crew whatsoever? No! Good. Just as well, I'd have to either burn you at the stake or punch you out of the nearest airlock like we did with that cultist. And there's not even any... I'm hoping to buy some better servitors so I can upgrade Chris and Baker to combat duties. I can't unmind wipe somebody. That's not how... No, there isn't... I mean, you could say that the Blood Cult are a bit Slaanesh-y. I was a bit disappointed that there wasn't a Pleasure Cult in this as well, but there you go. Treacherous Whispers is one of the most powerful warp abilities, psychomancies, that I've found in this game so far. You basically take control. If you know how to manipulate the system and where crew will stay and go based on your actions or lack thereof, you basically get to control a crew member for 20 seconds. Control the right crew member, and that can be fucking devastating. So, and you just fire it across their ship. It's a fire and a forget, and it's instant, and it recharges after 25 seconds. It's ridiculous. I've got nobody that I can put it on because we blew the fucking mortician right out the airlock. Never mind, doesn't matter. But yeah, there's some. Look at these units. You could buy a blood golem. They're immune to suffocation. They're demonic though. Cannot man, repair, or extinguish. They are fucking useless as a crew member, but they are great onboarding actions, and they serve a purpose when you are defending. Who else? War cultist, bleh. And Imperial citizen. Pfft, we've got enough already. We've got enough Imperial citizens already. Let us... Okay, we'll buy some munitions just to keep us with plenty of ammo for the old hull ripper. And we'll move along. A strange starship is visible ahead. Dark energy streams off of its ports as it bears down God, English is hard sometimes. Bears down towards you with infernal speed. Intruders detected. So now we've got to deal with intruders. Then we've got to deal with this. Look at this. Look at that nightmare. That's a fiend. I'm not going in there. I can send you lot. Although we do need to... I think Von's got that. I'll go deal with the bloat, mate. You guys go and do the real work. Are they all immune to suffocation? They're not. I reckon we can get in there and do... Actually, no. I'll tell you what. Let's unload... switch places. But there. I'll take out... Oh, actually, no, I don't need to. Never mind. Never mind. Am I immune to suffocation? I am. Cool, right. I'm going to heroically go and take on the fiend. This might not be a great idea. Right. Oh, crap, that damage does... No! I don't care about the poisonous fumes. Ken, get in there and repair it. Good. I'm holding my own. Let's fire a warp cannon off, though. Now, is this thing... Summons demons. So, the moment the chaos ships start getting the ability to summon demons from their hearts, you need to basically suppress the heart before this bar fills up. Otherwise, they'll just keep on throwing balls at you, which penetrate your shields and land on a square and just infest it with nasty, and I don't want to have to deal with any of that. Fight fire with fire indeed. Right, I need to get you guys boarded, but we need power. So that damaged it, dropping a unit of power, and that means we can't get all three of you in there. Where do we warp plants? Let's warp. What's that? Fuck me, that's some armaments they've got. Right, okay, well, we've got a boarding team going in there, so we should be okay. Let us suppress the heart. Good. Damaged it, which reduces the rate of recharge. Right, Ken, look, I know you want to be a boarder, but that's not your job. Come on, get in there, because you're immune to suffocation. And load crew. Prepare to board. Oops. Oh, fuck's sake. Load. Launch. That's the button we're looking for. Take out them weapons. I will continue to fight the good fight. One down, one. There we go. Ow. always very wary of firing weapons when crew are on board, but I do want to keep this thing under control as best we can. Von, suppress the heart. Oh, no. It's got one off. That's what this swirly ball here. That's a greater demon heart shot. Well, I suppose, let's say I did that on purpose, and now we've got to see with the suck that I've got to deal with. Right. Shield. Good. I can teleport back to get it. What? Why are you still suffocating, K2? Right, recall crew. Oh, except Von, she's staying apparently. Oh no, there she is. Right. Kim, get back in there. I'll get in there too. Find there is a little bit of a bug from time to time. Haven't got enough. Yes. Yes. Good. He's suppressing the heart for us. Nice little ghoul from that warp slot. And that's not good. So that's where the chaos shot landed, and it spawned a bunch of a ghoul, a crawler, and a ghoul magus. So that's not particularly great. But look at that. Doc 2 fucking just shoots the shit out of it with his... Oh no, he's unarmed. No, he's not unarmed. He's not unarmed. Doc 2 guns it down with his machine pistol. Just goes back to work on the scanners. Good stuff. Right, that's their weapons fucked. Outstanding. Doors holding for time. I don't want to send anybody in there. Now that I'm healthy, I'll send myself in there. Gonna need Doc's help. And fight by my side. Good stuff, Doc. That machine pistol, dynamite. And back to the command throne. Right. That Heart of Chaos is going to go off, but we should be able to kill it before it's a problem by going... Let's go weapons again. Ideal. We just need one more hit from somebody. Hopefully these charge quick enough. No, they're not going to. Might have to deal with more chaos. Come on, little storm cannon. If I can kill their ship before this lands, we won't have to deal with it. And that would be fucking lovely. Go, 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 go. Here it comes. Yes, fuck you. And so, of course... What? I thought they were auto misses. Feel like that's changed. Normally, what I'm used to is things auto miss once you've destroyed it. Maybe demon hearts are a little bit different. Get in there, kid. Hey! Fucking don't huff that down, Chris. It's dangerous. There we go. Whew. Right. Medbay. Medbay. Now, here's one of the few bugs that I've actually found in this game, and it's very easy to sort out. I wonder if it is a bug, though. Yeah, it is. So, sometimes you'll get it where... And it's worth me telling this, because anybody who's watching might be planning on getting this. Right? That pistol was dynamite, Doc. So, anybody who's watching this might be of use to you. So, it won't let me physically put 4 members in there. And again, this is the only bug that I found, and it only happens occasionally. I find it happens in 4 rooms, and I used to get it a lot in my launch bays. If you quit to main menu, continue game, no problem. So for... Oh, actually, hang on. Okay. It's letting 3 in now. Quick to main menu. Back in. Okay, well, hopefully that'll sort itself out soon. Maybe it's because there's... station saved there? I'm trying to get the most out of my heals. 2... 3... Never mind. Get the heals off. Well, it's fixed it by 1. I usually find that 1 space just won't allow it for some reason. And quitting out and coming back in again saves it. And the other thing as well is, as you've seen there, you can literally quit your run at any time and come straight back into it. So if I give the excuse later on of, oh, I just needed to finish this run before coming off tonight, it's bullshit. I'm very heavily addicted to this game. Anyway, let's get him on weapons. Kenny on the spot engineer in amidships. Let's load up our... Right, why aren't you immune? Right, I know why. Because I gave the pressure suit to me. Alright, fine. Alright, Kim. Fuck's sake. You can have the pressure suit. That's straight off of my back onto yours. I left a present in there for you. Right. Now our entire boarding party, I believe. No, you're not. If we can, we want our entire boarding party immune to suffocation. You know what? Actually, I'll. No, I've had a change of heart. I'm having my pressure suit back, Kim. Ugh. Stinks in here, all flowery and womeny. Right. Let's do that a different way. So let's stick with team suffocation and team not so good at dealing with suffocation. Load. I'll just have to remember. Mind the loose hair. Yeah, right. I want to... How far are we off another node? Ages. There. So I try and keep at least a bit of currency on me. And I only spend up when I've got lots of encounters to go before the next shop where you need stuff. So, right, let's upgrade, because this is quite expensive. There you go. So we've upgraded the shields by 2 slots and our reactor unit by 2 slots so that we can then put 2 power into that. We are now at a 3 shield bubble. So we've got 3 layers of shielding protecting us. Each layer falls as they take a hit. So it's even very much like the void shields that you would associate with Warhammer 40k anyway. That's something that, well, I don't know, Faster Than Light stole. Oh, good. You're ambushed by a war cult ship hiding in a cloud of subspace flux vapors. I will take your head for corn. I mean, Crom. Crom. God, if they're not lifting from 40k, they're lifting from Conan. Right, okay, so, never mind, it doesn't matter. At least we can send the big boy crew in on this one. We can't take out their weapons, but we can take that out with weaponry. Now, here's something that's going to be quite interesting. They actually have a servitor rack, a husk rack, which basically constructs biomechanical worker husks. So, Chris Vega, I know you feel like you might have got a bit of a rough deal of just being enslaved to a console, but it could be worse. You could be the disposable version of yourselves. So husk racks are actually very good, and the bigger room you can have, the more space you can have to fill them. You can have, I think it's up to 4. The Thrall pit does a very similar job. But yeah, so there you go. Let's Send the boarding team in against the shields. Let's let that land. The Core Knight. So this is the War Knight. Very Iron Warriors style-y, but this one is basically a cornate war cultist. An insatiable killing machine enhanced by an assortment of combat bionics and infused with dark power. Each War Knight represents the pinnacle of raw combat prowess. They are the purest expression of Crom's eternal range bound within a human ship. And whilst you guys are taking on the walking tank, I am going to heroically destroy the useless war mage. Wow, he's putting up a fight. Those are those husks that I was telling you about. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Crew obliterated. The enemy crew have been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. Continue. Should have been firing. I should have fired the war plants into here just to stop them doing any return damage. Oh. Alright, let's make this. Kim, get out of there! Let's make this quick because. Fuck's sake. Typical woman. I'll leave my seat for 2 seconds and she's in it. Return to station. I need to save some new stations now. You need to be on this. You, load crew. You in there. On and can go. This way around. Oh, you. Mind. That'll do. That'll do. Let's not piss about. Chris, the Empire is run on. It could be worse. You should know this. Looking good. Oh, this is what I forget to do. When you reshuffle your crew, save to stations, and then you can press that button and they'll all go back to stations. And sometimes they just wander off, which is quite fun. Glittering stars dot your viewport. Despite the war-ravaged state of humanity's great projects, moments like these can almost seem peaceful. Suddenly the moment is interrupted by streaks of cannon fire, though none of it seems to be directed at you. Ahead you see an unlucky transport ship being ambushed by corsairs. A few minutes later, the transport ship is destroyed, leaving only a smouldering wreck. By the time you arrive at the scene, the wreckage has been stripped bare of anything useful. We may have been able to interfere with that event if our engine strength was higher. I believe there are things where, like, if you have a certain level of engines. So with that in mind, we've got plenty of time. Let's buff up the engines 1 notch. Get them to level 3. I think level 4 is the level that you need to be able to get those events. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm getting sick of these ships. I hate chaos ships with an absolute passion. Right, I am a fiend hunting expert. I'll take care of that. Let's get the old war plants in on. Ooh, looky, storage vault. And weaponry wise, that energy beam and that storm cannon will actually not be able to penetrate our hull. The cannon only has 2 shots, and we have at least 3 layers of shielding, and thanks to the good work of Vega, they'll be recharging at maximum rate, which means that by the time this recharges, they will not be able to pierce, and because this is a beam weapon that does not affect shields, I declare this Chaos Vessel unable to hurt us, but it can summon demons, so we suppress the heart. We suppress the heart big time, but I've got time now to faff about to unload crew. I am only sending people over that can't be suffocated. Not you, Kim. Scatman. Scatman don't do suffocation. Get in there, son. And we don't need to worry about weapons. The shriek that they have is... Are they using that on me? No, they're firing it at them. That's cool. Okay, let's get... Perfect. Perfect. So, Scatman here is suppressing the heart. He's attacking that and hopefully going to damage it and stop it brocking off. I'm struggling. Okay, let's not lose the game. It is important to know, if I die, game over. Not ideal. I want that space loot, though. Better believe we're having it. Right. That's their heart out of commission, which means that, you know, it can't do the demon heart thing, but it will repair itself quickly. The other thing to note as well is the demon heart automatically repairs chaos things, whether it's destroyed or whether it's damaged or not. It repairs everything else. When it's in a highly damaged state, it repairs itself as opposed to anything else. Right, let us... Let's carry on suppressing the heart. Actually, I know what we do. No, that's not it. We target their shields to make sure that we can suppress the heart with our ship's cannons. There we go. And we load in the... Oh, I could have taken Von as well. I forgot about that. Right, this isn't exactly, you know, non-suffocation crew. There we go. There's a good example of the beam not being able to get through our shields here, which is always nice. Let's launch boarders. We're having that space loot. Better believe it. And don't worry, boarding team, I've softened up the fiend for you somewhat. Let's move on to there, on to there. There we go. Ooh, armor. Good stuff. Outstanding. Team, your job work here is done. Get out of there before I blow that wreck to hell. Hearts down again, thanks to a combat win from the thing that came out of the Chaos Warp. This is a Hungerer. They are no joke. Immune to suffocation, poison, grants +1 DPS for the duration of its encounter, and a dissection was promptly ordered, which resulted in the devastation of the surgical plinth. Nevertheless, we were able to retrieve the decomposed remains of no less than 25 members of the crew, which were promptly incinerated by the Inquisition. Excellent stuff. Very Warhammery, I think you'll all agree. The Inquisition are in this game. I have had encounters with them. They have been eventful. Now then, I need to get myself to healing. Has this bug sorted itself out yet? No. That's unfortunate. Now, one of the tricks that you can do with the healing bay, and another reason why it is so bloody good... we're just going to pepper this ship to death now whilst I... slowly but surely, is if I activate the healing bay, now that Kim's healed, normally, you know, you do this with 4, but now that Kim's healed, I can move her out of there and slot somebody else in, and then they'll get the benefits of the heal. And you can keep doing that, and you can get a bit of a conga line going through the healing showers to get the most out of your healing bay. We've got loads of charges and it does heal very quickly, but, you know, you can never have enough charges. After the aftermath, very little of value survives the devastation. You gather what little can be salvaged. Oh, we get both. Okay, cool. Cool. That Soulstorm is another very, very good Scat, I appreciate the sentiment, mate, but get the fuck out my throne. Let's get Bob back on mission as well. There we go. And what have we got? I don't need that. Actually, that's... forgot to put the precious suit back on. I took it off Kim in disgust and forgot to put it back on. Right, let us make... Yeah, sod it. Let's make Kim even tankier, I think. Oh, actually, hang on. Nope. Let's spread the love across the team and give Ops some Duraplate armor with his machine rifle. But yeah, Soulstorm casts 3 projectiles that each deal 1 damage to target ship. Passes through shields. Takes a while to cast. Takes a while to cool down after casts, but psychic projectiles ignore shields. Cannot miss. And what it also says here is not only does it deal damage, i.e. hull points, but it actually deals damage to the systems. You can win this game with space magic. It's that good, some of the ones that you can come across. I mean, at this rate, I don't think we're going to have time for another run, but we'll see. You encounter a blood cultist ship under attack by an Imperial patrol vessel. We can attack the Imperial ship, leave the blood cultists to their fate, or we can attack the Imperial ship with our Hull Reaper. Because we have the Hull Reaper, this is now an option. Now, I know what that option does. We activate the Hull Reaper, we don't use any munitions for it, and we get 5 health back. Sorry, spoilers. But we wouldn't get any salvage from that. I would rather attack, because these Imperials stand no chance. Oh, I'm having that sorcery, you better believe it. Okay, borders away. Are their weapons? Absolutely pathetic on the weapons front as well. Good stuff. Let's take out the shields. I'll heroically charge in and take out their weakest unit. Nothing new there. Oh no, he's changed places with me. Good stuff. Outstanding. We need to move somebody now. Because the lads are stopping Kim getting out. There you go. Kim's in the fray now. Happy days. Right. Op. Pursue. With much vim and vigour. Look at them fighting on through the fires and flames. Good stuff. Take her oxygen away. She's useless. Put her in an inferno, though. No problems. The egg of protection. Yeah, quite. Let's have the remains. Good. Cultists curtly acknowledge your help before jumping out. Cheers, cultists. You're welcome. Recall the crew. Outstanding. Kim, get the fuck out the throne. The stations are supposed to be here. Right, hang on. Let's sort this out. So, Kim, you go... I like this as well. You guys can watch this ship die slowly as I'm pissing about. Great feature. I need to get some heals in. There we go. We could have done more with that, but Scatman will get his full health by the time we jump next. Popo, stay where you are. Alright, you've got your heals. Back to work. Quick fag break. Fucking Doc hasn't had a break since we got boarded by a Chaos Inception. And even then it was only to aim his machine pistol off in one corner and then come and assist me, then straight back to the console. What a champ. Right, let's save that and then load our boys in with Kim. No. Unload. Kim, you get in first so that you don't get fucking stuck in the back again. That way round. So the order that you load them in is obviously the order of march that they come out of. as well. So, and that is very important as far as boarding actions are concerned. How far till the next thing? A ways away. You gonna blow up on fire? There we go. Lovely stuff. Again, just in case anyone's wondering after you've killed the crew why I don't destroy him, because it does nothing. There's no point. But it's nice to watch the world burn from time to time, or a ship, whichever comes first. A techno-cult vessel idles near the jump point. Its crew of machine priests make contact with you and ask you to escort them to a nearby penal colony. Ooh. Apparently they have business with one of the prisoners there. Yes, we agree to escort them. The coordinates have been added to our map. I've only seen 1 or 2 missions that are this. You have to go to X point, and I like them a lot. So more of those, please. So we can go to an unvisited node. Could be a good event, could be a bad event, or there's a nice juicy transport vessel here. It must be getting late. You identify 2 vulnerable transport ships separated from a war cult convoy. The first ship is carrying armor, whilst the other is loaded with weapons. You consider launching an attack on one of the ships. What do you reckon, crew? Move on? Not a fucking chance. Do we need armor? We could probably use armor more than we could weapons. Armor it is. Oh, good. You maneuver into attack range. War Knight, War Mage, 2 War Knights. Ugh. Right, I will heroically take out the cultist and then I'm fucking straight back on board. You guys do the hard work. I mean, heroically. The thing is, what are their weapons like? Beastie. So these fusillades, they do, or fusillades, fusillade. These do, they have a 3-shot projectile count, but they do spread. So these are basically the shotguns of the game. They're very powerful, but there's a chance that depending on what section of a ship you are targeting, you may miss your target or miss the entire ship. If you miss the ship, you don't hit the shields either. So fusillades are really good, but a lot of the scat things that have a spread can be a little wild. But if you get lots of them, you can just fucking pepper ships. I haven't done a build like that yet. I really, really want to. Let us launch sleds at their weapon systems, though, because I don't want to have to deal with that shit. We will open a warp breach up here, and then I will heroically teleport in to destroy this sandal-wearing goldfish tender. He's tougher than he sounds, alright, people? Tougher than he sounds. Let's take out their shields, and have at you. Oh, he's teleported out. Oh no, I've been left with the fucking War Knight! Shit! I can't recall yet, because if I recall, it will recall all of us. What I can do is heroically transport myself back to our ship. I'll do that in a minute, actually. I'll buy you guys time to smash up the weapons and do a bit more damage. Oh, I could win here! I could win here! Oh, was there any doubt? Was there any ever doubt? Ooh, another tactical exoskeleton. Oh, Chris, you might be getting that upgrade. Right. Turn. That's a bit annoying, that bug, actually, that seems to be a bit permanent. It would probably fix it if I shut the game down and started it back up again. But, yeah. It's the one bug I've found, and in a game that is as extensive as this, that's pretty fucking good going. Let us take down their shields. Got plenty of munitions, and we'll get that extra point of hull back. Go. Hull riffer activated. What? Why didn't it... Sometimes it... Oh, it's because they were layered. Right, okay. didn't return everybody, that could have been catastrophic. I know why it does that as well. It's because 2 people can only occupy that room, and 1 was left in here, and when I returned, they then come out of here, so they don't return from a drop pod. Again, it can be useful for attacking in waves, so I think it works more along the lines of they are in here, but they're underneath, but they don't count as for attacking purposes, but they're like part of the stack. Now then. Now, the tactical exoskeleton is actually a... Is it a piece of armor? It is a piece of armor. Oh, sorry, Chris, she's out of luck then in that case. It does increase suffocation resistance, and what do we know that K2's really good at? Suffocating. So now she gets... So this isn't just about making her a little bit more tanky. It also improves her movement speed because she is a big, slow-moving tank, and also increases that suffocation resistance. So that's good stuff. Very good stuff. Oh, I'll tell you what you can do, actually, Chris. Right, now, very important job for you here, Chris. We don't need you to hold the plates anymore. I completely forgot you were holding the plates. Hold those, though. I won't forget you're holding them. Those are ritual materials to summon a hound. Chris can bring the dogs to the fight now. Let's hull rip this. Try and get some HP back. Outstanding. Probably not worth the the 1 munitions that I've fired for 1 HP, but well, what are you gonna do, eh? And we might as well skull it because it's on low health. And away. These chaos ships. Your ship tumbles. I mean, to be fair, we are in a region of space that is very chaos-y, so it's more likely you'll get an encounter with these horrible ships. Your ship tumbles back into real space. An enemy vessel moves toward you, bringing along with it a maelstrom of dark energy. So this, I think, in this encounter, will also get spatial tears in our ship, which, yeah. Ken, you got some work to do, mate. Let me tell you. Right, let's get everybody back to stations, quick sharp. I need a boarding party. Let's get a warp shot. The one good thing about them not having any crew is they won't actually go off and repair things of their own accord. Let's slam that. No. This way around. You are getting, mate, you're going to need a raise after this. Anomalous readings detected. And are these ones both immune? Immune to suffocation, immune to suffocation, immune to suffocation. Outstanding. Load. Von, I know it's been a while. I hope you remember how to use that grenade launcher. Off you go. And what their weapons like? Extensive. 2 shots. 2 hull damage per hit, and they've got an ion weapon as well, so we do not want to be taking shots from them. Is that what it's doing? Let's go. Launch assault sled. We're going for the weapon systems. I'll suppress the heart and the shields with ship's weapons. And I might even go in and do a quick job myself, because I'm immune to suffering. Yes, I am. I can wrench that pressure suit back out of K2's hands. And, yep, I'll suppress the heart. Okay, thankfully it only got 4 shots off then. That's not too bad. Does crew damage, does it? Let's not. Oh, you know what, son, let's do that. Right, off you go. Your time to shine. Well done, Ken. Warp breach sealed. Outstanding. Right. I've suppressed the heart fully. I've done the important work, people. Now I return to my throne before K2 tries and nicks it again. Talking of K2. There she is. Hidden. She was taking damage, though, whilst that was happening, so that's the thing. Okay, and we go. And blaze that wreck goodbye. Lovely. Oh, we could have hull cut that. Damn it. Ah, well, never mind. Right, let's get out of here before that surge arrives. Kim back in. A powerful shockwave shatters the ship's remnants in every direction. You salvage as much as you can before the rest is lost to space, so we have to make a choice. Do we want more munitions, or do we want a little bit of scrap and the Tower of Skulls? Your commander gains 10 DPS for 30 seconds at the start of every fight. Now that would make me quite an effective weapon to board, and it is very powerful. I don't think these sensor ones are working, you know. Gain 10 evasion. Right, well, I'd rather gain the evasion than take it off of the enemy, because it's difficult. Other than engines, there's no other way to end manning engines, engine power, and being in the throne. There is no way to up your evasion. However, taking the enemy's evasion, strip them of their engines and their command throne, and they'll have no evasion or very little. So in that circumstance, we will take this. And as you see, our modules are full, so we have to get rid of something. And it was the gain 10, lose 10. So let's replace the inertial probe with a imperially sanctioned Tower of Skulls. It's imperially sanctioned, all right? Don't question it. Don't question it, crew. It's fine. It is one of the things that I love about this game is, as much as I try to like do a proper Imperium run, I always end up going a little bit chaosy. Just a bit. I mean, Von's been the raider outlaw on this glorious Imperial vessel since day dot. So, there we go. Right, let's quickly load up the crew. Actually, that's... No, don't save. Return. Well, that's pretty much what we've got anyway. Cool. Let's go! Now, here's the problem. We could go to the merchant mechanic. We don't need much. Or we can carry on and get our quest. If we hit here, we'll have to continue and not be able to fulfill our quest, and that's definitely worth scrap. Here we would be able to get modules, which we're full on anyway, but we might be able to get a better replacement. We'd be able to get systems, which we don't need, and we'd be able to get ship armaments, which again we don't really need because our boarding team is doing everything for us. You arrive at the jump node to see a death cult ship under attack by an Imperial patrol vessel. We can attack the Imperial starship, we can leave the death cultists to their fate, or we can attack the Imperial ship. Now you remember what I was just saying? I mean, I feel like we should be attacking the death cultists, but I do like scrap. Oh look, they've got a K2 as well. Our K2 is better. Now, let us load up our boarding team. We will... So these weapons are of little threat to us, with 3 shields and them having 2 shots and then a third with this one. I mean, it being an ion weapon could be a bit problematic, but I think we'll be alright. So in that circumstance, what we'll do is we will concentrate on shields. We can't, because there's no boarding slot for that. So I take it all back and we'll go for the weapons. And we will set off a warp breach somewhere. let's do the shields, and then that opens up a layer of their shielding to get hit. They only have 2 layers. We can put 4 shots on them right now. Or if I knock that off. 5 if I knock that off, rather. And then as we go in, I will heroically kill the scribe. Nope, not allowing it. Let us... Where are they all going? They're going down... Oh, there we go. Someone's in combat with me. Good. Where's Kim? Fuck's sake, Kim. Constantly on break. I swear I loaded her in first. Maybe they come out in a random order then. Don't know. Never really analysed it. Right, more shots into the shields so that our weaponry can finish up the job that our boarding team doesn't. Outstanding. Good kill, Op. Good kill. The death cultists laconically thank you for your aid before departing. Cheers. Fucking scat almost went down then. So yeah, this whole stop, start, you'll see me doing a little kind of like slow timing on IDU. It all comes round, all comes back. Stop, start to get the time into where I want it to, and then go. And yeah, I find that effective. What? Oh, I thought we'd left some on there. Where are the... Fuck's sake, Kim, get off the throne. God damn it, woman. Right, since we've got some time. Ooh. Let's strip their shields. Perfect. Let's give them a beam. Got to get 2 back out of that. Back, baby. Perfect. I mean, it's gonna burn, but let's send it off into the void. There we go. And, right, I need to get back on my throne before we can actually fucking leave. Yes. And everybody return to stations. Except Kim, who's already in the pod. Load, and off we go. Ooh, need to repower the warp plants. Thankfully, so this is the power of lancers. They come, you only get so many shots with them, but they come fully charged, and a lot of them ignore shields, so they can give you a silly advantage right at the beginning of combat. There's like warp lances, which cause the warp breaches. There's just standard like ripper ones that do rips into the hull and create the tears. There's a flame lance that just starts setting off fires, and it's one of the tactics that you can do is just give the enemy crew too much to deal with, and you know, they're just left spinning too many plates and they smash them all basically. So nice analogy there, I think. I didn't read that, sorry, I was too busy waffling on about the warp plants. Right, got plenty of scrap. We'll do this quest and then we will probably see. You arrive in system a short distance away from the penal colony. The techno-priests trailing behind you bristle with anticipation, having nearly reached their destination. Wonder what they're going shopping for. Take heed, Commander. Take heed, Commander. Our cognition engines have calculated a high probability of danger. I sound more like a fucking flight attendant than I do it. Servitor. As you make your final approach, warning sirens suddenly begin sounding. Incendiary missiles collide with your hull, causing multiple fires across your ship. You target lock the aggressors. Bricks. Look at this! Right, so this is one of those situations where we are better off venting. Get out of there. Ken, you can go and clean up in a minute. You're actually immune to suffocation. Yes, excellent work. We'll get rid of the fire. We'll send Ken back in because he can man that station. And Vega can have the first break from manning the shield station that he's had since being created. And yeah, we'll get on with things over here. Let us... There's a scribe that looks like he needs a good pasting. We need to do this in order though. Let us fire off the assault sleds. We'll take out the weapon systems because their weapons are extensive. I want to get rid of this missile system as well because those, I just can't do anything about them. They penetrate shields. They'll usually hit. And if I can do some damage to the throne though, there's a... Oh no, that only lowers their evasion. Oh well, never mind. Right, well, we'll sort it out. You in there like that. Him straight in up front there. Good stuff. Outstanding. Let's put the... Yeah, that's what we do. We warp lance the missile system. Of course it's fucking missed. Warp lances are usually quite a good chance of hitting. I don't know if things have a better or worse chance of hitting. I think it's all down to evasion. But the fact that he had an 8% chance to dodge that, and it was the fucking shot I needed to happen. Right. Go on, Ken. Show us what somebody who doesn't need to breathe air can do. Poise, you can handle that. You've got 90% fire resistance. Yes, you do. Outstanding. Boarding's going well. Boarding's going very well. We don't need any more Vegas or Chris's. They're probably feeling redundant enough already. So let's get new munitions because that's what keeps the old hole ripper firing. We won't need to get any more now. You contact the techno priests to confirm their status. Their overseer reports that their ship has suffered moderate damage, but fortunately nobody aboard was injured during the attack. You arrive at the penal colony without further incident. The techno priests transfer over a small reward before parting ways. Ideal. Did they just do what I think they did? No. Right. Don't stand around getting suffocated. There you go. Right. Vega, you can have your job back. When it's like chevroned with red, that means that, you know, you'll suffocate whilst you're in there. When it's just red, it means it's low oxygen, basically, but you'll be okay. You'll be all right. And load, and... Oh, it's happened again. Look at this. Don't like that. I might end up leaving either scat or poise behind... scat or... scatter up behind. If I do, apologies, you served as well. I mean, I'd say that to everybody, so don't take it to heart. Why? Oh yeah, it's because we've got borders. Right, okay. Unload. Wait, how can you be in two places, Kim? Stop it now. Confusing me. I think that's a bit of a bug as well. We haven't got two Kims. God, one's enough. In both life and this game. Right, you approach the Stargate. One more zone to go. We'll go for a short one so that we can actually see the end of this in one run. You arrive at the string of systems known as the Fury Stars. Little is known about this region except that the brave travellers who've returned from here speak lurid tales of rampant violence and ritual slaughter. Corn, anyone? Corn for the cornflakes. Let's... So we would be able to dedicate ourselves to Crom if we wanted to. I'm going to try and fly through this now because I think we're powerful enough to be able to beat the boss. I mean, unless anybody else wants to be part of the ship and part of the crew, maybe I'll upgrade one of our servitors. Yeah, we'll go to the merch. Oh, yeah, we're not going to get servitors, though, because we've got Imperial. As you re-enter real space, toxic flux vapors blanket your ship. A hostile cult starship capitalizes on this destruction distraction, and attacks. Look here. 4 layers of shielding, and again, this is why borders are so good. I don't have to fucking worry about any of this because I can board, strip it all by killing stuff here, and then just let their weapons have it, which is kind of the plan. I'm going to heroically dive in, kill their chief scribe. A warp lance to the... Ooh, they can board us, but they don't know that we've got a Von. To be fair, blood cultists are rubbish in combat anyway, so... We can see where they're coming in. They're like them, there are designated spots. I don't know them for most of the ships, to be honest with you. Von, go and repel me those borders. And what does Von not need that the borders do? The borders need oxygen. Von does not. Hello, Poise. You're still back. I demoted you to slaving away at the weapon system. And so, where Von doesn't need the oxygen, these guys do. They're constantly losing health, whilst Von's just going in ham with the grenade launcher. They have got extensive doors, though. That's annoying. Can I destroy their door control? Probably. Nope, he came out to have a look and died for it. Von heroically fending off the entire boarding team by themselves. That one of them's trying to get away. Chris has kept the doors fully sealed. And look at this. Doc's having a quick break to shoot a thrall that's somehow materialized on board the sensor array. Outstanding. Let's... actually carry on. Destroy... oh no, they're not going to, are they? Because, yeah, end of combat. There we go. Outstanding. Close up the doors. Von, outstanding work. That grenade launcher and pressure suit. Who would have thought that's all you need to repel borders? And let's get our crew back. Oh, good. Kim's finally learning her lesson of not sitting in my fucking seat. Load. Although, that's just asking for disaster. Why can't I move? It's registered this one as having more occupants than are actually in it. Interesting. Load. And load. Hang on, it says there's 3. I think this is part of the problem that I'm causing, actually. Right, unload. Yeah, at least it doesn't lead to a duping glitch. Right, let's... in that case then, let's save that configuration. Load our boarding party. Put you into there as well. Can you bring down them shields? I'd like to... oh no, I don't need to hull rip. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Oh, fuck's sake. Get out of there, Doc. Look, I know you really like your console, Chris, but you're going to have to move. Just... Fun fact, if your crew are loaded into a launch pod, they won't get poisoned. Although for some reason mine's at max capacity. It's not. What's going on there? Let's... again, as I said, thankfully, all the bugs that I've encountered for the most part are usually solved by going... So, let's put... back there. Let's get the spot. Just get out of here before we get poisoned. There we go. You find yourself in the midst of an asteroid field. Suddenly you detect the spiny silhouette typical of chromic warships. You ready yourself for battle. Oh god. They've got a servo excavator. 140 health is no fucking joke. And if they get on board your ship, ugh. So let us try. We're not going to be able to stop him though. But thanks, Doc. It's a good job you mentioned that, otherwise I probably wouldn't have put you back. Let's... Yeah, here he comes. Okay, in that case then, we won't... Where's he coming in? There he is. Now, again, what does that thing need that Von doesn't? Oxygen. And I've got another one that's immune to suffocation as well. Kim's only resistant, but Scatman is immune. I am as well, but I've got another job to do. I'm going to win us this battle single-handedly. Well, single-handedly. That's a nasty array of weaponry, so let's do some damage. Oh, he went for the other door, the prick. Tried to read that and I got the read wrong. Right, come on. No, not. Poise, stop it. Right, we want Scatman, you go into combat with it. Von, there. Scatman. The order that they go in is actually quite important. Oh, he moved. Oh, fair enough. I want Von in support with Scatman fighting because I believe Scat's got more health. So he'll be able to stay in that fight for a lot longer. Oh, look. Kim's dazed and confused. Who would have thought? I mean, to be fair, so's Op. So, right, back on the console. Keep venting that oxygen. They are suffocation resistant, are the old servo excavators, but that's a lot of a HP pool for me to get through with two not weak but not amazing characters. That's not good. I struggle to get through to you. Kick this door down before I can kick his teeth in. Look at this. Brilliant. Standing. Give us a hand here, guys. Oh, I can't afford the fucking doors. Oh, they're going down. There we go, got him. And then once the excavator thing's down, we win. The enemy crew is killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. Outstanding. Heal. Back to the ship. She just can't keep out of my fucking command throne. You are not in command, K2. This is the sort of insubordination that I'm talking about, and people get vented for less. Good job, K2's reasonably useful in a boarding action. Anyway, let's heal. It's an asteroid event, but we don't need to worry. It won't be able to strip our shield. And let's try and get Order of March sorted so that we can quickly... Oh, right, Von, you're going to have a new place. There. Actually, Ken, you go and keep Chris company. Oh, actually, no. Don't keep him company because you're an engine seer and a machine priest, and he's a lowly servitor. So supervise. Make sure he gets right under the rim of the toilets that he keeps brushing. That will be good. And right, now that everyone's in place, let's save. Oh, I pressed return. Damn it, man. There. There. No. No. Stop it, people. Oh, it's really annoying. There. because they don't always go for the square that you point in a room, and sometimes you have to put one person there and to fill up the space, and then the other one goes in. Right, there. Done. Not return, save. Now we're good. And right, we've got shitloads of scrap, and right, let's do this first. Oh good, War Knights. Thankfully this is trade. A distant flash illuminates your viewport as a small trading vessel enters real space and maneuvers into comms range. A well-dressed group of merchants appears on your feed. They wish to trade. And trade we shall. Oh. That's not bad. Right. Now, there is a problem with sanctioned psychers. They are squishy as fuck. Although this one could be very helpful to the cause. Thank you, Ken. Oh, 5 hours. Pfft. Child's play, mate. I could play this game all day. Spoilers. I already have been. So, let's take an Imperial Scribe. We could equip him with the Soul Storm. And to be honest with you, that's not a bad fucking idea. These, like, some of the Space Marines, insert whatever they call them in here, that you can get in the game, come with psychic powers, the Chaos ones, and so you can give them the ability to teleport themselves and nearby allied crew to rooms, so you don't even need boarding pods, you just fucking warp in, and it's so glorious. It really is. That sanctioned psyker comes with Purify, instantly grant immunity to debilitating effects to all allied crew on the current ship for 10 seconds, affects poison, slow, stun, immobilize, mind control, curses, and DPS. Now that is really good for one out of all of those more than anything else, and it's mind control. Depending on what the boss has, we could be coming up against mind control. This is going to do lots of subsystem damage regularly, and lots of hull damage regularly. So I might try and keep him and nab another. Is there anything else that we wanted? I could have an Ashen Priest for that other for the slot that I need, but he'll just end up having to be shunted out of the nearest airlock. And both of these are very good characters, and I should mix and match. However, I'm trying to keep it themed. Unfortunately, if you don't like that, well, wrong stream for you. You wait until I start playing as the Chaos ones. Imperial citizens are going to get vented. You encounter a vessel bearing the markings of the Cult of War. They open their comms channel. I shall revel in your defeat. Yeah, you and what army? So these are what I'm talking about as far as kind of like, these are Space Marines. I think what K2 is more Terminator armor-esque. Conquerors. Tempered by a lifetime of warfare, they are ever seeking to expand the carnage and devastation that marks the domain of their fell god. I haven't seen the Imperial version of these, although we have them, basically enforcers. They are unhelmeted, so I don't know, but these are more enforcers, more Arbites than Space Marines, I think, or I feel anyway. So, but you know, it's not Warhammer 40k, but it's totally Warhammer 40k. So let us. Right, we've already saved our stations. Let us load up. Get another one in for shits and giggles. Load up. Orders away. What is the weaponry? That's nasty because we've got that. Yeah, they've got a lot of weaponry on hand. Let us... Where's their weapons? Oh, I'm going blind. There we are. Right, that's good. And then when they commit to here, we will warp in. In fact, I'll warp in as we land. Try and tie this guy down. There. And then I'll warp in here. We'll put a warp lance shot there in a minute. No, put it there now. There we go. Lots of plates for them to juggle. Where are you going? Lots of plates for them to juggle. They have borders on their weapons. a section vented to subspace that's going to start spawning ghoulish monstrosities, and then me kicking the crap out of their engines. Ideal. And if we are... Yeah, there are no threats here. Where do you think you're going? That's right, fight me here. Outstanding. Look forward to my defeat, do you? Your enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find useful items. Lovely stuff. And return to stations. That's why I've done that, because it doesn't like returning to stations people who are already in the drop pod. Pack them in! They could probably do with a heal. I think we'll be alright, though. Do we need any health? No, we don't. Let's keep going. Do we need munitions? No. Let's have another fight. You're caught in the midst of an ion storm. Without warning, an enemy spacecraft emerges on your flank. Weapons armed. Let us... Well, I mean, it's going to start with a boarding mission, the likes of which God has never seen. That's a lot of weaponry. And they've got missiles that can damage our hull directly and bypass the shields. So we need to deal with all of that. Let's put in our boarding action on the weapons. I will take care of the missile systems. Actually, I could laser them, couldn't I? We'll do both. Why wouldn't we do both? We'll do both. Wait for the drop pod to be on its way. I will teleport in. So I don't want too much resistance. Come on now. And it all happens together. Who fucking shirked out of their duty? Oh no, they're all three of them are in there. Just didn't have the life bar above them. Oh, they got a missile off and they've cast something nasty. Who can kick doors in quickest? Not me. I'll just keep doing your jobs. Ow! Yeah. So, normally, Doc, I'd leave you to fight that because you've got an excellent track record. However, a Doom effigy is beyond most of the crew at this point. So, yeah. A repose mutantly in the darkness. Beneath it, the celebrants cavort with their horrible sickles locked in deadly combat. Right? Get out of there, Doc. I don't care if it eats the sensors. And recall. Ah, good. Kim is beginning to learn her place. No. Right. Kim, go and kick its head in, and I'll come and help you in just a moment. Note how I teleported in behind Kim? She can get in there and do the dirty work, and I'll just lay down that cover and fire. No, Kim. No. Don't start tapping away on the console. That's not your job, is it? Back to the shuttle. Your job is just to fling your body through space at the enemy vessel. Doc's got the tappy taps. In fact, that was such a heroic effort. I'm going to upgrade Doc's sensors because we do need to, so we can make sure we're not hot dropping our teams into nightmare zones. And scan for cool stuff as well. If it doesn't show up here, though, they haven't got it. But a lot of times you find that enemies are on top of, like, crates and stuff. Yeah. So this way you can see whether that's the case or not, because there'll be a little crate. So I live for hunting crates on this game if it's not already apparent. And I think, does anybody really need healing? No. Right, let's pack them in, all three of you. You know what? I think Von can start coming on these now. Oh, oh no, but she can't, can she? Right, let's change that. Upgrade the launch bay to the max. Finally. Now everyone's going in. No, not me. Not me, Ken. Not me. If Poise is still here, I may start sending him back in command of that team, because Von's left. We'll see. Let's go. Oh, actually, double check. Yeah. Why is it saying? Oh, because they're in the drop pod, aren't they? Fuck's sake. We've got a huge amount of scrap on hand. And we've got a ways before we're going to be visiting anything that we can purchase with. So I say we get our shields up to maximum. Oh, we didn't need... Oh, yeah, we did need to do 2. And then 1 more for the engines. We want to get that last weapon activated as well. We're going to need 2 weapon upgrades and 2 things of power. So, running out of power, though you are capped on this as to how much power you can have in your system. There is a particularly great unit in this called a Flux Priest or Flux Engineer, and he gives you an additional nugget of power toward the system that he is manning or in the same room as. And, you know, yeah, that's just great. You detect an engagement between local defense militia ships and cultist vessels near an orbital outpost. We shall attack the cultists because we're a good Imperial thing when we want to be. And borders are loaded. These are only 2 stacks. They've got Death Knights. Death Knights just basically shit out poison, and it's nasty stuff. Right, if we can board in such a way, I mean, they can just move past us, so it's not going to make too much odds. So let's go for something effective, because we're not going to be getting very many kills here, which means we're not going to be able to disable systems quickly. But with that in mind, let's get into there. Wait for it to appear on screen, and then I'll go and kick the... Is that great, a necromancer? So yeah, necromancy is a thing in this game as well. Very good, very good. Let us put a tear in the subspace of that. Outstanding. Now I know there's not enough space there. Where's Von? There's Von. Von, get past there. So we're all getting stupidly poisoned. Let's try and kick these doors in whilst we're waiting. There's going to be quite a fusillade of stuff coming out in a minute, so... Shit. Who's that? Ops going down. Bring me down those shields. And I'm going to die. Not. Still got a bit of health. It's because they're really poisoned. Alright, get out of there. Right. This is why we have the purifying guy. Bam. And then Op doesn't die. Look at Scatman. Still kicking indoors. Ooh, that's interesting. So we managed to get that door kicked in, which then means that the venting of oxygen has spread to here. And that is well within Scat's remit because he is, of course, immune to suffocation. Takes down one Space Marine. Yeah, that's a pretty good job there, Scat. Well done. Not going to lie. That's not bad at all. I'm coming back in, Scat. I didn't realise you got left behind. Body needs to heal. Outstanding. Chasing down Scat. Fucking hell, I got to credit Scat with 2 Nurgle Marine fucking kills then. He literally done the business on that one as well. Missile template for the Terror missile, but we don't have a missile system to fire it in, so we could get the scrap and sell it, but that's worth more. Your victory has allowed the militia to annihilate the rest of the cultist vessels. The outpost commandant hails you with a scowl. You meddlesome swine! Those acolytes were the only ones delivering medicine to this throne-forsaken place. That's funny, because that's a mission that you actually have to do. I'll offer my medical supplies. Are you joking? We have 75 million souls with chronic conditions. This amount of medicine would not last an hour. Begone before you cause any more trouble. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, maybe next time I won't save you then. Miserable wretches. Right. Back to quarters. But, oh, there you go. That's cleared itself up now. It must have been something to do with me saving to stations but having people in there, possibly. So, but anyway. Excellent job, crew. Particularly Scat. 2 Nurgle Marines. What's he got? A fucking hand axe? We do need some hull back. What has he got? Again, like, this is part of the reason why I love this game as well. Like, the little narratives and the little stories that you can create as you're playing. You know, like Ken Ross, our very own fucking tunneler, man-about ship, repairer of everything, and an immunity to suffocation thanks to that exoskeleton that I managed to pick him up out of the wreck of some fucking starship. Just the little things. K2, the absolute beast of a killer. And yeah, I'll do you some mentions later, but there was something else that I wanted. I mean, Mr. Popo's been a fucking diehard on that fucking console as well. So, and Doc has as well. Can't fucking peel him off him now. Maybe I should mind wipe them and get him servited. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Maybe I'll mind wipe them and turn them into servitors. I mean, at this point, the flesh is weak. We might as well get rid of the fleshy parts. What was I going to do? Good job I didn't get rid of that purify. Saved Ops life. I was going to... Can't remember. Right, let's load up our assault team again. There we go there. Outstanding. 1 health. I've got loads of ammunition. Is it going to take a while to down these shields? Probably. Yeah, too long. We're gone. You encounter a heavily shielded cultist? How many fucking cultists are on there? 1? You encounter a heavily shielded fucking Borg ship. It begins firing upon you. I shall revel in your defeat. Yeah, to be honest with you, Greater Warmaster, that's what the last one said. And then I sent my fucking boarding team in. Right, they haven't got much in the ways of weaponry. Our shield should be able to no, projectile count 7. And projectile count 3. Yeah, I'd rather not take any chances. Thank you. Boarding team in on weapons. They can't. Have you got a doors system? No, you can't. So we can just move through this vessel. That is good. In that case, then, let's go in on shields. Let's warp lance their guns. I will come in and kick in the teeth of the amazing Warseer, who's got the lowest HP of absolutely everything on board this hunk of junk. Off we go. And now, if we... I know, make room to disembark. Yeah, I need to see it, though. Right, if we put our immune to suffocations in the next room, that's Op and Von. And then that opens Kim up to fight the good fight. Oh, they got borders off! Shit! Those borders, what are we talking about? Combat husk, right. we can kill him, we don't have to worry about them firing. If I stay here, though, it ensures that this gets destroyed. Can't do us any damage. Who's feeling brave? Why is he just standing there? Shouldn't he be trying to kick the doors in? Go on, Doc. Pick up that pistol of yours. Cool. That's enough. Oh, nope, they got him. Outstanding. Now, can you have a job to do? Oh, actually, no, you don't. Let's just vent that. Oh, why did I have to set my med bay on fire? Fuck me, Doc got ass handed to him by that combat servitor. I mean, I'm not particularly surprised. It is a combat servitor. And he is, in essence, a desk jockey at the sensor array at this point. Don't go into the med bay. You'll only suffocate. Have to be quick here. There we go. And med bay. Yeah, we might be alright. Let's see where the fire lands. Around the med bay. Nice. Get out of my fucking throne, Kim. Vent that. Close that. Vent that. Outstanding. Out there. I need a heal. Quick, quick. Close. Close. Good. Yeah, well, that doesn't stop us burning because we're fucking flying in front of the sun. And return to stations. And I can't. Shit, that's another fire. Please return through the stations and don't walk through the fire or... Oh, for fuck's... Come on, Doc. There is another route round. Jesus Christ, this man wants to work. Go round, Doc. Go round. That's it. You don't need to go through the fire and the vented compartments of the ship. God, anything to get back to his desk. Jesus Christ. Right. Load him in. Load him in. And off we go. A savage-looking vessel belonging to the cult of Crom is speeding towards you. The blazing heat of the nearby sun does not deter them. Oh, God. Ken on standby. Right. That's a lot of weaponry. I need this dealt with too. Or do I? Yes. Gladius missiles are the lowest of the low missiles. They're like the basic bitch of missiles. I still don't want to take any damage if I can help it. So we will... Yeah, if I teleport there and kick that engineer's teeth in and get our boarding party to go and kick the weapons teeth in, and we could probably... I am immune to suffering. Suffering? No, I'm not immune to suffering. I'm crewing this crate. There we go. Bam! Straight in there. And that's their missiles down. The weapons are soon to follow, along with the rest of the crew, it would seem. Excellent. That's unfortunate. Ooh, I can do something about that. If I teleport across... No, I said teleport. Teleport across to here and kick in those doors, because it's going to take us a long time to break these doors to get this last surviving cultist member. If I break the doors, we should be able to go straight there, and we are on a clock here. Oh, he burnt. We were on a clock here until his throne room got set on fire, thanks to flying too close to the sun. Outstanding. And recall. Good stuff. Let's put that fire out. Good. Turn stations. Pack them in. And the other two. Pack them in. I'll get full health when we leave. Outstanding. I mean, I never like to think it's a foregone conclusion with this game because the end boss is fucking tough. So let's get as much scrap as we can get our hands on. The ship enters real space on the inner edge of an asteroid belt. An Imperial starship is idling near one of the smaller rocks. Before you can react, it engages its weapon system and target locks your ship. Before I can react, I've got command mode. There you go. Allows you to survey the battle zone and issue commands whilst the action is paused, representing my quick-wittedness and battle tactiques. Right. Or, you know, lack of dexterity. I don't see you being able to play this game in real time. In slow time, maybe. The addition of the tactical pause in this is great. I'm sure that's a la faster than light, but I couldn't tell you because I've never played it. So, I suppose anybody watching this that has watched other people play it, that will be quite nice to hear. Somebody not going, oh yeah, just like faster than light, just like faster than light, just like faster than light. So, at least I've got that corner of a very small market nailed. 3 and 1. We don't have much to suffer from their weapons, you know. Let's take down their shields. And shot on him. And I'll go and take on a space marine. What is this I hear? A space marine? Ha! Set your fucking console on fire. I might have to retreat now, though. A little earlier than I thought. Yes. Like, one of the things that if I... Oh, no. We're good. The breach put out the fire. I'm going to hold this now, because then that'll allow denizens of the warp to come through. Now, if we... Now, we can't move any of... actually... We can. There we go. That's the right people in combat now. And there we go. You collect what you can from the Marines. Drain strength, which is a psychomancy, very good with borders and various bits and pieces. But I can't say no to a machine cannon now, can I? Call the crew quickly now. Handsomely now. Uh-oh. Why up? Don't suffocate. Get out the room. Jesus. There's something that Von will get out of my throne, Kim. Oh, I need a heal too. I don't mind suffocating a little bit. Kim, get back in there. Heal up. Hopefully you can see why I think the medbay is a ridiculously powerful item and it only needs upgrading. You don't need to power it. It's fantastic. So, now because we are leaving our console a lot, one of the things that the command throne, where I sit, because I'm kind of deep striking myself in to take the choicest of morsel targets, Reed, not very hard to kill. Although that Space Marine was pretty tough. When I leave, it affects the amount of evasion that we have. If I upgrade the command throne, the amount that we lose, so you'll see here, autopilot keeps us at 80% of our evasion. So whether I'm in the command throne or not, there's not a massive amount of difference. Usually, my commander, i.e. me, sits in that command throne and does fuck all else because I choose different commanders. But this one with the teleport ability is just it's a waste if you're not getting him in there and scrapping. We will finally raise power to the weapons. We need to do it twice. Are we close to... I can't even tell. 10 stations, everybody. Load that up and... Load that up. ready for the next mission. We didn't actually put you anywhere, and you're weak. I'd like to put you in a room with somebody who is not going to get their teeth kicked in. In fact, let's go round that way. That way, this guy can move, and this guy wants to be staying still anyway. Because the only thing that he's going to be doing, Deacon, whoever that is going to be purifying, and that's it. I might put that soulstorm on him soon. Now, who gets the blessed? Well, it's not blessed. Who gets the machine cannon? Does anybody? No, that's too good on you. Does anyone actually need weapons? I think we're fully equipped. Oh, Doc. Might be upgrading you from that pistol, mate. Seeing as you keep on getting attacked. Here, take this machine cannon. Popo, don't feel like it's a demotion, but you can have a pistol. I'm not one for handing out weaponry to, well, what unpaid interns, could you call it? Probably? Yeah, unpaid interns. Ooh, Ken, hold this just in case. I will sell that at some point, but I'll keep forgetting until then. We have a lot of kit. We have a lot of equipment. I'm... Transport vessel detected. Well, hello, what you got in there for me? Oh, I didn't upgrade... Right, okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. We're not going to need it anyway. Fucking hell, what is this? A battle barge? Jesus. I mean, what would it be? A war ship? I don't know. Can't call it battle barge. Like, no, just leave. Do what you've been doing so far, Doc, and just leave the cannon lent up against the console and grab it when you get needed. I wonder, there is the possibility that enemies actually target the weak points of your ship, and they're looking at you and thinking like, he's really far away from everybody else, so help can't come and to him. And I'd like to think that that's what they happen, and not they just go, that's the first empty space when we come from our ship to there. Closest point. Right. Okay, strike team, you are... They've got good doors as well. It's going to take us a long time to bash them down. And there's no 4 points of entry. And their weaponry's not that hot. So what we're going to do is... we're going to go in there. Do not shoot at the room containing the loot. What is it? An armament vault. A reinforced container designed to transport a starship weapon, you say? Well, I'm going to be getting my greedy mitts on that. There's probably no point me sending myself in to nab that right now, because I'll just get swarmed with Space Marines. And, I mean, you know, as captains go, I'm pretty fucking top-notch, but I think 3 Space Marines might be a bit more than I can handle. So, we are going to do that. To be fair, they've got drop pods, so they're coming to go and kick our teeth in, most likely, unless... we've got to give them need to stay on their vessel. Right, Chris, you remember that bottle that I said contained a demonic... contained stuff that you don't need to tamper with, and Vega? If you can dump those, just chuck them overboard at the nearest airlock, and if you can aim them towards that Imperial destroyer over there, that'd be grand. That would be grand. And let's see what they do. Cool. Hopefully these doggos will do something. Yep, they're kicking indoors. That's a good start. Damn it. Where's the warp? Da! Hang on, how can the breach sealed? Did I fire it somewhere else? Right. Vaughn, get out of combat. No, no, no. There you go. I'll just sit here and burn. It's a good job there's a med bay back on my fucking ship. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's not color cut. Oh, yeah. Huh? We have ourselves a heat beam. Who's dying? Damn it. Move. Outstanding. And return. I mean, the doggos might not have seemed like they did enough, but I've put a lot of threats onto their ship. Yeah, but hey, look, I mean, I'd like to say that it had a use, Vega, but I'm kind of scratched. I mean, you know, they managed to kick in these doors pretty quick, and then they'll just sit in the fires and burn. So, yeah, there you go. Kalukale, we have ourselves a heat beam. Massive beam length, does not affect shields, creates fire as it goes through the various compartments. Again, another theme of ship that I want to do is like a pyromancy build. There's like a wizard that is very good for that as well, because he can cast fireballs and just set their entire ship ablaze and watch as they run around trying to put out all the fires. It sounds very amusing to me, so I don't know about you lot. Very much like the zombie nation that you can get from some of the plague incorporated vessels that you can inhibit on this one. And then, again, something else that I really like about this is all of the ships have their starting flavor, and then you can take that in directions based on RNG and also what you choose and where you want to go. And then there's ways, something that I always like in these style of games is a way to narrow down the RNG, and that's what having that Imperial Shrine world did for us. There's a reason why, other than at one filthy outlaw that we picked up and caught, if I hadn't have named her Von, I would have thrown her out of the nearest airlock. However, that actually wouldn't have worked because she's immune to suffocation. She's got a fucking pressure suit on, or the equivalent of. So, but my entire crew is made up of Imperials and machine slaves, and we have ourselves a tech priest as well. So I'm trying to keep within theme. So we can say that the outlaws are mercenary. The Empire, mercenaries. Not quite the ratling or ogre mercenary that we wanted. I mean, could be a ratling. A civilian transport hails you requesting aid. One of their crew members have suffered violent seizures and their onboard medical units are malfunctioning. They want to transfer their patient to your ship for immediate treatment. Now, we can agree to help. I think there's a percentage chance of things happening, or we can refuse, in which case probably someone will turn up and kick our teeth in. But we have an auto-surgeon, we have our med bay. Treat the patient with your advanced medical facilities. The patient appears to be exhibiting novel symptoms unrecognized by your advanced surgical automatons. Nevertheless, I remember this one, the machinery conducts God, that's two bad words to put together. Successive surgical procedures and preserves the patient's life. What? Stop it with the purpur and the successor. Unfortunately, the patient is permanently disfigured. The crew of the civilian ship are horrified and quickly depart, leaving you to deal with the aftermath. I mean, disfigured and mutant are definitely two different things. And I'll tell you all about how disfigured and mutant can be, I don't know, confused in some way, shape or form. He does have a force shield though, that's a really good unit. But you see, the problem is, this is an Imperial crew. We have mind-wiped servitors we can put up with. Filthy outlaw raider mercenaries we can put out with. The cream of Imperial, say, martyrdom we can put up with. Mutants, straight out the fucking airlock, mate. Won't have any of it. Hideously disfigured and scarred, mutant, all the same. All the same. Gotta keep it on theme. If I compare this, as I say, a lot with the Warhammer 40k overtones. It fucking reeks of them, and I fucking love it, and I will play hard into all of that. You just wait until you put me on a blood cultist vessel. The one that I was playing with today was fantastic. You have a thrall pit where you are generating sacrificial demons to then use and form to throw as projectiles at other ships. Not a single weapon was fired on my successful run, and it was fucking glorious. There is a destroyed merchant ship here. You are able to scavenge some supplies. That is no joke amount of supplies. Jeeba. Off to the Stargate. Now, again, I've been chatting a lot of shit, pissing around with naming, and also playing quite a slow and hard crew. You can get through a run quite quickly on this game, and I've been reading stuff out as well. A run usually takes me 1.5 to 3 hours, depending on if I go for really long and expansive long and expansive routes. But we're there. We are at the end boss. We've got a little bit more of a run to do, and then we'll get to see who the end boss is. And there are several end bosses. I've seen at least 3 different ones. I believe there's more, and it's nice to have that variety. They are all, or all have been so far, of a chaos flavour. I've gone up against blood cultists, war cultists, and death cultists so far. I'm hoping there's more than that, but to be fair, if there's just those 3, I mean, you know, most games' end bosses, there's just one. Even good roguelikes, the boss is usually the same thing. We could pick up... We don't need any more crew, do we? And it's only going to be... although a decent Psychomancer to give that 3-shot Soulstorm to could be really good. Are we loaded? Yeah, we're locked up. Okay. Let's save our money for now and take a trip to the Ordnance Expert. A civilian trading fleet greets you as you exit real space. One of their ships approaches you, offering to do business. Yeah, Doc, a silver tongue. Sorry, I've had to take my headphones out because they've run out of charge because the stream's gone on a little bit, and so I can't hear, and I forget to keep on glancing at chat when I'm getting wrapped up in it. Basically, this is why I had my earphones in. I should be able to read off the screen like normal people, but I get so wrapped up in this game and the just awesomeness of it. So yes, a silver tongue twister, a silver tongue twister indeed. Silver tongue twister. Right, the headphones back in. Right. You've probably all gone to bed now though, so never mind. This civilian trader fleet greets you as you exit real space. One of their ships approaches you, offering to do business. We got a lot of scrap, so we'll do some business. We could pick up a missile bay if any of these are particularly good, but not really. We've also got a lot of ordnance, but we might get that. The terror amplifier, I will leave for another day, although it could be really useful for borders. Maybe. We haven't got a lot of power left to go by though, and ship systems, they need be powering. In fact, let's grab the weapons upgrade that I keep on promising to get. Oops. Stop it. Because... oh, I need to get 2. We've got loads of cash, so we should be... there we go. Now, all weapons are online. I kind of like the order of that. 2 bigger, smaller. Nice. So we're doing 3, 4, 5, 6 shots, so we can strip 4 shields and then do 2 hull points off a fully shielded ship. Haven't really been using my weapons. you can do runs where you really push into your weapons and have a crew that revolve around the weapons, or you can have it where your crew revolve around boarding, or your crew revolve. God, words are getting hard tonight. Revolve around space wizardry and all. There's loads. There's so much. So many ways to play, so many things I want to do. We do not need the heat beam, so that's more. Shall we get a missile bay? Siege bombardment, this one's great. Bombards enemy ship with artillery, consumes 3 units of munitions to deploy, and then it is just constantly knocking a shot out, and you can increase the shots, the cooldown of it. So that one's great. I say we get an artillery here and missiles here. And I can't think of anyone better than Doc to operate one of the two of them. And missiles-wise, we will get given a standard Gladius missile template, but they're rubbish. What about high chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage? Okay. Saber missiles are good. Small chance of everything and does 2 hull points of damage. Ah, that's what I wanted. Is it just high? It just takes longer to charge and does more hull points. So it's just an upgraded version. In that case then, yeah, that small chance of everything. Let's take that. And we'll load those up in a minute. We don't need that. Not when we've got that. The Saber's just a better version of the standard one. And... oh, you want to be in charge of the missiles, do you? I might buy you some other ones. Cool. Now, the siege one doesn't need manning. Load that up. Oh, we need to power it, don't we? Of course we need to power it. There we go. Doc is on it. He's got it. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade going from sensors to missiles. Now you're just fucking racking in tubes instead of looking at the screen going bloop, bloop. Right, let's get... don't need him here. He's pretty squishy though, and I kind of like the idea of keeping Doc nearby. We are now starting to run out of crew. I want to keep Ken there because, I mean, he's pretty fast. He can get up and down the ship. Yeah, okay. But we don't need anyone in there. No, you stay amidships. Now then, I don't think we need the flare missiles. Although hull breaches would be nice. And in which case, if I'm just going for hull breaches, that one would be better because it shoots quicker, but there's not much in the charge time. Let's give Doc plenty to consider. So we have saber missiles and we have breach missiles. You can remind me that we have breach missiles because I have already forgotten, Doc. So that's a good idea to put you in charge of that. Let's go. So, oh, now we can't go for the merchant. Damn it. Never mind. You arrive before a fiery red star. Its intense heat putting your ship at risk. An armed Imperial vessel bears down on your position. Well, we're getting too close to terror or something, fellas. Fucking hell, I'm on your side. Blasphemer, I deny you. Well, we're on the same fucking side here, pal. Right. That's the action. I'll go here and stop anybody boarding us, because that is a drop pod. And then the other 2 members of our boarding team will move into the shield section. We warp lance their engines so that our shots are going to be more, our parting shots are going to be more effective. Outstanding. Those 2 travel on. Outstanding. And that's probably game. God be damned. God, Vega hasn't had to move for years. Now look at him. Kick his teeth in, please. Thank you. Oh, shit. Load of scrap. Lovely stuff. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Return. Shit! Straight to the fire! Cancel! Cancel! Shit. Stop. And... Go. Go. No, don't just stand there and suffocate. Fucking hell. Right. In that case then, heal before the next fire comes in. Ah, oh, fuck. Vaughn, you can run that because you won't suffocate. Yeah, that bug's back again. Right. Seal these sections off. Good, outstanding. If we put more points and upgrades into life support, we can get a higher oxygen refill rate on our ship, as long as it's powered and upgraded. But that's one. These are normal systems. We have to upgrade them and power them. And like, look, you guys don't need that much oxygen, all right? I think you're getting more than enough. 21% oxygen mix. Wow. I don't know, maybe 19. It is more than enough. More than enough. You don't need more oxygen. I don't want any unions formed aboard this crew at all. I will hear nothing of it. And if we do have any unions formed, well, the airlocks. The airlocks are located here, 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 and here. Oh, nice one. Nice one, Chris. Yeah, we're almost finished up here. Oh, I didn't. Let us. We'll wait. We'll move just before the next flame wave comes in from that stupid sun. There we go. Right. Everyone in position. Yep. Except you guys. Nope, that's good. And then we save. We load. We load. And oh, I don't like that it says recall crew when you have them in that. I make a point of looking for this before I leave a section, because I have left crew behind on ships in worse condition than this. I'd like to think that I'm leaving them behind and they survived, but it's just... I'm kidding myself. They fucking perished miserably. You exit subspace close to a large star. An Imperial warship, its guns ready, speeds towards you. You'll note as well, as soon as I finish reading the text, straight onto command mode. We do not want to be wasting any of that infinite time that we have. I am going to heroically go and kick this guy's teeth in. And borders away. Take out their... What have you got? A disruptor missile. Now that's only ion damage. Ion damage, although it fucks up systems, doesn't do us hull points. That's what I'm trying to avoid. So that is not a priority. It's not nice, but it's not a priority. Their weapon systems are extensive. So yeah, we're going all in on weapons. Thankfully, they have no door systems. Yeah, nice one, Ken. You have served this ship well so far. Still a chance of a good venting, though. And these guys get into there. Kick teeth in there. Outstanding. Warp lance to the missile system that I was worried about earlier. There you go, get out of there. Vent, vent. I'm not used to this, having Imperials is really good. That 90% damage fire resistance makes it so that it is worth your time fighting fires in the compartments. Normally, if you don't have decent fire resistance or immunity, it is not worth it. 90% is extensive resistance. You can see they've knocked out my siege equipment that I don't even think... Oh, no, it was powered. Knocked out my siege equipment. Or my siege cannon, which we're not even using anyway. That 1 point of ion damage has taken it offline. Only temporarily, though. Only for 5 seconds per point of ion damage, I think it is. Although they have set those boys on fire. Right. Run in with Doc. Quick, quick, quick. There's more fire are coming. Are they all dead? Yes. And... return straight back into the void again. Would you stop firing fireballs at me? Who's firing fireballs at me? They're all dead. They can't be all dead. Ugh. Right, I'll go and kick his teeth in. I thought they were all dead. I mean, if they're not, they fucking will be soon. Let's go and investigate that mess quick. Oh, don't just stand there, Kim. Fucking hell. It's venting. What's left of... It's him. And there's another one. Oh, look at this for heroic. Mighty brave, mighty stupid. Bam! Get out. But yeah, cheers, Ken. Nice one, dude. Ooh, a grav spear. +1 damage, +1 DPS in medium rooms. Slows enemy crew. Very, very good. Slowing, basically... I think that halves their DPS, because they do half the attack animations. We could get you a siege missile here, though. Doc. 2 times damage to systemless rooms. I don't go after systemless rooms, although I do at the end boss, so that could be useful. It's kind of like a longer charging, faster moving version of the saver missile that we have that does increase damage to systemless rooms. But who fires systemless rooms, man? I'm taking the grav spear. Pried from the cold dead corpses of Aldari hands, and then from the cold dead corpses of this Imperial sanctioned psycho. Seems fitting. Why are fireballs still coming at me? I thought it just set the fires when you've got one of these suns. Maybe this is a different event. I haven't seen it. I didn't think it cast them, to be fair. I've never paid much attention. They just spring up. Right, you're back. You're good. That's venting. All good stuff. Just let's see if we can get some oxygen back into those compartments. I should get into the habit of opening all doors. I'd like to think that it increases the time that they go from chevroned to breathable, but it doesn't. People have tested it. I've tested it myself as well. But apparently it works like that in FDL, which is great. Let's close them doors and let's get out of here before the next one hits. Last stop before the boss, people. Now then. There is a High Magister that needs his teeth kicking in. And I know just the man for the job. Oh, I should have put that grav spear on myself. I'm going to do that. Load him in. Load them in. I do like that you can kind of grab them and load them. Nice. And we launch. Oh, we can get the weapons. Good. Because their weapons at this level will be... Yeah, I don't even need to look at that to know that that's quite extensive. Get going, boys and gals. Off you go. don't want to use that yet. Chris is itching to get that fucking thrown out of the nearest airlock at this vessel. No, next one. Let's get a warp bridge here, because I'm immune to suffocation. Not immune to fire, but that does vent the fire. That's why I did it, like I remembered. Just like I did last time. What have they downed? Oh, shot ion at me. No. That just must denote that it's out of action for so many. Right, okay, I get it now. Oh, Mr. Popo, don't burn. That just is. Outstanding job, boarding party. Look at this guy. I mean, a nightmare is coming back for you. I could just vent him into space, but we're returning anyway, so. And there we have it. Cool. Last orders. Now, thankfully, there's nothing going on, so we can actually prepare for the emboss fight. And the one thing that I mean, I could give so much credit to the developers of this one in so many ways, shapes, and forms. The bosses feel like bosses, even on the lower difficulties. Sometimes you get a build where it's like, yeah, I got you by the balls, but more often than not, you have to work on the bosses harder than I've had to work tonight anyway. Let's just do that. From Hell's Heart I stab at thee. And let's get everything ready. Need to get that siege weapon up and running. We'll see how many levels we can get into it. Everybody return to stations. Pack them in. Pack them in. Pack them in. Right. I am taking this. Oh no, the war pick's really good though. Because we're going up against them bosses. I guarantee you some of the enemies that I will first personally be fighting down will have that. Right, it needs to go on the boarding team then. Oh, no. Oh, yes, there we go. Right. I know Scat keeps on getting all the upgrades, but what's better than a power Naginata than an even better power Naginata? Right, there we go. And of course, talking about Naginatas. Popo. Have the old spear. I want to put this on, but Purify is a very good ability to have at a button press, because it will stop me when I'm poisoned, slowed, stunned, immobilized. Mind controlled is the bad one on my ship, and that's where it's going to happen basically. So on my ship there are some nasty the blood knights in this game. The not Khorne, the war cult is Khorne. It's probably the equivalent of Cain. For those familiar with Warhammer, I think, again, I can't remember if Cain's, I don't think I've heard him mentioned in 40k because it's the 4 main gods. I know there's others. Let us, right, so last orders on upgrades. We can afford 2 extra power, which means that we can power 2 systems. I haven't got anything in that, but we may as well upgrade everything to full because we've got the money for it. Oh, that's missiles. Yeah, that was a bit of a waste. Well, at least the missiles will be firing nice and fast. Yeah, that'll do. Hopefully, this lack of evasion doesn't go to bite me in the ass, but it just might. Keep that in mind. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be working. Gain 10% evasion whilst your sensor status is active. Unless it doesn't calculate it. But then thing is, if I take my guy out of the command throne, it drops by 13. Drops down to, well, yeah, 80% less the extra you get for having your commander at the helm. Anyone can helm the craft, I might add as well. Might even get Ken to step in there for us whilst he's off shift. Okay. I think we are ready. Pistol left over. Might as well put it on somebody. If we fail, we lose it all anyway, so it's not the greatest of weapons, but if somebody is unarmed, I will give it to them. Nope. Cool. On to the Vault of Souls. Oh, good. A vast and terrible vessel appears before you. It is a doom engine, an infernal monument to interminable war. Its transmissions are incoherent, but the hostile intent is clear. The enemy ship moves in to attack. Now, I don't know about you, but that's a pretty mighty hull right there. It's almost double what we have. Fully shielded. Their weapons work a little different for the M-Boss, in that they have various launching arrays hit instead of basically specific boss weapons. Fires a 2-shot burst of ion missiles, nasty. Fires a 4-shot volley, storm artillery. And yeah, you can't see when they're ready to shoot or what have you, like my you can't. Yeah, they work differently to normal weaponry. So we want to get some power to our siege weaponry. We want power to this. Ones are not going to make any odds though, just cooldown time. And we probably want to be using missiles initially. Maybe we'll keep on, what's the difference in percentage? 25% charge, that is quite extensive. If we start taking a lot of hits, I'll shunt more power into the engines to try and up our evasion chance. 35's not bad. As long as we can keep on top of their weapons though, shouldn't be a problem. Our boarders are going to have a time of it. These guys reduce enemy DPS. So yeah, that's a nasty, nasty thing. They will send boarders if we allow them. So I would like to capture that room first. Boarders ready? We cannot. And they do have the doors locked. They do have a door control system. We might be better off trying to take that first so we can run rampant across the ship. I will one-on-one combat the leader. Obviously. Yeah, let's try and get that door system out of commission, and then we can flood into the launch bays and try and prevent them. I think they can fight through us and go to it, but if we can damage it, then it'll mean they can do less and less and less. Let us do the normal procedure though. Here they come. Let's pop a lance hit on him, and I'll go in and do the good stuff. Let's get that hound going, Chris. He's been cradling that for a very long time, bless him. Right. There. We're through. Move. So yeah, we damaged the doors, which then meant that these doors are... Oh, you bastard. Get out, get out, get out. Don't want any of that. There we go. Launch base fucked. Right. Weaponry-wise, let's go here. We need to bring down those shields for us to stand a chance of being able to do much. Ooh. Send them a missile. Right, we will also activate our siege cannon. This will just literally keep plinking them with a little one-shot gun until it either gets deactivated, taken offline, ionized or anything, any of the above. Right, that one is the ionizer one. That's the one that we need to stop him crumpling our systems. Move on. Go and smash that up. Kim, you get in there. Outstanding. Good saber hit. Well done, Doc. Who died? No, no one died. It's because they didn't have 4 of them in the room. It was the fucking summon. Right, cool. Good. I will do this without losing a crew member. Right, kick the shield in. Kick the shield in. This is where this works against them. This is going to keep on creating servo husks, which will come up here. They're weak as piss. Every time I destroy them, it's damage to their shields. We like this. We like this a lot. Von, you can back away from that weapons room now. Full salvo incoming. Go and kick his teeth in. And he's moving. Right, that's their weapon systems down. I've got complete control of the command console, and we've got their shields on the rope. I want to take all of these systems out before about half health, because things then start happening. I'd also like to make sure that everyone makes it. I think we're going to be able to go back in a minute. Cool. Right. Good job. Get ready for round 2. Medbay, 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 medbay. And me too. Ken, if you'd be a dear and just keep my throne warm for me, that'd be grand. The warp breaches are open and things are starting to come through. We like this a lot. Let's heal there. Right, Von, you're done. Get out. Me, get in. Get some of that healing. Outstanding. Ken, get out of my throne. I know I told you the job is done now. And then we go to here. And load. Good. Load. Cool. Launch party fully healed, ready to go again, and all their systems have been crumped. Now, don't need to take out their engines because the command room is thrucked. They are trying to bring things back online here. Let's put pave to that, because some of these do inflict minor crew damage. You have terminated the enemy crew. The enemy warship falls silent. I like that you can win this game by killing the enemy crew, because, you know, that favours doing the build that we've done. Suddenly the vessel begins manoeuvring again. Its command throw glows with an infernal light. A maleficent, hungering force has assumed control of the ship. They now have a demon heart, and they have completely evacuated the oxygen of this vessel. For all the good it'll do them. And now we target the heart. And then, depending on the emboss and the level of difficulty, there are different and harder effects. Like, you know, they get recrewed out of nowhere. Absolute bullshit, if you ask me. Right, we can take the warp lance offline now because we've expunged its shots. We can then put that into something else, and I'd say we put it into... I think we're going to be alright, so we'll put it into the missiles, and then we can just get Doc firing missiles off even faster. What's that give us? A 40% charge speed boost. So this is, the missiles are probably charging faster than some of our main weapons. And now we just need to keep that heart on. I can auto this as well, which basically means that once I have targeted a thing, I don't need to manage that anymore. They'll just fire as soon as they are at tops. You pick up a lot of anomalous readings from the ship. Suddenly, protective wards But words are really hard at this time in the morning. It's 2 o'clock over here. Suddenly, protective wards materialize around the enemy vessel's systems, shielding them from harm. You hear the sound of intruder alarms. A number of hostile machine slaves have materialized aboard your ship. On death, these ionized systems, this could be problematic for us. But we've got this in a bad place at the moment. We just need to stay on top of it. All of its systems can now no longer be damaged, but we can still do hull point damage to it. Now, where are... Let's recall our crew, because we do not want them in the boarding pods. And let's see if we can... Are these immune? Nope. You're getting vented to space. You're getting vented to space. Oh, look at this. They decided to come and tango with Doc and his massive machine gun. And now he wants to run! It has had the effect of disabling the missile launcher, though. So that's going to be ionized for 10 seconds. Right. Just in case we get chance. Let's get crew back aboard now that that boarding action has been successfully thwarted. What do you mean, Matt? Oh, it's because I... Interesting. That's a lot of hellhounds. Where did you come from? Right. Saber missiles. Go. We can't. Right. We need to take that off of auto-targeting. Because I don't think that's doing hull damage when we're targeting ship systems. Extreme energy detected. Great. What does that mean? Oh, he's almost through the doors. Kim, go and chop his head off. Actually, that's a good shout because she gets damage up. Right, so what is in this then? I think that's a bit bugged. Let's find out. Because it isn't any of my crew, I can tell you that. They're all here. Yeah. There we go. Well, looks like we're waiting for that then. Oh, they're sending their own. What have you dropped in on me? A hound. Kim, go and cut its head off. Right, their systems are no longer immune. We need to put work in on the heart. The rest of the systems can wait for now. I don't want demonic incursions. It's got one off, though. Thankfully, we have our boarding party back aboard. Let us just spread them out a little to help with the shenanigans that are coming in. Not Von. Kim, finish your dinner with your world. Here we go. Cool. Kim up to an impressive 38 damage per second with all those kills she's been getting. We need to deal with their shield system, and it's repairing it as a priority. Let's wait for a salvo. I want to fire all together. 1, 2, 3. That will then strip the shields and make a mess of that. Ugh, get out. You're not made for combat. Get right out. Get in there. Von and Doc. Repelling all borders. Right, now get out of there. And this is why I have this. They're now purified, so they don't get the ill effects of poison. Off to the med bay with you. In fact, return to stations and then off to the med bay with you. And I don't want to put these on auto fire right now. It would be a lot less pissing around and a lot more optimal, but they're all firing at different rates. And if I had shields to be stripping, yeah, that definitely becomes a problem. Doc, get a saber missile going in there. Oh, he's left it on auto shooting. Good, good. Outstanding. More damage to those shields, please. I don't want them coming back online. Let's make sure... get out of there, you idiot. There we go. That's doing work as well. It's doing like a shot every 10 seconds and doing damage. Outstanding. Let's keep that heart under control now the shields are stripped. Next up is weaponry. Oh, look at this. Skeletons and fucking fleshlings coming in on Ken and Chris. Oh, they got that, though. Outstanding, lads, outstanding. And... dare I say... pack him in. Heal him up. Keep on top of the heart. Return to stations. Except you. Just in case there's another thing to do. Now, whilst you were at the medbay, Doc, someone ruined your missile launcher, so if you could repair that, that'd be grand. These are a ways away from firing. I think we're going to be alright here. But let's not take any chances. I love these little animations of the missiles dropping out of the side and then whizzing off. So awesome. Food. And then we go. Easy boss when you got the right crew for the job, right? The enemy has been vanquished. At last you have arrived at the Vault of Souls. Within it you find a grand altar, ablaze with argent fire. Argent fire. You plunge your hand into the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate into the infinite ether. Heralding the age of pandemonium. Well done, gang. We did it. We have fulfilled our destiny. You have all fulfilled my destiny. My mission is complete. And there we go. Nobody died. I said you were expendable, but I run a tight ship, and if the crew looks after me, I look after the crew. Although that won't be happening in harder difficulty playthroughs, let me fucking tell you. So there you go, look. We've got me, there's Ken, there's Poise, there's Vega the Husk, Chris the Husk, Scatman the Imperial Enforcer, Opcar. We didn't have anybody for that one. Or that. When did you come on board? I don't even know where you were. K2 the Killer in her Centurion armor, Mr. Popo, Doc 2, and Von the Commando. Some of you were right there from the start. Again, I love little ending screens like that, just so you can have a quick review. Makes it all worthwhile. And then this gives you a summary of like the score, and your score gets changed into resonance. Resonance is what you use to unlock the captains. And by playing one vessel and completing it, that unlocks the next vessel. Or you can use this to buy it if you're having a hard time completing the game with the vessel previous to the one that you want. As you can see, I've got all of the bosses. So that was a run through with the Exile. The run that I really enjoy is the Nurgle Plague ship with a white. It's just... So, not many Chaos characters, although the Archmage, you could argue that he's a bit of a Zeechy boy, maybe, with that armored drip on. He's very good, but he doesn't start out with anything, so he's basically a win more character. But then you're like, a white is absolutely essential. Straight away at the start of every fight, you can just throw 3 rot spawn, and you know he's got that yeah see kind of portrait, if you ask me. But there we go. And then, as I said, there's lots and lots of hulls for us to play with, and lots of variety to a game. I've just played this one very niche, very specific way. We blew out the airlock anything that wasn't human or remotely human or even questionably human, straight out the airlock, because that is how the Empire rolls in this universe, and as it by chance Warhammer 40k as well. And on that bombshell, we shall end it there. This has been the fantastic Void War. This isn't available yet, but you can, on Steam anyway, you can pick it up on itch.io. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.